So in the water we have in red Filmar Alipayo from Cloud9, local boy. And in white we have Kian Martin from Sweden, currently leader of the Asia Asia qualifying series. Here we go, first wave. Ooh, I just got clipped there at the end. Morning, TP.
Good morning, Luke. This is day 3. Could be final day, could be quarterfinal day. So I think we have the news that we will assess all the situation for today to make the call for the rest of the day. But
looks like it's bigger today, no?
yeah, one thing for sure, we're gonna have our first quarterfinal of the men's division and continue to the women's quarterfinal.
Yep, for sure. Man-on-man heat, 25 minutes.
Yeah, so on this one, it's a 25 minutes heat, yeah?
Yep.
3 minutes, 2.5 minutes just passed by, and then looks like Kian Martin having the first go. What did he do? He did
Just
pull in
pulled
the bell?
in, yeah. and
Didn't
got
came out,
clipped,
yeah.
Shout out to Ollie Bayer, walking there in Cloud9 Reef, making sure he's got images for this event.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest part of promoting an event is sending images of perfection. Without proof, I don't think so people will understand how good is this place.
Yeah, just before we started, we had the highlights of the first 2 days of the event. Good surfing, good shots, nice barrel rides.
Yeah.
A few emotions in there too.
Yep.
That's the highlight of the first 2 days of the comp.
Yeah, there's a couple also local surfers still representing Philippines here in this event. We have on this one of local hero, Filmar Alipayo, and there's also Maramar. He will serve the next quarterfinal.
And on the third one, we have Remar Magalona too.
Yeah. So we have 2 goofy footers and 1 natural footer from Philippines actually. Wow, look at this one. Look, Kian Martin. Nice looking wave from him. You know what interesting is Filmar is kind of letting it go, even though he have the priority. Maybe Filmar have different idea of which wave he want to take, because wave is bigger. He let Kian go on that one, but looks like Kian is milking on that one.
Yeah, nice ride from Kian.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems like Filmar is waiting for those
Bigger
the one that drops around.
You know, Filmar is a goofy footer, so he knows he needs the one that, you know, like open till the end.
Yeah.
Because I can tell Kian's wave was a bit of a, you know, like a bit of a pushing into his exit. Thank you.
Forecast was supposed to be smaller today, but seems like the waves are
Yeah.
bigger.
You know, one thing is forecast is man-made, but the nature have a different call. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
You know, human make this all this data, putting all this information into some kind of a program, and then they pushing it into like information. But you know, nature have different information that they can
That's
produce.
so true.
So Kian's looks like he got around 6 points on that one. We still wait for on the scoring board. He got a 7.1, but he also have a 1.35 before that one. So let's see what was his score. Huh?
Yeah, he got a 5.75.
5.75. Look at that one. He's pushing Filmar to go on that one. Filmar is really putting his
milking it, huh?
yeah, putting his back leg there, trying to push as much as he can on the tail, trying to, like drag it a little bit so he can stay longer on the barrel. That's a technique when you are really comfortable on your backside because, you know, Philmar is a good barrel rider. Yesterday I was talking to one of the local, I think it was like one of the guys, and we saying like how good is Philmar on his backside barrel. Yeah,
Probably with the best one out here for
probably.
backside.
Yeah. Back in the days, Dodo was one of the backside guys
Yeah.
that we look up to, but these days, Philmar is he's up there with one of them.
There you go, a 5.0 for Filmar's opening ride. Whenever I'm surfing with these guys, like Filmar or Marama,
Mm-hmm.
I don't look where the set's coming from. I look where they paddle.
I think
They seem to,
to know where to sit.
yeah.
So this is a replay of Philmar's opening ride. You can see he's really back-footed on that barrel riding. The reason why, because he want to stay as long as he can in the barrel. This is a wave that produces a lot of high score on a barrel riding. So Philmar want to utilize his knowledge, his technique to stay as long as he can in the barrel. Because at the end of the day, the judge is gonna also score how long and how deep you are in the barrel.
For sure.
Yeah. So it looks like we have an an early start here from both surfers. They both get a mid-high 5 for Kian, and Philmar get a 5 on the dot. So still early on the days here. 17 minutes to go. 5.75. A little bit taking advantage on a ride there from. Oh, here we go. Looks like
Splitting the peak. Oh no.
Oh, look at that one. Kian looks like he's pretty happy on that one. He need to do. Oh, look at the back one. Look, is that? I think everybody. I think Philmar is out of position on that one. It's a little bit too wide on that one.
That was a clean barrel for Kian.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be better off his 5.75. Wow.
Yeah, it's still, the tide's still pushing in.
So we should see some
Yeah.
more push there today, Luke. Yeah, with this condition. Wow, if we can see the replay again, that was Kian and Philmar trying to push each other. Philmar was thinking going to left, but
yeah.
looks like he didn't. He stopped his decision on going left. Look at that one. Kian like really go low on his bottom turn. A bit of a shaka there on his way out. Just a small rebound, roundhouse cutback there.
Here we go.
Another perfection of a empty wave. Oh, Kian going again. Wow, Kian is trying to dominating in the early days, yeah. So 7.75 for Kian, and here we go. This is Philmar. Oh, that's a technical barrel there, Luke.
Yeah.
Super technical.
There you go. Local
Wow.
knowledge.
You know what's the difference between Kian's and Philmar's wave? Is actually the same wave, but Philmar stay there
Longer, yeah.
longer. Wow, that's gonna be a hard one for the judges. A 7.75 for a nice big round barrel, and Philmar's wave was long and technical. It will sit around that number,
For
I have to
sure.
say. Yeah. So we have a competitions on right now with both surfers giving wave after wave. Here we go, Kian again. Okay, here's a replay of Philmar. You can see he's out of the barrel, but he see again there's another section in front of him, and that's the
Wow.
difference. When you see another section's waiting for you and you manufacture to stay in that section, that's where you get rewarded a good score.
Will be interesting to see what the judges think of that.
Yeah, I it's easy for us to call the score, but it's gonna be a
Here you
interesting
go.
one.
Kian's last wave.
So this is Kian's last wave. Also a nice small barrel. Okay, so it's not is not better than Kian's first wave.
I
I
guess
think
because Kian was a set wave, it was
yes,
bigger and more
yeah.
round at the back.
The judge is always rewarding a higher score if the wave is a little bit bigger.
Yep,
The reason why bigger wave mean bigger risk.
yep.
Yeah.
How good is this? Just surfing with another person out in cloud nine in perfection.
I know it's a little bit too cruel, for us just to watch this. But it's really a great moment for those two guys, especially for Kian. He was here a couple of years ago, and he came here surfing, in the quarterfinal, chasing points for his qualification for the Challenger event. To chase points for your qualification of the Challenger on this kind of perfection, it doesn't happen anywhere else.
True.
As you can see here on the drone shot, on the aerial shot, how the wave breaks, where the riff is sitting on that wave, and yeah, you can tell the studio of Cloud9. You can see the two photographers also on the inside.
Yeah, you can see the reef
Yeah.
is a bit shallow too. That means it's still a bit low tide. It's still trying to push in.
Yeah, usually the
Meaning-
whole reef is covered with water.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, yeah, and that's where also the surf school is.
Yep.
Okay, looks like there's a set coming. Anybody on the spot? Philmar have the priority. Any goers on this one? Wow, look at that view. They not deciding to go on any of them, but I can see that somebody is scratching for this one.
Here we
Kian is
go.
pushing. If Philmar is not going, Kian will go for this one. And looks like Kian is making a note. Ooh,
Ooh.
interesting. Philmar's going left. It's almost like going left on a Padang. Oh, on the right going to Padang. Occasionally there's a good barrel. It's actually the same length, no? The left and the right. If you have to compare.
Depends with the ride. Sometimes
Yeah.
the ride connects like
On
up
the
to the
next section,
inside,
yeah.
yeah. But if
Yeah.
it doesn't, yeah, it's the same
Same kind of a
length.
yeah.
I just don't know how the judges
Can see. Yeah.
can see from when you go left.
Yesterday, Philmar went left and he got a 7. So maybe
Here we
the
go.
judges is like really see how it's a bit more of the setup turn into that barrel. That what the judges can see, but yeah,
Well, Philmar only needs a 6.21 to take the lead. His highest is a 7.4.
yeah.
Kian's highest is a 7.75. Ten minutes left.
Wow, a 6.85.
Oh, he got it.
He moved into first.
There you go.
So a left is also a considerable, ride if you wanna get score.
Ten minutes left. Next seat we'll have John Mark Tokong, another local favorite, against Yuji Nishi from
Yuji
Japan.
Nishi. Yeah,
By end of this year, you're invited
you are qualified
Qualified.
for the Challenger Series.
all
So,
over the world.
yeah, the format, if I'm not wrong, it's a round of 96 or something, and each region have numbers of qualification, and
Ah,
Asia
okay.
have 6. I think Europe have 6 or 8.
Just spread it
Central
out.
America, no, South America, North America, they have their also numbers of qualification.
So that's the old judging Cloud9 tower.
Yeah.
That just recently got swiped by the typhoon in December. That's the beautiful Cloud9. There you have Jacking Horse, you have Tahiti, you have Quicksilver, and on the back you have Rock Island and Stimpies.
One thing for sure about ocean is whenever there's a pulse, there's also a moment when it stops. So the ocean is a it's like our body, they're breathing. There's also a signs when they, when they want to show their power, and there's also the moment where they want to show that it's also can be calm like this.
Sometimes shows you how to be humble too.
For sure. Yeah.
So there you go, Surfer in White asking for information from our technical crew. Either he wants to know what score he needs or what time it is left on the clock. So anyone watching this from the international countries, if you guys want to come to Siargao, there's international flights straight to Manila and Cebu. And from Manila and Cebu, you guys can fly straight to Siargao. From Manila, it's a 1.5 hour flight direct to the island, and from Cebu, it's a 55-minute flight
Wow, it's not that far actually.
direct to Siargao Island. And from the airport, it's just an hour's drive. So yeah, thanks to San Miguel, our main sponsors for this event, to our friends from Next Gen, Visla, MVP Sports, Mountain Dew, Kudo Surf, Whipcaps, Sister, and the Municipal of General Luna. Shout out to our bosses from the UPSA, Doc Canlas, Brother Gino Canlas, Kong Ronald Singson, and Ralph Texon. So after this event, TP, it's a Taiwan qualifying series, yeah?
Yeah, after this one in November, we're gonna have Taiwan. There will be QS 5000 for women and QS 3000 for the men's. It will be an important qualification event for all of us in Asia, and it's also a double sanction with the Australians. So we will see a lot of surfers that trying to qualify in both regions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that will be a super tight race, because you're not only against your Asian counterparts, but you're also surfing against your Australian competitors that trying to also chase some points. And
So usually if it's a bigger QS event, you can double sanction it.
depends if WSL
Will allow.
will allow, and then it's also help the growth of that area, because some region would like to have a surf event as a tourism promotion, so they would like to see a bit more of a foreign surfers coming to Taiwan or Indonesia, something like that.
I've only been once to Taiwan, I think in Taitung.
Taitung, yeah,
Yeah, there's some good spots there.
yeah,
Shout out to the local boys from there too.
yeah. So
The comp is further south.
it's in Taitung City, maybe like 15 to 20 minutes drive in a place
Okay.
called Jinsen Harbor. It's a pebble rocks, point breaks. There's a left, there's a right. Really good food in Taiwan. The surfers, the locals are really, really friendly.
Yeah.
They just like the indigenous there are just like the Filipinos. Yeah, they are probably coming from the same roots of the Philippines, where they maybe travel or migrate maybe 1,000 years ago, going up to Taiwan.
Mm.
That could be the story, or why they are similar, like us Indonesian and Filipino here.
So the wave's been quiet the last 5 minutes.
That's what I'm saying
The
before.
first 15 minutes
Yeah,
it was firing.
the ocean can be pulsing, but also the ocean can be calm.
So that's the cross up on the
Hill.
Yeah.
What the hill? Do they have a name for that hill?
I'm not sure if that's part of Tuazon or that's part of Silk Cloud9, but there's a good view from up there.
Yeah. Is that a private land, or is it like
Yeah,
a
it's
public
private land.
owned by some locals?
Yeah.
One of the best view right there. No, they have a private beach. Probably have a lot of like a rock pool
Yeah.
around there.
So yeah, 3 minute 45 seconds.
Oh, this
Kian.
is This is clutch time for Kian Martin. He's looking for scores, yeah. And for Philmar, all he need to do is just stay close to Kian, sending that energy, like telling him, hey buddy, I'm controlling this heat, even though you have priority, but you're the one who's chasing the score. We can tell like Philmar's face is super alert right now. Kian is just trying to scratch him, maybe like waiting for that set. So I'm sure at home, David, Kian's father, is watching this really, really anxiously. Hopefully, there will be some wave for both surfers to show, if they can get a better score. And right now, Kian is the one who's looking for a better score because Philmar have a 7-4 and a 6-8-5 with a combination of a 14.25. That's a good number, actually.
Yeah. And I think for Kian to get a 6-5, he'll need a good set for that. So yeah, in the next heat we have Marama Tokong in red, and in white we have Yuji Nishi from Japan. On heat 3 we have Joe Azuchi in red, and in white we have Remar Magalona. And in the last heat, heat 4, we have Takuto Ota in red and Oni Anwar in white from Indonesia. Come on, Cloud9, give us a few more sets. Make this exciting.
Yeah, I think we want to see more opportunity for both surfers, yeah, because when Philmar's going left, it's a bit like a lucky situation where that left,
Manufactured
that score for him, because when Philmar's went right, that was a real number that he got, a 775. Oh, sorry, a 740. Is Kian going on this one? Yep, he looks like he's going for that one. Tucking in the barrel. Nice and easy. A little bit deeper. He's trying to do a couple turns here if it's available, but looks like the wave just finished in that one. Ooh, look at this one. That's a bit close, yeah. If he make that one, he was in there for a while.
Here we go, 50 seconds.
Wow, so Philmar and Kian their hand is on the hand of the judges now. There's nothing that Kian can do except if there's another set, and Philmar just went on that one and let Kian have the priority. And looks like there's a couple sets coming.
Here we go.
Wow, this is going to be interesting.
Kian needs a 6-5. We don't know if he got it on his last ride.
Yeah, this could be the one for Kian. Here we go. This is a good looking wave also for Kian. He's not going for the barrel, he's going for the air. Okay, he's trying to work on this one to make sure that 6-5 is still in the reach. Smart surfing from Kian, actually. A nice strong aerial, milking it till the inside, and he's looking at the judge. Did I make it? You want to give it to me, or I did not make it enough?
So we're waiting for his second to the last wave and his last wave to drop.
There's two scores to drop.
That's interesting how he did that, no? That approach. I was waiting for him to pull in, and then
because it looks like the section that he's trying to pull in, and then he just decided to do an aerial 360. You know what? To take that risk and pull that aerial 360 should be rewarded.
For sure. Here we go.
You see here, he almost trying to pull in on that one. That was a nice aerial 360. He lays on the flat. One maneuver there. This one could be one of the sweet spot also. Nice turn. Wow. Still waiting.
So yeah.
Not enough.
Oh, not enough.
585. Wow. Okay, we'll be back after these short messages.
It's not there yet, no? Back. This is Heat 2. In red, we have John Mark Tokong from the Philippines. And in white, we have Nishi from Japan. 25 minutes. Thanks to San Miguel, our main sponsors. To Next Gen, Visla, MVP Sports Foundation, Mountain Dew, Kudo Surf, Whipcaps, Sister, and Municipio of General Luna. So in red, we have Marama Tokong, previous winner here. If I remember it right, he's won this once or twice. QS 3000. Here we go, surfers paddling. Here we go, surfers paddling at the back. I think they see something. There we go, first ride. In red, John Mark Tokong. I don't think he's coming out from that. So now priorities in white. Alright, here we go. Surfer in white from Japan. Nice. Nice surfing from Surfer in white. Got barreled and nice float to end that section. Oh, Marama got a wave. Would be nice to see a replay of that. We hear the crowd screaming. So once you hear the crowd screaming, it's gonna be a local boy. Here we go, more sets at the back. I believe Surfer in red is at the back again. Here we go again. Ooh, a little bit too deep on that. There you go, Surfer in red. Here we go again, Surfer in white pulling in. And gets shut down.
Wow. With 19 minutes to go, here we go. A replay from Maramar, John Mark Tokong. Nice looking barrel for him there.
That's his 5-5.
5-5, yeah. That was an interesting wave from Yuji Nishi. He came out from the barrel, do a little hand claim, and do lip liners on that one and made it. The time where he came out and then do the
Claim.
claim, it was so tight, and he able to pull that turn. Yeah, it was good surfing from Yuji. He's currently sitting in the first place with a 6-5 and a 1-0, and John Mark have a 5-5 and a 1-1-5.
$18 minutes left. We'll see. Surfer in red has priority. So the Philippine National Surfing Championships is heading to Baler in a few weeks, and after that we're heading to Borongan in Samar, and for the final leg we're heading to Cabugao. That's for the national ranking.
Yeah, that's amazing that the Philippines have their own national event. They want to be like this Japanese surfer. They're strong. They travel around the world, and here we go. Maramar pushing. He's still in there. You know that? Ah,
So close.
he just got clipped on that one. He was traveling quite far there. So if you want to go to Baler from Cloud 9, how do you go there? Do you have to go to Cebu or Manila first?
Yeah, you have to fly to Manila.
Okay.
And from Manila there's buses that drive to Baler,
How long is it?
around 5 to 6 hours.
Wow, it's pretty
Right,
far, yeah.
Yeah. And to Samar you can fly to. I just got a text from my friend Rupert Ambil, one of the organizers in Samar, that they're trying to fix a direct flight from Manila to Borongan. So that's a huge help for everyone. We don't need to go to Tacloban. Instead, fly directly to Borongan. Shout out to the Samar boys. Brian, Abdel, Kayot, local OGs from Samar. And for our last leg, we're going to Cabugao, Ilocos Sur. One of our directors, Congressman Ronald Singson, is putting up an event there. So that's going to be the final leg for the Pilipinas Surfing Championship. From there, we get our rankings. Here we go, Surfer in red.
Yeah, this is Maramar. He's looking for scores right now. He's sitting in second place. As Eugenishi also already have a 5-5 on that last one. You know what? You know what interesting about Yuji? He's after every barrel that he came out, he kind of have a celebration.
Yeah.
You know why? Because the wave is so perfect.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing.
I think that's pure emotions from him. Yeah.
Yeah, it have nothing to do, to tell the judges about, to put up the score or anything like that. He just pure having a good time out there.
Here we go. Oop, what happened? Waiting for Marama's last wave to drop.
Yeah, so it was official. Kian Martin finished second on that last quarterfinal. His last wave was a 5.8, and the previous wave before that one was a 5.9. So he was looking for a 6.5, and it wasn't a 6.5.
Oh,
Yeah, the 6.5 you have to compare with Philmar's second,
left-hander.
yeah, second best wave, which is a 6.85. Kian was looking. So unfortunately for Kian, but the good news is Kian is spot Asian region. And Yuji Nishi is surfers sitting in the 6th position right now. If he get a good
Move up the ranks.
move up a little bit up in the ranking. Right now we have surfers in rank number 5, which is Farun Tanjong. Farun just lost yesterday, so looks like Yuji Nishi will take out Farun.
And Ryuki also, yeah.
And potentially Ryuki also. We have Rio Waida also sitting in the 2nd position, and he will not surf in any of the Asian region event because he already qualified for the CT. So he already leapfrogged 2 spots of the reason why people doing this QS. He's already on the CT. Yeah.
So Rio's name is on the Asia QS ranking because he did
Crewy.
QS competition.
He did Crewy, and then he got 3rd in Crewy. Yeah. That was a QS 5000. And after that we have, if we scroll down, is actually Neil Sanchez is the highest Filipino surfer.
Oh yeah, because he did the
Crewy.
and
Yeah.
the Nias.
Yeah, so
Plus he did this too.
Yeah, Neil Sanchez
Who
sitting.
is next after him?
I have to say it's Maramar.
Yeah,
Maramar is sitting on the 29th, and if he get 1,000 point, that means he can get
Pushed up the ranks.
pushed up into almost top 10. I have to
Oh.
say top 10, yeah. And then when he go to Taiwan, he still can have another chance.
Here we go, Marama.
Wow, that's a nice looking wave from Maramar. I think he will get the score. 626 is the numbers that he's looking for, and I have to say that will be close to what he need.
It's interesting how White just
Let him go.
let him go, yeah.
Yeah. So Maramar looking for 626, and we'll see if that's going to be the number that he's looking for.
Here's a replay of Marama's last wave.
So on the background we have Kian Martin just saying the wave was pumping, but he have no chance. Great surfing from Kian Martin. He's heading to Taiwan, still number 1 on the rank. And let's wait for John Mark Tokong. What did he get? He got a
There you go.
6.5. Wow. There's two numbers, identical numbers of Yuji Nishi and also John Mark Tokong. They both get a 6.5, and Maramar now sitting in the 1st place.
A lot of time on the clock. There's 10 minutes left. Surfer in White only needs a 5.5. Here we go. I think there's a few sets coming in.
So yeah, great surfing from the 2 Filipinos. I have to say, from Philmar, already qualified for the semifinal, and then Maramar is trying to follow the footstep of Philmar. One thing is interesting, look, they will surf against each other in the semifinal.
Oh, they will?
Yeah, they have to surf against each other in the semifinal.
That's kind of good, making sure there's a spot for a local boy in the finals.
Yeah, guarantee a final spot actually.
If Marama holds on to this lead up to the end.
That's true. Because hit number 3 of the quarterfinal will have Joe Azuchi from Japan and Robert Magaluna from Philippines, and then Takuta Ota from Japan against Oni Anwar from Indonesia. So the winner of the hit number 3 and hit number 4 will surf against each other in the semifinal. and they could surf against two Filipino, either Philmar or Maramar, if Maramar make through this heat. So interesting situation. You know what? You could have an all Filipino final. If
Yeah.
Robert Magaluna made to the final, either Maramar make this heat and Philmar make through the final.
Yeah, that's true.
So
That's gonna be first ever if ever that happens.
wow, that could be like a national day here in the Philippines, having two of their favorite surfers surfing in the longest international surf event in the Philippines.
Yeah, for sure. The 26th Siargao International Surfing Cup. Here we go again, Tippy. Another.
Bit of
Seems
a
like
quiet.
it gets
Yeah.
busy at the first 10 minutes and gets quiet in the last part of the heat.
Yeah, this is something like a um, ocean. They have like some kind of a sign anywhere you are in the world. When it's calm, it's super calm, but when the wave wanna come, they're just pulsing. And this one, Maramar trying to go on that one, just checking, deciding not to go. At this moment, you don't want to do any wrong move. That's for sure.
If there's anything for Marama, he would want to have a better score than his 5.5.
Yeah. Wow. Somebody's delivering a good love from Shaka. That's yours, yeah?
Coffee.
And iced latte, and matcha latte, and coco nana. So that's it.
Sure, why not? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you to the Shaka boys for spoiling us here
I think it's from
with smoothies and iced coffee. 7 minutes. Surfer in white has priority. He needs a 5.5. Surfer in red, local boy, sitting in first position. Here we go.
wow, Yuji let that wave go again, and then Maramar just taking advantage on that one. Wow. Look at that one. Spitting.
That's an interesting approach for Marama.
Usually he just trying to set up from the beginning, but that one he did a bottom turn, kind of do a kick stall on that one, and that spit came out just when Maramar is also out of the barrel. Here we go, the replay. Kick stall on that one, deep in the barrel, came out just when the spit is also out. If that gonna be a better score of a 5.5, or is it gonna be less than a 5.5?
Japanese surfers sitting patiently.
Yeah, here we go. Another wave unridden
Oh, look at that perfection.
on a non-competition day. We're gonna have like maybe 50 local kids surfing on that breaks.
Here we go.
Yuji Nishi behind the curtain, also really deep. I have to say
Oh,
that was backdooring. That
That
will
was
be an
deep.
interesting score, Luke, because when Yuji approaching that wave, he was backdooring. He was way behind the takeoff section, and he was traveling. There's not even a drop of water when he exit, and that shows how big is a wave.
came out standing
Yeah.
standing up on his board too.
Yeah,
That's gonna be interesting. Look at this.
behind the curtain, in the barrel. You see what I mean? He was just deep.
Imagine just sitting at home watching this wave. It's such a tease, You're
Yeah, it's not easy.
sitting at home and watching this. You would want to come here and surf this wave. It's such a perfect wave. Here we go, some sets on the back.
Maramar have the priority. He's paddling into it. There's 2 sets. One is going a little bit wide.
Here we go. We can see Marama paddling towards the right for this.
No, he
No.
decided not to go.
To north.
Oh, look at this one, another set. We hope this is enough time for the judges to give the score.
Here we go.
Maramars, he's also deep on this one.
Oh my god. That's when you know a local boy gets a good wave. Everyone's cheering from the shore.
Wow, that's amazing. Yuji Nishi not even get his score yet. It's still to be decided what score he going to get. But Maramar, with 3 minutes and 25 seconds, get another score.
Here we go, look at this. So the judges are waiting for Marama's last wave. I'm sure it's gonna be up there. Still waiting for this.
Still waiting for
judges discussing, doing replay.
They also
comparing.
Wow, a 9 from the first judge, 9.5 from the third judge, 9.5 from the fourth judge. So it's a
9.25
average of 9.25. Wow.
There you go.
Looks like Yuji now having a little works to do with little 2 minutes to go probably.
So White needs an 8.76. Oh, his last wave was a 7.0.
If Maramar didn't get that last wave,
he would be first now.
He would be first. But Maramar just surfing patiently with, around 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. That one set making him probably will surf against Philmar in the semifinal.
Looks like it, yeah.
Wow. These two guys just...
Marama even claimed after that wave. He usually don't claim because he's so used to getting barreled. He was so fired up after that.
Yeah, that's the score that he's looking for.
Still great surfing by surfer in white though. Good stylish surfer.
Yeah. So Yuji looking for an 8.76. The surfer from Japan. Amazing surfing from Yuji, surfing this far till the quarterfinal, getting barrel after barrel. Even in this quarterfinal, he got a 6.5 and a 5.25. Sorry, a 6.5 and a 7. .30 seconds to go. With Yuji Nishi holding priority, all he can do is just hoping there's another set, but with 20 seconds to go, looks like it's all over for the Japanese surfer. Looks like he congratulates Maramar. That 9.25 was the pinnacle of this heat, putting Maramar back in the first place.
There you go. Congratulations.
Wow.
Yuji Nishi.
Big cheers.
Japan.
Big cheers from the locals all over the beach here. They see Maramar and Philmar moving into the semifinal. We'll be back after these short messages.
Miss Lindy. She's a gal with the bright red hair. Now she stands high from all the rest. You know her anywhere. Where she's mine. Yeah, she's mine.
Is representing Philippine. Robert is a local boy here from
Yep.
Katangnan.
Katangnan boy.
As we can see, there's a lot of local supports that we can see here for Philmar, Maramar, and also Robert, making sure they have a triple success. 3 Filipino in the semifinal. The Philippines already have 2 surfers man on the semifinal, so we will have 1 Filipino surfers in the final.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this event is proudly presented by San Miguel Corporation. Are they the national beer?
Yep.
Yep. The pride of Philippine beer. I don't see anybody drinking but San Miguel.
It's everywhere.
I have to say they are the beer to go if you are in the Philippines. This one we can see 2 surfers are a little bit positioning themselves, you know. 2 minutes, 3 minutes to go. 2 minutes just passed by, you see.
They're like cat and mouse.
Yeah. They still like trying to place their priority, but well, we don't know what kind of tactical situation they are doing, because Robert is going on this one. Nice wave from Robert. Wow.
There we go.
And wow.
Nice first opening ride with
Yeah.
surfer in white.
Wow, that was showing how determined Robert want to go in that wave, you know. Even though he got pushed by Joe, he's still positioning a better position, you know. Local knowledge, pulling in the barrel. I want to see the replay. And looks like it could be a good start for Robert.
For sure. We haven't seen any broken boards yet, Tibino.
Not really, huh?
Here we go.
So you can see Robert's hand just, you know, holding hard on that rail, making sure he's locking that barrel and come out smooth. It's just small rebound cutty there, but you know what? It's a 7.0 for Robert. So a really good start from Robert.
I think John caught a wave in the back
Okay.
after that. And
Let's see.
wiped out.
Because Joe got a 1.0 for his opening ride.
Yeah.
It's actually a 7.0 opening ride.
This is Remar's best result so far in a QS event.
Mm.
He's been joining this Siargao International QS for some time now since he was a junior surfer. This is the furthest he's been. You can see his surfing is just maturing throughout the years. I remember coming him, he was just a tiny grom borrowing boards from his kuyas.
Mm.
Now here he is in the quarterfinals in his home break, representing the Philippines. Remar on Instagram is Remar Magalona. R-E.
Okay, so next heat we're gonna have Oni Anwar surfing against a surfer from
Japan.
Japan. Yeah, we'd like to hope to see the best.
R-E-M-A-R. R-E-M-A-R. M-A-R. Yeah. Magalona. There you go. There you
Okay.
go. John Azuchi. Oh, he's deep on that. Did he come out? No, he didn't.
Oh, here we
Back, we
go,
have
Robert.
them.
Oh, you know what happened on that one? He was tucking in just outside the barrel section. Yeah,
You can see his board flipping out.
yeah.
Now he's paddling straight out, hoping he get priority.
Both surfers didn't succeed on that exchange. Joe just fall off on the end section of his barrel, and Robert just on his takeoff just tumble on it. Here we go, Joe, super late on that one. Perfect parking on that one, but it's a
Yeah.
little bit too deep. And at the back we see Raymar just a little bit outside the curtain. Well, sometimes the barrel is just not that barrel, but you know, if you position yourself, you know, nice and tight, every wave is a barrel.
Sometimes when you're surfing cloud nine,
Yeah.
there's this thing they call the lamao.
Uh-huh.
You know the thing that goes like this in the
The
water?
boil? Yeah,
Like
the boil? Yeah.
It could help you like go slower or like change the direction of your board sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. So 16 minutes and 25 seconds to go. We have Robert Magaluna with a 7 and 0.5, and Joe Azuchi also with a low score, two
Not
low
much
scores.
waves ridden here yet, TPF.
Yeah, I
Bit
think.
quiet.
Yeah, I think they're really thinking about the other guys rather than surfing on their own, because you can see wherever they're paddling, they're kind of following.
each
Yeah.
other.
So it's a bit different of a strategy going on here. As you can see before, Philmar and Maramar, they kind of like surfing on their own
Yeah.
against the Japanese. This one is a bit of a, they really care about, you know, what the other surfer's doing.
Shout out to our doctors from Islam Medical Foundation and Island Doctors, making sure they're around when hopefully nothing happens, but making sure they're around when.
Things needed, yeah.
Yep. To our PNP, Philippine National Police, and to our Philippine Coast Guard.
So 15 minutes to go.
There we see Oni getting ready for his heat.
Yeah, yesterday we talked to Joe, He's a young surfer from Japan. He's coming from a small island, not even small. It's one of the main island in Japan called Shikoku.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he said he's from Tokushima. So Tokushima is one of the city in Shikoku.
How do you get to the island? Is there a bridge or?
There's a bridge.
Oh.
It's a big bridge called Awajishima Bridge. You can travel from, around Osaka, keep driving into Shikoku through that bridge. And I was surfing one day under that bridge during
Really?
typhoon. Yeah. And the local there are so heavy. I went there with a couple of my friends from from the city, and they said, "You can surf, but all your friends cannot surf." I was like, "What?" So I went surfing by myself. Yeah, it was interesting because sometimes Japan have a lot of wave that only breaks during typhoons. I think it's similar like Philippine.
Typhoon swell.
Yeah, typhoon swell is just the swell you want to chase in Japan.
Look at them, just beside each other the whole time.
Yeah, they have this strategy, but Robert.
Has to be careful. Yeah.
Yeah, but Robert have full priority on this one, so he can do whatever he
Oh,
wants.
that's right.
Yeah. Oh,
my God,
nice wave there from Robert.
nice.
See. So Joe is actually trying to get him into his nerve, but looks like Robert did it pretty smart. Trying to go on that one, building his score. It's not gonna be an amazing score, I'm sure, but it's still gonna be a really important. It's gonna be a really important score to drop from Robert. So what I can say is Robert actually extend his lead. He got a 5.75 on that one. Wow. Now Joe Azuchi is in the combination situation. He is looking for 12.75. Wow.
So
We have looks like we're gonna have three Filipinos this in this stage. Yeah, but still early. Anything still can happen.
Surfer and Red still have a lot of time, but he has to start working now.
Yeah.
Congratulations, bud. Here we have Marama just
Okay.
behind walking.
Let's have a little talk with Maramar because he looks super happy and he want to share something.
Feels good.
So I have here John Marama Tokong.
You can call me Marikong.
How was
Hello.
that 9 point ride?
I don't know, like when our heat starts, I get struggle. I struggle getting score ba, like getting barrel because in the takeoff it's not like really barreling first. So I tried to adjust. So I was like, okay, plan B didn't work. I got plan C. Try to get busy more and get like more in the shoulder a little bit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
When you got that 9 point ride, the whole beach just exploded. Everyone was shouting and cheering, and that must have felt so good, huh?
Yeah, it feels amazing because I didn't expect that I'm gonna make that one because I was struggling in the foam pool like trying to get me and then
Yeah.
my board is like this. I was like, oh no.
So the good news is you and Philmar is straight to the semifinals.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever wins is straight to the finals.
That's
so
right.
That secures a local
Philo.
Filipino surfer in the finals for this.
Yeah.
And watching this heat, the heat 3, we have Remar Magalona leading his heat. So if he gets to win this, he's
Mhm.
gonna be to the next semifinals.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm stoked. Like actually in the semifinal, me against Pilmar, and then for me, win or lose, I am actually really happy because for me, if Pilmars win, I feel I win also because as long na may Filipino na makapasok sa final, and that's more important for me.
Nah, that's so good to hear coming from you, Marama, because we all know that you and Philmar are really good friends.
Mm.
But when you guys put on that jersey, you guys are like really fierce competitors out there, but
Oh.
I guess it stays in the water, yeah?
Yeah, that stays in the water. And yeah, of course, like what I said also before earlier to Pilmar, I said to him, if you and against you, if me against you, the more important thing in the water, let's just have fun, you
For
know,
sure, bro.
because we're like a best friend and really like brother. Because I grew up also with him going around. So yeah.
So
Oh, is
good to
this
hear. This is Remar.
Rimar?
Here we go.
Oh,
Remar
looking for
struggling.
barrel. No. Wow, Rimo got 7 and 5.75.
I think what we would want to see with you and Philmar is both of you inside the barrel after your heat.
Yeah, got a double barrel. Yeah, I'll have to try that, but I want to go first, and he's gonna be in the behind me. So if I feel down, he makes sure that he's gonna feel down too. Yeah.
So
So
anyone you want to thank, any sponsors you want to thank?
yeah. So I just want to say thank you to Visla and to Koda Surf and Vans Philippines, Shaka. Yeah. So thank you guys for your supports, and yeah, and also to my family, friends, and to the people also watching this event. Thank you guys.
And little Olive. I'm
Yeah.
sure she's out there swimming or looking for dada.
Oh yes, Dada.
All
She's
right,
always holding my boobies
All right.
every time going to sleep.
Nice chatting with you, buddy. We'll let
Thanks.
you rest, and I'm sure you guys are gonna hang out at the Shaka Athlete Corner, get energized, and yeah, we'll see you in the semifinals.
Oh yes, Whew, I'm very excited. Thanks, Bud.
Good
Thanks
job,
for
buddy.
everything. I am so thankful to meet you in my life. Okay, see you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, who's next? TP.
So it's always good to have Maricong here in the webcast. Always a happy, smiling surfer. Always fun and light to be with. So there you go. Surfer in red got a 5.9. So he's out of combination now. Only needs a 6.86. This is Remar's replay of his last wave. Didn't do much on that, so that's not gonna count on his top two waves. 8 minutes left. We see Oni there in white paddling out for Heat 4. Oni Anwar from Bali against a Japanese surfer. So yeah, 8 minutes left. Surfer in red needs a 6.86. Currently he has priority. And surfer in white, Remar Magalona, currently in the lead with a 7.0 and a 5.75. So thanks to San Miguel, our main sponsor for this event, and to the crew from Next Gen, Visla, MVP Sports Foundation, Mountain Dew, Kudo Surf, Whipcaps, Sister, and Municipio of General Luna. Here we go, we see some sets in the back. We see if Red's on this. He has priority. Here we go, he's paddling. He's pulling in. Surfer in red needs a 6.86. He's still in there. Surfer in white in the back. He's pulling in too.
Wow,
There you go, interesting exchange from
That's
both
a
of these
lot.
surfers.
there's a lot of good exchange here. Look, yeah. even that Joe is still swinging. He
Yeah.
have a 5.9, and now he's looking for a 6.86. And with 6 minutes to go, if he regain priority, all he needs is one more wave.
By the way he's surfing and by the what the waves offering, for sure is definitely doable from a surfer such talentless Joe.
Here we go, Joe in the barrel. He's no stranger of a barrel. And also here, Robert. Wow, he weaved that long to get into that barrel. So it's gonna be a tight one between Joe and Robert, because both of them pull in the barrel with different style. Robert had to weave quite a distance before he's pulling in into that curtain. So I really want to see what the judge is gonna give on that one. So you have a little chat with Marmar
Yeah.
before. He looks very happy.
Such
Yeah.
a happy guy ever since he was young. He's always had that energy.
Yeah.
win or lose, he's always had that energy.
I know. Yeah, it's good to have that attitude, because when you come to a competition, you want to have a good mental headspace, not like, always down when you lose, but you always have that happy moment even though you lose, because you are in the paradise here.
Yeah.
It's a win. If you're here, it's already a win. So last of White was a 6-5, so he bettered his score and is going left now. And then
Last of Red was a 5-8-5.
yeah, he also get a good score, but both of that score is still lower than two of Robert's two wave, which is a 7 and a 6-5. Joe have a 5-9 and a 5-8-5. So he pretty much need to get a better score from Robert, which is a 7-6. Still achievable, one big set. As you can see before, there's a high scoring of a 9-2-5 from Maramar. It shows that is there. When the wave is calm, I think the score, the points are there.
For sure. Surfer in Red is in a good position. He has priority. 4 minutes left in the clock. Needs a 7.86. Surfer in White needing some info from our technical crew.
So 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. We can see it as a couple sets. Oh, looks like Joe is going on this one. He's looking for a 7-6. He's trying to stay deep on this one. That was a deep one, but he claimed on that one. Is that going to be enough?
I think the judges are gonna start comparing that from Remar's 7-point ride.
Yeah,
And see
because
if it's better than that.
Raymar's was in the barrel, technical. Joe was just perfect wave, but we don't know if that's going to be a 7-6. If Joe didn't get his score and Raymar is holding priority, the best thing for Raymar is just not to catch any wave. Just sit on him.
Control that priority.
Yeah, but when the wave this good, I'm sure Raymar or Joe just want to get a couple before the horns blow.
For sure. Here we go. Here's the replay of Red's last wave. He needs a 7.6.
It takes for him.
Oh, such a perfect wave.
Yeah, it takes for him to get into the barrel. It takes a while.
Oh, imagine if he did that. Finish that last maneuver.
Wow,
Yeah?
it's a 7.5.
Oh!
Just a little bit short.
He only needed a 7.6.
Wow, a 7.5 when he's only looking for a 7.6.
Imagine if he finished that last turn.
Yeah, I think
You think he could have gotten that?
yeah, I'm not sure, because a 0.1, a 0.1, a 0.1, yeah, 0.1. It's something that really close call. Yeah. So now he's looking for a 6-0. Wow. Joe managed to get a really good wave on that one. But that last maneuver, the roundhouse cutback, could be
Right?
the critical part that he didn't get the score.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna
Yeah.
be watching the replays on this and
Yeah, imagine if you just tap it a little
just
bit
tap
and
it, make sure he made it, rode it in front
Yeah.
of the whitewash.
Wow, Robert right now is super nervous right now with 1 minute and 13 seconds to go. He don't want to lose, by this, by this way. 1 minute to go. He have priority. There's 2 sets coming. Okay, there's 2 sets coming. Looks like Robert and Joe are in position. Is Joe gonna go? Is Robert gonna go? Oh, tricky situation there.
What happened?
So Joe went right. Joe went left, and Robert also went left. But they both are too deep. Interesting situation there, but really appreciate to see a good surfing from Joe. Congratulations for Robert, and looks like we're going to see 3 Filipino in the semifinal. What an amazing result.
Nice.
Okay, so we'll be back after these short messages.
Have you ever met Miss Lindy? She's a gal with the bright red hair. Now she stands high from all the rest. You know her anywhere. Where she's mine. Yeah, she's mine.
Uh, and also Oni Anwar. So yes, that was we have interference call also from the last heat. We have Joe
Oh.
Azuchi did the interference call. So congratulations to Robert Magaluna. And we have on this one Takuto Ota surfing against Oni Anwar.
So in this heat, we have a Japanese and an Indonesian guy,
Yeah,
Indonesian surfer.
yeah.
There you go. That's the new Cloud9 tower getting built.
It won't be the same. It won't be look like this in 1 year time. This is going to be something really amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If any one of you have seen the old photos of the tower, it's a 3-story open plan building.
Wow, look at that set coming. Look, anybody in position? Looks like everybody's too.
Looks like a
Inside.
perfect A-frame now.
Yeah, that's the reason why maybe Philmar went left. Yeah. So surfer in white, Oni Anwar. Opening ride is a 4.25. Anybody going on this sets? Nope.
Here we go. No. So yeah, to anyone watching from globally, you guys can come here and fly to Manila or Cebu. And from Manila and Cebu, you guys can fly directly straight to Siargao. From there to the airport, this is a 40-minute van ride. Super easy, super chill. Very cool locals down here in Siargao Island. So after this TP, we're moving to the women's.
That's the plan. Yeah, we're gonna have the quarterfinal of the women division. So this one will be our last quarterfinal. We already have 3 Philippines surfer in the semifinal, and we will have another international surfer surfing in the semifinal. So either one Japanese or one Indonesian will surf against 3 Filipino. And guess what? We already have 1 Filipino surfer in the final.
Wow,
That's crazy. That's amazing result. It shows that how strong the Filipino surfers these days. And congratulations to you also, Luke. Yeah, you've been part of the development of surfing in the Philippines, and hope to see more of the upcoming surfer.
yeah, for sure. These guys are so talented, and yeah, it's just about time for them
Yeah.
to to dominate, especially here in their home break, Cloud9. Here you go. Here's a replay of Surfer in White, standing tall in the barrel. Nice turn, nice last snap. Oh, just getting caught by the whitewash. Oni Anwar's first ride, a 4.25, puts him in the lead. A few sets coming in.
Is this something that they're gonna paddle for? Oni Anwar have the priority. Looks like there's 2 sets at the back. One is looking a little bit wider. Could be a good set.
Oh, here you go.
It
No.
looks like nobody's going on that one. It could be not the sets that as we thought. It looks super inviting from the top, but surfers have different view when they're out there. "18 minutes to go. Oni Anwar still 4-5. Takuto Ota with a 0.5. Every heat have different story. Robert Magaluna have his own story. Amazing tactical there from the Kufi footer. And so yeah, telling about stories, we're gonna have a Raymar soon up on the microphone to tell his story. It's gonna be inspiring for all the locals to see, a surfer like Robert can go as far as the semifinal, putting a lot of hope for the young generation that surfing good in your home break is also can become like a good representation of the sports. Also, we have 3 local surfers in the semifinal. We have a couple girls also still surfing on the girls division, and I would like to have Luke having an interview with Robert. Here we go. Before that one, looks like Oni Anwar just going deep on that one. He looks super happy on that one.
Felt so good for
Wow.
sure.
Okay, here we go. Robert Magaluna.
Oh my God, bro.
Ay,
You're into the semifinals. Good job.
di ako paniwala, Luy.
Huh?
Di ako paniwala.
Hindi ka makapaniwala. Grabe. So I've been interviewing you since yesterday, and all of those times you've been number 1. Must have been feel so good, huh?
Oo.
He's out of words. He's so happy right now. So ano yung naging tactic mo going into that heat kanina?
Yung hit talaga namin, alam ko naman magaling yung kalaban ko. So yung plan ko, hintay talaga ng magandang alon.
Hintay talaga ng magandang alon.
Makuha ng alon na I mean is for. And then, yun, naka-7 ako. Sabi ko, sige, hintay ako ulit. Makuha ulit ng magandang alon. Palaya ko ng
Nice. So ang good news dito is si Marama and Filmar sa semifinal 1 kung sinong manalo sa kanila is finalist. So meron tayong sure na Filipino surfer na nasa finals. And then sa heat mo, kung sinong mananalo dito sa heat ni Oni Anwar from Indonesia and Takuta Ota from Japan. So kung sinong manalo sa inyo ay pupunta diretso sa final. So I think ang good news dito is nakapasok ka, nag number 1 ka sa heat mo, nasa semifinals ka. Si Philmar and Marama din ay maglalaban sa heat number 1 and for sure meron ng Filipino sa finals.
Final.
Sana makita natin manalo ka sa susunod na heat mo para all Filipino ang finals natin.
Sana.
Oo.
Sana.
So anong mga strategies mo going into the next heats? Ano yung tingin mo ba pag tumaas yung tide, mag-iiba yung approach mo dun sa heat mo or mas gusto mo pag medyo mababa yung tide? Ano yung game plan mo sa susunod na semifinal heat mo?
Pag like pag mababa na yung tide ko ya. So mas maganda yung
Mas halo yung
mas
alon.
halo,
Mas pabor ba ito ang pagiging backside pag halo yung alon or mas pabor doon sa front side?
Parehas.
Parewas
Kasi
lang. No? Kasi
magaling
lahat
na.
kayo magagaling, ano? So, ulit, good job, Remar. Kilala kita since bata ka pa na nag-join na ng maraming competitions and super proud of you na
Salamat po
na nandito ka sa semifinal sa international event and sana magpatuloy ang swerte mo dahil naniniwala kami na kaya mong manalo. May sponsors ka ba or mga family na gustong pasalamatan?
Pasalamat ako sa pamilya, sa mga kaibigan ko, sponsor ko, sa Duay Lungsod, Total, and Happy Landers, kay Chipo, Katyandi, salamat. Sa mga local, salamat sa inyo lahat. Thank you.
Nice. So, congrats again, Remar, and hopefully see you back here.
Yeah. Thank you, kuya.
Thank you, Loy. Good
you.
job. Congrats.
Salamat.
So there you go. White's last wave was a 9.5. White's currently in first place. Comboing Surfer in red. So Surfer in white has a 9.5 and a 4.25. Surfer in red is in combination. Only have a 0.5.
So yeah, we have a good scoring ride. Could be the highest score of the event so far, no? At 9.5. Yeah, 9.5. Yeah.
No, 9.25. That's the highest.
Yeah. So we do have so far the highest scoring single wave from Oni Anwar, and this is also going crazy on this one. This is Oni again, trying to go having a little bit fun there, Oni.
So yeah, I've just heard that after this we're going straight into the women's quarterfinals. Here we go. White's last wave. I believe this is the wave that gave him a 9.5. Nice, leaky turn after that deep barrel ride. Oh, look at that Cloud9 perfection. 11 minutes. 11 minutes on the clock.
Wow, at this situation, looks like Takuto. Did he just got a wave there?
Yeah, he did.
And
Wiped out.
wiped out. Yeah. Whatever Takuto is going, it looks like it's a bit of a disadvantage because he have 3 score of low scoring score so far, and he's comboed with a 13.75. Yeah, it's a tough situation, but you know what? with 10 minutes to go, anything still can happen.
Yeah, for sure. All he needs now, I think, is a 2-7.
Yeah, if you get 2 sevens, that means Oni need to replace his 4-5 to put a little bit harder situation for Takuto. And
Oni's 9-5 is the highest of the event so far, I
yeah,
believe.
I think that was the highest score of the heat.
Marama got a 9-2-5
And there's
previously.
who else got a 9-5? The Japanese surfer, I think Daiki, he got a
Yesterday.
9-5. Yeah.
There you go. I believe that's Jake.
Yeah, and Ziggy
Ziggy
McKenzie
McKenzie.
for the next quarterfinal of the girls division. So Ziggy will serve against the local hero, Neil
yeah.
B. Blancada. So yeah, sorry, yesterday Yuji Nishi got a 9-5 actually against Kian Martin. And I have to say that was the highest score of the day, of the event, is
9-5.
9-5 from Oni Anwar.
Maybe the 10s are reserved for the finals, Tipi.
Yeah, and then Takuto Ota also, the person that's surfing against Oni right now,
Got a 9-2-5.
also got a 9-5 on the round of 32. So there's a couple nines going on this event, and 9-5 is the highest currently still. We still have 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go for Takuto Ota to find that 9-5 that he found earlier in the round yesterday. So Takuto Ota, a young Japanese surfer,
Here we go. Surfer in red looking.
this is Takuto Ota. He's no stranger in the barrel.
Oh, that was close.
You can see his tail was lifted up behind by that foam ball. And usually what happened is if you can get out of that foam ball, you will make it out. But if not, that thing is just going to eat you up.
So yeah, 7 minutes. Oni Anwar from Indonesia still sitting comfortably on first place with a 9-5, currently highest single scoring wave of the event.
Yeah, what's so brutal is you can stay as long as you can in the barrel. You can have those the longest ride of your life in the barrel. But if you didn't come out on the exit, it's a 1 point.
True.
It's really, really vicious, but you know, you only consider to get a good score if you come out from that barrels, you know, succeed, entry, and exit. That's what we're looking for. So if we can see Oni Anwar in the semifinal, that means we only see two nations in the semifinals, Philippines and Indonesia. And you know what? Oni Anwar, before he came here, he said he want to have a rematch with Maramar.
Oh, really?
Because in Phuket,
Oh, that's right.
Maramar take down Oni in the semifinal.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. And they were surfing really. The funny thing is, Oni was surfing really good from early round, but Maramar was a little bit struggling. But in the semi and the final, Maramar was just
On fire,
on
yeah.
fire, yeah. So that's a great story from Maramar, bringing nation pride for Philippines in Thailand, where we have a lot of good surfers came there. We also saw Roger finish third, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
He came down.
Shout out to Lisa,
Yeah.
Roger's wife. Gonna have a baby soon.
Baby Roger.
Roger baby.
Jr. Kasugai. Is that normal? You give your name the same name as you?
They used to.
They used to, yeah.
Yeah, they used to.
You just put JR under
Yeah,
that and
they
it's
call
done.
it Junior.
Yeah. It's so easy and simple. You don't need to get creative giving names. So at 5 minutes to go, we can see Oni and Takuto is super selective on that one. Here we go. Oni going on this one. He's deep on this one. Oh, he just got clipped by that
Oh.
the lip. Yeah. So with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go, surfer in red still combo. He's still out there searching and waiting. Looks like something is coming.
Oh, look at the sets coming in.
Is he going to be in the position to swing this one? A little bit too deep. Wow, can you imagine if you swing on that one?
Oh, look at the one in the back.
It's a little bit taper on that one, but this could be the one that Takuto is looking. Still not the
Oh.
one. If Oni gonna go on that one, no.
Four minutes. 4 minutes. Surfer in red in combination land needs a 13.75. What's good is he has priority, so he has first choice of which wave he can get. So straight after this, we're having the women's quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's amazing to see Oni Anwar. Last year, 2 years ago, he got dropped by his major sponsor, and he thought like his career is done. And you know what? Now he's like challenging himself into the challenger qualification. Takuto Ota looking deep on this one. It could be his comeback wave, but with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go, could be a little bit too late, but he need to know what score he's needing after that score drop. At the back, wow, look at his set, it's coming. This is pumping right now. So priority now with Oni Anwar. I'm sure he's gonna swing on this one. Wow, nice wave. Oh, he just got clipped also. So previous wave of that one, that was Takuto Ota's only success wave. He get in, come out, and this could be the wave that he can get out of his combo
sure.
situation. And he need to know, because he have priority now. If he get the information, and he know what he needs, he could have a one more chance to go, and that's the chance that he have. Yeah. So still waiting for score with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Or what you can do right now, just don't care about the score. Whenever there's a set,
Go for it.
go for it. And then who knows? One minute to go. The fisherman's behind. Have nothing to do with these two boat surfers. he have his own life. He's fishing for his life. But red now is waiting for one more set. And on the left we can see Ziggy Aloha for the next quarterfinal. Wow, that's a long waiting for a red to get his score, a 7-5. So he is out of his combination. Now he's looking for a 6-5, 6-6 with 30 seconds to go.
Clutch time.
Clutch time, but nothing is impossible. 6-5, 6-6 is a pull in the barrel. One cutback. Big claim.
That's what he did on his 7-5
Yeah.
deep barrel. And
Maybe he should ask the fisherman if there's a set coming. Any help will help right now. 13 seconds. Do they have any help for Takuto Ota? Or he have to shake Oni Anwar's hand and say, congratulations, and you are moving into the semifinal. That's what just happened. We saw Takuto just came to Oni and saying, congratulations, buddy.
there you
And
go.
we'll be back after these short messages.
Surfer in white gets the first wave. Surfer in white from Indonesia. Welcome back, Mr. Carby.
Good morning. Like, what a morning of surfing we've had.
I
Finishing
know.
up the quarterfinals. Forecast, say surf forecast. Who would be a surf forecaster? We were supposed to be waking up to onshore and 2 foot. Here we are, off foot and off foot. Offshore and
Bigger than yesterday.
there's some good 5-set bombs on that outer ledge this morning. Seeing the boys just lighting it up. Fun.
For sure. We've seen a few 9.25s and 9.5s in the last few heats.
We're going to see Oni come in for a little bit of a chit chat.
Yep.
Which is pretty exciting. It's always good to talk to.
Oni Anwa
Oni Anwar,
from Lakey Peak.
Lakey Peak, one of the boys everyone knows and everyone loves. He's as big a character as he is surfer.
Yeah, he's been here a few times. He's almost like a
Part of the furniture.
yeah.
Just like we have down here at Kessa. Beautiful little resort looking out over Cloud 9. The view you can see on the screen there is sort of what we look out, apart from a few trees, which is good to see the trees back after Odette. It's coming back to its original beauty, Siargao.
Here we go. Local
Versus the Australian girl.
local girl. Beat beat.
Oh, it looks like she's going to get a first little barrel. That one's a bit deep and a bit fast. Ziggy McKenzie, she is Australian, but I believe she spends a lot of time over there in Bali.
Yeah. Jake, who owns a surf shop in Bali.
Yeah. Oh,
Jake Drifter.
look, she's doing everything she can to slow down. One of the challenges out there at Cloud9, when there's a bit of size in it, you need that power to weight ratio, just so you can drag everything and slow everything down.
Unless you backdoor it, yeah.
Unless you backdoor it or choose a few different lines. Sometimes the takeoff out there is just a little bit late and a little bit sketchy, that sometimes you have to sort of maybe adjust your lines. You'll see some of the boys in the last series of quarters there. You'll see that check turn style into the barrel, just because sometimes it's really hard to wipe off the speed and the power in Cloud9 and get straight into that barrel. So
For sure.
yeah,
There you go. There you see Mackenzie's dad caddying her on the left side of the screen.
there he is. Sort of sweep you into the channel and out to sea, and then you'd probably have to catch a wave of Quicksilver and come in that way. It's a great little access to the Cloud9 break. You don't necessarily have to paddle through anything or anything like that. You just sort of get to, sounds like a drone or a helicopter's about to crash on top of us here at Kessa. I was just trimming the plants over there. Oh yeah, you get a nice easy paddle out at Cloud 9. It's one of the most beneficial things at Cloud 9 when it's pumping 6 to 8 foot. You don't even have to duck dive sometimes, unless you get one of those rogue wide ones that nobody
Such a
likes.
perfect wave, no?
It can be, can't it? And this is sort of living up to its reputation a little bit, what we've seen this morning. 25 minutes on the clock for these girls.
So you think we're gonna finish this today?
I can't see why not.
Yeah, it's been the best conditions since the last 3 days of comps.
Yeah, and then, like I said, the forecast wasn't really saying it was this good, but you'd be bad not to sort of run a final.
Here we go, Surfer in white pulling in.
Oh, maybe a little bit of a sell there from Nilby. Obviously, Nilby knowing this break better than anyone else in this women's division. We have a few other local girls coming up in the next few heats. But BB's probably out there. One of our older local girls in this competition, and yeah, a very skillful surfer. Spends a lot of time out there at Cloud 9. We've seen her get some really good barrels. So far through this event, and she's been top scoring. I think she's come through with 2 wins already to get to this stage. Big shout out to Doc Canlis, president of United Philippine Surfing Association, helping professionalise surfing here in the Philippines, and also Secretary Gino Canlis. We have Congressman Ronald Singsong, and also Ralph Texan. A few of the names just behind this organisation. There's plenty more that help sort of bringing Philippines through to that professional level, and you can see it out there in the water. In the semi-finals, we're going to have 3 out of the 4 surfers representing the Philippines, and great to see the Japanese surfers there in the quarterfinals also. It was some pretty intense competition out there, maybe just a little bit of local knowledge helping them through the heats there. Ziggy just getting clipped on the way in. It looks like BB's going to follow this exchange up. Looks like she's stalling, getting a little bit deeper and getting a little out on that one. There's that little no claim from BB.
That's
I think
the stare.
you talked to her about that yesterday, that stare, and she doesn't even necessarily mean to do it.
Yeah.
She said she just looks at the judges to see if they're going to give her a score for what she's done. We've got a little fly doing backstroke and your nice fresh juice there from Shaka.
Okay, I'll give this to Bilal. He'll probably chug this down.
Yeah, we'll get that down out
Just
of the way
joking.
and pass it along to someone who can get a bit of protein in their Shaka juice.
There you go. Here's the replay. Surfer in red pulling in, standing tall.
From this angle, it's hard to tell. Obviously, we're looking a little bit down into the barrel.
There you go.
And there's
Surfer
Ziggy
in white.
just getting that,
Oh,
getting a little bit high on her exchange there.
I think Surfer in white is 14 years old.
Yeah, and look
Yeah,
at it.
still
Look at
a
the way she
grom.
rips. I think she just took part in the Padang Challenge over there a few
Wow.
months ago also, when it was pumping, the one that Clay Marzo took out in the men's. She's definitely got that taste of competition nice and early, and there's a huge bright future for Ziggy McKenzie.
For
Make sure you know that name. And like I said, her dad, great supporter of her surfing. So what do we got? There we go. Nildy dropping in a 6.75. 6.75. The judges obviously loving the barrels out there this morning. We've had so many barrels ridden this morning, and it's up to them to sort of pick apart the differences in these epic perfect Cloud 9 barrels. Some go big, some blow out, some run down the reef, some sort of hit the end section. That one that you saw both of those girls on is that smaller inside one that sort of runs down the reef. Ziggy's ran a little bit fast. She made the mistake of getting just a little bit high and awkward in the barrel, where you just saw BB just relaxing a little bit further down next to that lip line, and it sort of gave BB the advantage to sort of sneak out that doggy door. Not a super clean exit, but the judges have also left a fair bit of room open there if they want to get into that.
There you go. A few sets.
Very good to excellent range. Some sets rolling in. Let's see if the
rolling
girls.
in.
Let's see if the girls want to send it. A little bit out of position for that first one. Looks like that second one might be wrapping towards him a bit better. I think the swell's just a little bit more of that northeast direction today too,
Yeah.
which sort of helps Cloud9 do its thing. That's why we've seen so many brilliant barrels this morning, and plenty of size in there. It's usually good when it's the signs of a new swell coming in too, but like I said, the forecast and the synoptic charts and everything out there, definitely hard to make any definite decisions. So contest director will run because there's no reason to stop. And I think, I dare say we're in finals day, as long as it doesn't go onshore or anything crazy happens.
Yeah, I was looking at the windy website. Looks like it's gonna stay like this the whole day. Fingers crossed.
We go. Ziggy's still waiting to get a decent score on the board, and Milby, I'm sure, is going to be starting to look for that backup, or she might just be waiting to get another, maybe improve on that 6.75, and make it all that more challenging for Ziggy to catch her. You can see Ziggy just sort of following Milby out there. When you're not too familiar with a surf break, it is good to sort of follow the ones who know it. There we go. There's Baby. That was nice and deep. Obviously, just getting caught up on the foam ball.
Too deep.
Too deep. Quarterfinal number 1. Who's up next, Luke? Could I get my WSL app open and start looking in to see what's going on? You can follow this guys in the WSL app on YouTube.
There we go. Up next we have Suzuki in red from Japan and Oniwa in white. Same from Japan.
Oniwa from Japan. Thanks for that, guys, in the booth. Exciting heats coming up. The quarterfinals, all Japan affair next. Like I said, we had plenty, the Japanese showing their strength and quality of surfing in that last men's quarterfinals, and we've got plenty of girls in the quarterfinals here from Japan. I think it's all Filipinos and Japanese. Oh,
and
talking about Indonesian,
left,
there was
yeah.
one jumping out of screen behind
There's
us there.
Filipino and Japanese left here in the women's division. All right, I'll let you chat to our quarterfinals Heat 4 winner, Oni Anwar.
There's Oni dancing in the background.
He's happy.
He had a good time. Coming up, Oni. Let's chat, buddy.
Highest Heat single wave score.
Was it? I missed most of your heat because I was having a coffee and a relax. Oni will be joining shortly, just trying to put his boards somewhere. Girls out there, waves rolling by. Congratulations.
What's up, brother?
Oni Onwa. Put the headphones on. How was that? Get this on.
Oh, sorry. Hey, what's up, everyone?
What's up, everyone? How was that? Congratulations. I'm good.
Hey, everybody can hear me?
Everybody can hear you.
All right.
Everybody can see you.
Especially
on
sitting
screen.
next to you and Luke. Oh, I wish you're here too, brother.
Yeah, Luke can be here too. He's there. He loves you. You know that. How was that? How was your heat there?
Well, honestly, like, I always... Oh, shit.
There we go.
All right, so I was swearing in there.
Yep. We've got to look after the sponsors. One of the big parts of the games. I'll
right.
give you an opportunity to shout out to the boys.
We are
who look
on
after
again.
you. Oni, you're also usually a part of this commentary team. You're the man of all talents.
Yeah, I actually missed it, and I was like, I wish that TP get me back in here soon. I was like, if I didn't make my hit, I'll come sit here and chat with you guys, but that wasn't the plan. But
Well, now
anyway,
you've got a semi-final to worry about.
yeah,
How was that?
you know, look at the wave; it's so fun, and I just wake up looking at the wave. They say they're gonna start the man, and I saw Filmar this morning. Got a really nice tube,
Yep.
and against unfortunately with Kian.
Yep.
Kian was my good friend, my good travel buddy. Bad luck, but he's still in the lead. So in the leaderboard,
He's still on the
And-
leaderboard, and we were talking about that before. There's the important points that you guys are chasing.
Yeah.
Bigger than this competition, it's the Challenger Series dream that you guys are chasing. So you're pushing that a little bit further. 1,000 points for you is going to mean a lot.
Yeah. Firstly, it's only a semi-final, but I'd like to say thank you to sponsor TP and Elf Island, and Chile, the guys making my board and support me all the way here, get me all over here. So really happy with the Jabrix family, Suri bringing good vibes, and we're always looking forward to come in Philippines. It's such a beautiful island, and just to get here from Bali, oh my God! So I was like, yeah, but it was midnight flight with TP, and like, hey, we're going at 1 o'clock flight. Almost missed my flight, and I got like,
If anyone's going to miss their flight, it's probably going to be you.
hey, how do you know that? That was my secret. Oh, look at you.
Your
Treat it like
reputation.
a.
I think that
Big
might
boss.
be Luke's, but I'm gonna eat it.
We gotta know what's the secret. What's Luke's secret? What is that one?
That's
Bakno. Wow, is that Shaka? Yeah. Shaka's right next door and making good food for all the athletes. Thank you so much.
so.
for
Talk
that.
us through your heat. How was it? I think
Well-
you got the highest heat total for the morning so far.
I honestly didn't want to claim. You gotta say, you know that nerve when it's kicked in. It's like, okay, I need to win this heat, and then all that thing just pressure and push me to climb. And like, damn it, I like TP is gonna probably laugh at me of that.
We were discussing it yesterday, and an emotional claim, that's what surfing's about. Like, well, you know what I mean? When you're not going for the scores, you just, that adulation, the pressure release of all that nerves and worry and all the pressure that you feel, and then you get that wave. Throwing your arms up, definitely sometimes it happens without you even knowing, right? And that was one of
Yeah.
those moments.
Well, guys, whoever watching live, but climb a wave is not cool to watch. But being in that barrel, almost falling off, almost lose either from a 9.5 to a 0.5. So it's so big difference. So sorry for the climb, but
No, that's what I was saying. I'm saying an emotional claim, enjoying surfing and showing that relief. I'm a big fan of it. I don't love the points claim, but I love the emotional. When everything goes right, that's
did you ever climb in any wave out here?
me. I tried to. I got a 2 and I threw a claim to the tower, and I think they got me knocked down to a 1.5.
Yeah. Oh my God. So you've been traveling a lot with the Filipino team, yeah? And you coaching?
Yeah, you're a natural.
So
You're a
are
natural.
you coaching
out here.
me as well right now in my heat?
I think so.
What can you give me a tip?
I can't. You're up against Filipinos.
No.
So
Really?
you're going to have to rely on
Oh
TP.
yeah, I didn't even know that.
So you're the sole Indonesian. You're the sole person not from in the Philippines. Basically, we have Filmar versus Marimar coming up next, and you versus Raymar Magaluna.
Well, everybody watching, Indonesian, support me. Also the Filipino, but me too.
Of course. and you're an honorary Filipino. You know that. You're
Yeah,
always
everybody
welcome
talk
here.
to me Filipino
Yeah,
here.
yeah, everyone,
the Marungs.
everyone thinks you're Filipino. You look Filipino, but you're one of those people that you're
Yeah.
a pleasure to have anywhere you go. Everywhere
Yeah.
I meet you, you're always the same happy, stoked person.
That's life, man.
That is life, and that's
What
what we
you
love
need.
about you, that you understand it, and that's why you go so well and so far in these competitions, because you give all the respect and all the honour to everyone that needs it, including your sponsors. I know TP, they're your family to them, right? It's
Yeah. You know, the cool thing about surfing is like you get to travel to cool places ever. You get good waves, cold weather, put a 5 mil wetsuit. To look at these. These girls are only wearing
there we go.
bikinis.
There's
Oh. Nilby is my caddy. She's ripping.
You'll be using your caddy. Do you reckon that's maybe a little bit of a hint to your success, using a local chick as your caddy, giving you some
Yeah.
pointers on where to sit on the reef?
Yeah, I wasn't so like, oh, okay, caddy, you my caddy me? I'm like, yeah, maybe, alright. And she said, alright, let's go. And then
Did you throw any of those nose pick style air reverses in that heat? I didn't actually quite see the heat. Did you
No,
throw?
It just like, I realized the judges like to see barrels.
Yeah.
I've been trying those nose pick airs, but they just gave me a 6, so I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, I think you landed. Oh, there's Ziggy dropping in.
Ziggy.
Oh, a
Whoa.
little bit of a clip there.
She's spending a lot of time at Lakey, so she knows these waves similar to Lakey Peak, right?
Yeah.
And she's been practicing when I was there with her, so Yeah, Philippine. I mean, Cloud9 is similar to. Have you been to Lakey Peak?
I haven't been to Lakey Pete. I'm waiting for an
Mate,
invite from
what are
Oni.
you doing?
I'm waiting for a sponsorship from Oni on
Well, your invite.
professional surfer to invite me over and to clear the lineup for me. So I
Dude, if
can
you come,
have a few waves.
of course, you're a VIP guest. You stay in my house. I just built like a little wooden house and like a cobblestone, so you come and hang out with me.
Sounds good. I'll be there with bells on.
Anybody watching live, come and join me at Lakey Peak. We're gonna go surf, bro.
And you know this. You know the scary thing. Oni means that if you say that Oni sent you, he's going to let you in. Congratulations, Oni.
All right, brother. I'll see you soon. And
super stoked for you, man. Good luck against Raymar coming up in the semi-finals. I'm sure we're going to be running into the finals today.
Who am I
It's
surfing
too
at?
good not to. You'll be up against Raymar Megaluna.
oh,
Yeah.
dude. Let me tell you, let me tell you something. Yesterday,
Let's
I got like I don't know if I was in third or first. I'm not too sure, but we're like up and down, first, second, third. It's like we're really close.
Yeah, that was a tight hit
And
with you guys
the
yesterday.
guy in the green, the Japanese guy, got a barrel and he jumped in the second, and I didn't know if I was in third or second in that moment.
Yep.
Anyway, there's a big set came in, and I had the priority,
Yep.
and my grandmother came up to me like, give me. He's like, give me the wave. I'm like, oh no, like, oh my God, brother, I love you. I want to give you the wave, but can you just let the contest finish and I give you the wave? Or maybe you don't even ask me if you want the wave. You can just fully drop in on me.
How's that? That's a nice bit of tact to get there for the local boys, just asking you for a wave
Give
at their
me, give
local
me.
spot. Yeah, that's one of the classics out here. Give me, it's only small, dong, it's only small.
Indonesian same, no?
Yeah.
Like in the heat, give me this wave. Like,
Hey,
dude,
let me have
chill
this one.
out.
Let me have this one. It's like, this is competition. You take a back seat at the moment, huh? This is my show. But
That's it.
you
Yeah.
both went through and you both get to meet up in the semi-final coming up.
Yeah.
My suggestion might be don't give him any waves because
Oh my God.
he has been locking some scores in.
I
getting
know.
some
He's
good
a
waves.
he's a dangerous man.
He's a
Be
dangerous
careful,
man.
guys. So send me all the luck. He don't need it.
Yep, and that's it. We're wishing you all the best for
Okay.
your upcoming heat. Oni,
All right,
it was a
see you
pleasure
soon,
seeing you,
guys.
mate. We might get Luke back in if we can find him. If not, we'll get back to the action with 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Legend. Thanks, Oni Onwa from Indonesia out at Lakey Peaks. I'm going to take him up on that invitation one day. I'm going to go surf Lakey Peaks with him. I'm a little bit scared of the reef out there because it's sharp. But I know Oni's going to look after me. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this quarterfinal heat number 1 with Nilby Blancada and Ziggy McKenzie. Ziggy got a 2.75 for that last little barrel. Obviously the judges deciding she wasn't quite deep enough in there. She got a little bit of a clip on the way out that shows she was in there. But Nilby's had 2 quite nice little barrels. You can generally hear, even when I'm talking to Oni, and because he consumes all your time. Oni's he's one of those personalities that sort of enthralls you and entraps you, and you're stuck talking to Oni, and it's great. He's obviously a seasoned talker on the commentary scene as well, and just a great person and great personality and good fun. I feel hyped up after just talking to him. You can either have a
Oni.
coffee or you can have a chat with Oni Onwa. And if I could, I'd go surfing right now, just inspired by how he surfs and the way he can actually break down competitions. Here's a bit of a replay. There's Ziggy, the judges. Obviously, she wasn't quite deep on that and then missing that connection on the turn. As Oni said, she spent a bit of time over there at Lakey Peaks. Not too unsimilar to Cloud9. Plenty of barrels, plenty of sections.
Good left on Lakey, yeah.
Good left on Lakey. You spent a bit of time over there, Luke.
I've been there a few times.
Did you stay at Oni's house?
No, I went there in '99 actually.
That's actually quite a while ago.
Yeah. It's in what island is it on? In
I'm a geography.
sorry, what island is in Lakey Peak? Sumbawa. Yeah, Sumbawa.
Zimbabwe. She's looking at Luke like he's an idiot for asking such an obvious question. And I just avoided the whole topic entirely. Here comes Ziggy scratching into this one. This one could be that barrel.
Ooh.
Oh, getting a little bit awkward, and I wonder if Nilby's going to send it on the one behind it. It's a good looking set, or she's just going to sit there with priority and control this heat for the next
1 minute and 30
1 minute,
seconds.
30 seconds. She might just want to do a victory lap if the right one comes, just for a bit of practice. But I don't think it's going to be necessary for Nilby. There's a bit of risk to surfboards out there while it's a little bit heavy as the tide fills in. Thank you to Isla Medical Foundation. There's a big crew here that helps support this event. There's the Department of Health, there's the Royal Health Unit, The
Island
brewer-
Doctors.
Island Doctors. A big shout out to Chinny, a great supporter of the community. Some great initiatives to get people in there. An optometrist, and she really cares about eye health with the sun and the surf scene. Obviously, we have a lot of issues. She had checkups not so long ago actually for eye health. Checking cataracts and trigidums.
Pterygiums,
Huh?
surfer's eye.
Yeah, surfer's eye. So she put a lot of the local guys and a lot of the older surfers here through just as a free program, just to check their eye health and see if there's anything they need to do about their eyes. Super important for surfers. Obviously to wear sunglasses and that when we're not in the water, because if we lose our sight, we lose our ability to surf basically.
The thing with sunglasses too is I learned that you have to get the good quality one, yeah?
Absolutely.
Like the polarized ones.
You need the UV rated.
Protective
Yeah,
protection
you need UV
one.
rated. A lot of people spend a bit of money, obviously not spend the money and get those cheaper rip-off versions.
Yeah.
The danger is you're not actually doing anything.
You're
not,
doing more harm into your eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're going out into the sun all day thinking that you've got eye protection, but you're actually not. You're exposing your eyes to these UV. Let's see what Baby does on. I thought Baby was protecting herself until she did that on the last one. But there goes Baby going through. Let's go to a break and we'll come back after these shout outs from the sponsors. Baby, you idiot.
Walang from other towns like from Balerno yun. Wala. Wala na.
All right, we're back. So this is the women's quarterfinals hit 2 between both surfers from Japan, surfer in red Suzuki and surfer in white Maniwa. So here with me and in the commentary box is Congressman Bingo Matugas. Kong, good morning.
Good morning, Luke. Nice to be here.
Thanks for dropping by, and again, a beautiful day here in Siargao. The sun is out, the waves pumping, everyone is happy. There's 3 local Pinoy surfers
Yes,
in the finals for the men's, and another semifinals kay BB, another local girl. So what's been happening? How was your day? You've been busy the past few days?
Yes, we've been busy the past few days, especially last week before the start to prepare for this tournament, because it was there was a hiatus for the last 3 years because of pandemic, and then there was typhoon. So the preparations, we've been talking to WSL since I think since 2020 during the pandemic. and planning how to do this again. And we were even talking about doing this during the pandemic, during 2021, but unfortunately it was not possible because of the policies of the government.
Yep.
So here now we are here having this international tournament, and I'm glad that everybody's here enjoying, especially our surfers, especially the young surfers, because for me it's very important that through this competition we'll be able to motivate, no, and inspire the up and coming surfers
That's right.
of the Philippines, not only in Siargao but in the entire Philippines.
That's
Because
right.
I know we have already a number of youngsters who are going into surfing as a sport.
That's right. So yeah, WSL is so happy to be back again in the island. A lot of our local surfers also from around the Philippines is super stoked to have the international again in Cloud9, the longest running international comp in the whole Philippines. It's I
Yes.
believe it's the 26th.
Supposedly it would be the 28th.
That's right.
Minus the 2020 and 2021.
That's right.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone's super happy. All the international surfers are very happy to be here. I guess this event shows the whole world that Siargao is back, tourism is back, all the resorts have been because we had been Siargao has been destroyed by the Typhoon Odette in December,
Yes.
and I guess this event shows the whole world that Siargao is back, tourism is back, and
Yes.
yeah, the locals all excited to welcome all of our tourists and international surfers.
Yes, of course. That's what the objective of this tournament, no, to bring back tourism, because this tournament is a catalyst for tourism,
That's right.
and not only here in the Philippines, but probably in the region, Southeast Asia, because I think there's a growing, followers or enthusiasts of surfing in the whole of the region of Southeast Asia. I heard Malaysia, Thailand, they all have now a surfing group, and soon I think there will be a circuit, a regional circuit, from the Philippines then to the region of Southeast Asia and then Asia, and then of course our ultimate dream is to have an Olympic gold in surfing.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and-
surfing has been growing super fast in the Asia region.
Yes.
As we could see, there's been a Thailand competition a few weeks back where our local Siargao surfer won. Marama won that heat. And after the Siargao event, there's going to be a Taiwan event where I believe most of our local surfers chasing their dream into that, getting into the championship tour and getting hopefully qualified for the Olympics would join that event too.
Yes, that would be the plan. And in fact, we were talking with WSL, planning already for next year's WSL international competition. Hopefully we can up the level from a QS 1000 now to a QS 3000,
Nice.
because the last time we had surfing in 2019, the silver anniversary, it was a QS 3000 already.
Correct.
And
That's correct.
had when supposedly when there was no pandemic, we will be increasing it to a QS 5000,
Nice.
the 2020 competition, but unfortunately it did not happen.
Well, at least Kong, it's so good to have you here. So good to have your inputs, and I think it's gonna be a sunny day all throughout.
Yeah. And I've seen the waves since day one, and they're really good.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
good, and
I
yeah.
hope I could compete also. My sports is basketball, and but I've been trying to surf also
Nice,
a little
nice.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah, basketball is such a big sport here in the
Yeah,
Philippines.
But in all sports, the principles are the same, no? Like discipline, teamwork.
That's true. That's true.
So we would want to promote it here in Siargao, make Siargao a sports adventure tourism capital of the Philippines.
Nice. Well,
Yeah.
here we are, and watching Cloud9. This is probably the best wave here in the Philippines. It was voted a few years back by Surfer Magazine as I think top 5 wave
Yes,
in the
top
whole
five
world.
in the world. Yes, top 5 in the world.
And Siargao was voted one of the best beaches, I believe, a few years back.
The best island in Asia.
The best island in
Yeah,
Asia,
way
that's
back
right.
2018 and 2019.
That's right. So if you come to Siargao, even if you don't surf, there's a lot of things to do here. There's
Yes.
super nice tidal pools, there's caves, there's waterfalls, there's nice beaches, there's a lot of places to eat. It can be a family thing or a
Yes.
barkada trip or a surf trip.
Yeah, we're planning before the pandemic. We're planning to open up Siargao for open water swimming competition.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was the idea with the previous chairman of Philippine Sports Commission, Boss Ramirez and Ramon Fernandez,
Nice.
to have it here, the open water, because it's already an Olympic sport.
Nice.
And also we will be doing soon. Maybe we've been in talks already with different groups for triathlon.
Nice.
Yeah, triathlon competitions here.
Also, a few years ago, there was deep sea fishing, right? There
Yeah,
was
that's
an
a regular
international event.
one.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's a regular because Siargao has 2 international events every year before the pandemic. So it's consistent. No, there's an international surfing, then there's the international game fishing.
Oh, that's done in Pilar, is
That's
it?
done in Pilar.
Yeah, that's right.
And then we added by 2017 we added international marathon.
Nice.
And it got stopped by 2020 again because of the pandemic. But this year we had for everybody everybody's information, we organized a Dragon Boat Festival.
Okay.
But that was local competition with 21 teams from the whole Philippines who participated.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but after that event, there are 5 countries I think who called up the mayor of Dapa, and they wanted to organize an international Dragon Boat Festival.
Nice.
Make it like our international surfing, make it a circuit level also, because Dragon Boat is a very big sport worldwide.
Yeah, we have a strong Dragon Boat team too, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
we have a strong Dragon Boat team. In fact, I read the statistics. There are 100 million Dragon Boat players
Oh, wow.
in the world.
Wow.
Yeah, there are more than 100 million. So it's a big community of Dragon Boat players.
Nice. So that's interesting to see. I guess in the next few years we'll see maybe a multi-sport
Yes.
international competition in Siargao Island.
Yeah, we're positioning Siargao to be a host of several international sports competitions.
Nice. Yeah, I got the opportunity to drive around the island a few days ago, and I must say it's one of the most beautiful scenic routes I've ever been to.
Yeah, thank you very much, Luke.
Yeah.
You're part already of Siargao. You've been here for so long.
Yeah, we did the movie actually, Siargao movie
Yeah,
a few
yeah.
years back. Yeah. So Kong, thanks for joining us here in the commentary box, and I hope to see you again.
Thank you very much, Luke. Thank you very much, WSL, for being here. We hope to continue this partnership through the years, moving forward.
Nice. Bright future ahead for surfing in the Philippines.
Yes.
Thank you, Kong.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you very much.
So 13 minutes left here in quarterfinals 2. We have Surfer in Red in first place with a 4.75 and a 4.25. Currently sitting in second place, we have another surfer from Japan. In white, she has priority. She only needs a 4.51 to advance. She has a lot of time left on the clock. So yeah, interesting to see how both of these Japanese finish in this quarterfinal too.
Yeah. Punta muna ako doon sa tower.
Doon?
Oo, para makita ko from up close.
Interview, Palbi.
Si Nelby na ka daw?
Oo. B, interview.
So sa semifinals na.
Semifinals na. Kaya yan, mananalo yan for sure. Big pa. So here with me now in the commentary box is our previous champion
Hi.
and heat winner, BB Blancada.
Hi.
How are you? How are you feeling?
Mabuti.
Straight to the ano? You straight to
Semi?
semifinals, yeah?
Oo.
That last wave. Me and John were like, BB's going on this wave.
Is it started already?
That your last wave ba?
Nung wala nang oras?
Yeah, wala na oras. Like,
I just
"Oh,
trying
please
to-
don't break your board. Please don't break your magic
No,
board.
because I just want to go like going home.
Go
and
in
then,
now.
And then
It was so funny. So how was that? He tell us something about.
yung kaba is hindi talaga matindi matanggal yung
Matanggal.
kaba ko, so it's just always there, the pressure. So what I did, my strategy is just okay, then since stay focused and calm, because the girl CG, she's real smart. She always
Yeah.
following me. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I said, should I hassle her? I think I hassle her. So just kept going where I go. But I had like a 2.6 points.
Yeah, there you go. A 6.75 and a
60 by and
6.0.
yeah.
I think one of the highest
Yeah.
heat total, if not the highest heat total of this event so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the girls are following you because they look up to you. They want to know where BB is sitting. They want to know what BB is
Just-
paddling.
Just like it's hard to find the waves. So pumunta yung alon dun sa kabila tsaka dun sa right.
Maybe because it's a
Parang-
bit of a north swell, no?
O tas ang lakas pa rin ng
Current.
ng current.
Current.
So even me, I know that waves, but it's so hard.
It's
so
moving
hard to
around.
find. Yeah, it's moving around.
So yeah, you're moving into the semifinals.
Yeah.
And we're so happy for you.
Yeah.
What's your gonna be a game plan moving to this next round?
I just like stay focused and like what I did this morning. I think I need more like confident and
More confidence, yeah.
yeah.
Well, it shows in your surfing, getting 2 6s in your heat. That just shows you're so confident out there. And what board are you riding?
That's 5.2
5.2.
and that's a Kelly Slater board. It's really good for
Oh,
barrel.
nice.
Yeah.
Firewire?
Firewire.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. So do you have anyone to thank? Your sponsors, your family,
Yeah.
your friends?
Like my family, they are always watching me and supporting me. I just like I'm so lucky to have with them because all the time when I surf and compete, they are there. And my baby, they kind of wait to go there and grabbing him.
I think he's
And-
cheering for you too.
Yeah.
Go mama, go
Yeah.
mama.
And also to Coach Carby,
John
he
Carby.
did work hard for us. Like our team, we do training every day. Like, and that's why I'm like, and he always giving me advice.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's so nice to hear, baby. And
Yeah.
again, congratulations.
Thank you.
I hope I see you here again and you continue dominate your heat.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, BB.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Here you go. A replay of Surfer in Red. That's Suzuki. Let's wait for her last wave.
I haven't been talking to 8 minutes. Looking at breaking any bowls. His shaka bowl.
I had 2 already.
You had 2 already, and a fly had a little piece of 1, but it didn't slow you down at all.
A burger's waiting for me.
How are we doing out here? Look at that, a 10. It looks like a 10 across the board, but it's 2 scores, a 4.75 and a 5.25. Nanaho Suzuki and Sai Maniwa out there representing Japan. It's always a tough one when you have 2 countrymen or women up against each other, but that's the draw, and that's the way things goes. So how was BB? She had a good heat out there. She was pretty happy with herself.
Yeah, she's pretty confident. She's just saying that because it's a north swell, there's a lot of moving water around. And yeah, every time I talk to her, it seems like she's just building confidence.
Yeah, BB. I've known BB here for a while. She's a part of our team here in Siargao. The girl has all the confidence in the world, and when that builds, it's actually a little bit scary for other competitors. When BB has confidence,
Usually
she's
super quiet girl.
super quiet girl. So when she's in here smiling and talking and having a good time, that's one of those things that she's in a pretty good place mentally
she made a shout out actually to thank all her coaches and her people who's help her to get to where she is. One of them is also
look at that
Siargao
bottom
CrossFit.
turn. Sorry, that was
Oh.
a Suzuki there. Nanaho Suzuki. What an approach she had on that opening turn. She was going to be reeling that she didn't quite get that second turn. I'm sure we'll see a replay. Here we go, and then we'll talk a little bit more about Nilby.
There you
Look
go.
at that bottom turn. Nice little crack off the lip. Just a shame she dropped that foot on that second wrap there.
Well, she's on the lead.
She's
with
on the
a
lead.
5.25 and a 4.75.
Yeah, she might.
Sai Maniwa has priority, needing a 5.5.
Yeah, and back to BB. Yeah, she's got a lot of people to thank. Thanking CrossFit, I believe you're saying.
Yep.
She is. She's super thankful. Pleasure to be around. She probably, I'm sure she mentioned her son again.
Yeah.
She might have mentioned her sister also,
Yep.
Nildy.
Yep.
Like I said, she's very grateful, very pleasant.
So she's
Woman.
into the semifinals against whoever wins this.
Currently, it's going to be Nanaho, but there's plenty of time. 5 minutes on the clock, and Sai's out there with priority. So we'll wait and see. Sai's 2.15. She's ridden 3 waves. She's having a bit of a patient time out there. Luke's interview with Kong there, I sort of missed the unfoldings.
Yeah.
Good to have the congressman here to pop in for an interview. Good to get him on screen. I believe Will Hayden-Smith's also watching from back there in
Hi,
Australia.
Will. Good morning. Wish you were here with us.
We miss you, Will, and I'm sure you miss being here in Siargao. Will, one of the founding members behind getting this event to such success,
For sure. Definitely.
and was super excited, I know, to work in the backgrounds to help make this event happen for the 26th time internationally. But I think the WSL's been on board for maybe 10 to 14 years of that. I'm sure I can get corrected by someone. Jerry's standing nearby me. I can maybe get some more information out when he steps in on the microphone after this next heat. Who are we going to have in the next heat, Luke?
Not sure. I have to check my WSL app.
We've got, WSL app, follow it on. We have a Japanese versus a local girl, I believe. Sorry, we scramble for the phones there. They might be able to bring it up on screen for us. Who's going to be in the next heat? In 4 minutes, we're going to be underway for quarterfinal, heat number 3. A beautiful morning of surfing here. Cloud 9 always seems to step up to the big occasions. A bit of a funny season here, Luke.
Yeah, so on Heat 3 we have Anon Matsuzoka from Japan and Maria Miguelas from the Philippines.
Magulas.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's
There's still 2 more Filipino surfers into the quarterfinals, and in Heat 4 we have Dayan Nogalo from the Philippines and Sumomo Sato from Japan.
there we are. Thanks for putting that up on the screen, guys. And on Matt Tuuka and Maria, also known as Mai Graciela Magulas, one of the young girls, actually from Dapa.
Yeah.
So she's not from necessarily the capital of the capital. She's not from General Luna or Katungnan. She's actually from Dapa. I know she's good
Young
friends.
too, yeah, 16, 17
16 years old, so she's got a bright future in front of her, and just a pleasant young girl who she's out there already learning the pig dog barrels, and also we were out at Hawaiian Jack for a training session out there, and she was actually sending a few airs on that little launch pad that we have at Hawaiian Jack. There is a local break nearby that has a great little end section where it hits a little rock ledge and puts off a little aerial platform.
Nice. Here we go. Surfer in white. She needs a
There we go.
5.5.
This is exactly what she was looking
Pulling
for.
in.
Sitting
Nice
out
cut back.
nice and patient with priority. She was obviously looking for that barrel. She would have seen Nilby's heat in the previous one and known that a barrel's going to get that score. So looking for a 5.5.
We'll see.
We'll see what the judges have the scale set to that one.
Yeah, talking about Maria, I remember seeing her in CrossFit training, and mom and dad was waiting for her.
It's one of those, her mum works overseas. She's a teacher, an international teacher. Big shout out to Mai's mum. I know she's always watching and big supporter of her daughter. She helps support her financially to get surfboards and to enter competitions like this.
Nice.
And also her dad just takes her surfing like is her personal chauffeur. In between his work, he has to get out and get my to the surfing breaks, whether it be Cloud 9 or down at G1.
So good to see mom and dad's behind your
Yeah,
surfing
absolutely.
or your chosen sport, yeah.
And we often talk about the international ones travelling with their family. It's
There's a
obviously
few here, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few here, but it also happens on a local level also.
Yeah.
Huge supporters. The parents here love their kids out surfing. It's a great, healthy sport. And like I said, the more professional we get in this sport, the more parents are going to want to encourage their kids to get involved in this game, because we're losing the party lifestyle, and starting to move into. Was that a change in last minute change in there for that one from
Looks
Sai?
like
It
it,
was a
yeah.
5.65. She's just gotten the requirement to get into first place.
Here we
putting
go,
the
surfer in red.
pressure on Red now. Great little snap. She's looking for a 4.91 in the dying seconds of this. She's going to have to leave nothing in the water. Let's see if she can complete this one with yet. She's looking for a 4.91. We'll see if this locks in. We might update you on this one, because this is a super close heat with the country women from Japan, with Nano and Sai. And it is over.
There you go. Still waiting for scores to drop for that. Surfer in red
Yes.
needs a 491.
There's a caddy. Here comes the numbers. You're going to see them drop in live across the screen there.
Needing a 491. We'll see if she gets it.
Nanaho Suzuki, the first number's looking good. Oh, it looks like the judges are definitely going to give her the nod on that one. That opening snap was pretty impressive. There it is.
Congratulations.
Dropping into 6.0, taking the lead back in that final second. She'll be stoked. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll step out with Luke Landrigan. Thanks for your time this morning, and we'll have Jerry Deegan jumping on the mic after this break.
Okay, we're back. That was a pretty exciting finish there, John. Nice to join you here in the booth.
Yeah, welcome, Jerry, contest director. Not just no one around here, not just commentator, all-round superstar. Stoked with the conditions this morning, Jerry?
Epic. You know, I was worried about, oh my God, we've missed a 7.25 while we were on the break there. So I'm not sure if we'll see a...
I think we'll get a replay on that one.
So
I think that's only just dropped in, so...
But yeah, super happy about what's been happening.
Here we go. Oh, this is a replay of Nanaho's in the last heat. So this got her a 5.65. she was chasing a 5 and she just got to work and got the grind done basically. 30 seconds to go, she got this little nugget, so look at that, she's looking back, hoping like anything. And this is Anon.
And on our backhand server from Japan.
Yep. So back to the conditions, Jerry. The forecast was looking pretty garbage, to be honest.
It was. I was worried, and it actually said they predicted southerlies today. So
I think it
even
might be
though it's
kicking up now.
puffing just a little southerly, it happened yesterday. It didn't really affect the surf. You know, we've got some decisions to make today as to whether we carry on all the way through, and I think the only variable will be the wind. If the wind does the wrong thing by us, then we may not finish today. But if it stays like this, I mean, you know, there's no reason we wouldn't continue on. This is Gracia.
This is, young Mai, nice little close-up of her. She got a nice wrap, this girl. One of her strengths. And probably surfing the biggest heat of her life so far.
And you told me, I think yesterday, she's the girl from Dapa?
She is the girl from Dapa. Me and Luke just had a little conversation about that.
Okay, well, I won't have that same conversation then.
No, I don't want to bore the people with the same information. But yeah, like I said, I was just saying that she has a great supportive family. Her mother's a teacher, actually, that I think lives in a different country. And supports her surfing financially, and her dad is basically a glorified chauffeur, taking Mai around, like great supportive parents. We see a lot of it internationally, but it also happens right here in Siargao. We've got parents supporting their kids surfing.
Speaking of glorified chauffeurs, I'd love to send a shout out to my wife Susan, my daughter Lily. I'm not there to chauffeur you two around.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you're the glorified chauffeur in that case.
I am, but I'm not glorified.
No,
That's
you're not
the only
glorified.
issue, but I miss you too, and I'll see you two in a couple of weeks.
Yep, and I miss you guys too. Like I said, they're big parts of this community. Lily, everybody watched Lily grow up on this island.
They did, and then everyone loves Susan. So you know, it's sad sometimes that we're not here anymore as a family, but we visit back and forth, and they're at home, hopefully watching.
Yep, and like I said, Susan, you gave me one of the most memorable dinners of my life as I visited you guys. I didn't want to let you down. I know you'd cook all day to put a nice dinner on the table, and I had to eat it with a hole in my lip. But once again,
almost through a straw.
one of the best nights of my life, even with the conditions that were going on. Right, so there's Mai opening up with a 3.75.
Yeah, that 7.25 is a fantastic start, and I don't think anyone would ask any more of starting the event like that. We were here chatting while we were in the break and didn't see it, but you know, then the judges aren't giving away a 7.5 frivolously. So
No, I'd like to ask you if we have got a replay of that one, if we can get a hold of that. There's Mai trying to
slowing down for the barrel, didn't quite pull that off.
A little bit dramatic. She's on one of the local boys' boards as well. She's on a Hey Din shape. Not to be. Oh my gosh.
That's a candidate for the best wipeout. That was head first into the reef. Hope she pops straight up there. There we go.
Popping up with her face intact. That's always good to see.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Yeah, she's on a local shaper. Din's boards. It's known as Hey Din shapes.
Yeah, yep.
Clever little play on words, I think.
Yeah, not to be confused for Hayden shapes.
No.
Hey Din, because his name is Din.
His name is Din.
I've known him for, I'd say, 20 years.
Yep.
And in the old days when foreigners came to the Philippines, I think it was during war days, they'd say, hey Joe, hey Joe. So for 20 years we've greeted each other with hey Joe. So hey Joe, if you're watching there, Din.
And he's also the guy, hey Din, can you make me a board? Hey Din, can you make me a board? So
hey Din, can you give me a discount?
Hey Din, how much? How much, Din? And his board's out there on display. Great shaper. Just a knack for it.
He's good. So quarterfinal 3, we've got obviously one more after this, and I believe we'll move straight on into the semi-finals.
A little bit of inside information there.
Yeah, well, at this stage, I just had a chat with the WSL boys, and unless the wind gets nasty, and I suppose after this heat, I may only do one on the microphone if I have to go out there and make some decisions, but I can feel a little southerly pushing up, but there's plenty of west in it still, so at this stage, I think we're okay.
Well, looking at that 7.25, it's pretty hard to call anything off it.
Oh, absolutely.
After the morning we've had, it's been a sensational morning, and always being unaware of what's on the cards for tomorrow, or even possibly this afternoon, Jerry. There's always options, isn't there?
Yeah, we've got plenty of options. I mean, and it's a QS 1000, and I think the guys
Here
will
comes
tell
some
you
sets.
some of the best waves ever anyway.
Let's see if these girls are going to be into
Far enough
position for
out.
this thing. Anon might be getting herself into position out there with priority. Looks like one or two going to line up. It's just about picking the right one.
Sitting a little wide there, but they probably didn't get a chance to get inside.
Look at that little
Smash
backhand approach.
Yeah, probably not what she wanted out of that wave, but it may get rid of her 2.5.
It was a good size wave. I know the judges are rewarding that commitment, especially for the girls on the bigger one. And barrels, obviously, always good. That's what Cloud9's about.
It's all about the barrels.
It's
you know,
always-
I lived here for over 20 years.
And got 20 barrels to your name.
I think I got about 20, but I don't remember actually ever turning. Might have tried to cut back once or twice. But
It is a bit of trouble when you come off Cloud9 and you try to surf anywhere else in the world or any other break on the world, because you sort of forget how to turn.
You know, you head down to a beach break there, and I feel like, well, I maybe am the biggest kook out there, but yeah, going to the beach break doesn't help my confidence or pride.
No, and you're located down there on Cronulla Point.
That's where I surf generally, the point. I try to avoid the beaches again so that I don't have to do too much turning.
Yep,
Down
nice
there,
little setup down there.
Yeah, and again we say hello to Johnny Uluwatu, who could have been here commentating. That's what he does, and he's a fantastic keen surfer. Who
Morning, Tom.
is
Just on the
hanging
way
out,
past, one of our
technical dudes.
technical dudes, our Frenchman.
So yeah, hello Johnny. I know each time I jump on, I say hello. Say hello to you and Susan and Lily and anyone else that wishes to text me.
I better say hello to my beautiful wife,
you
Christine.
should. I'll
Christine
say hello to
Carby,
you.
who's at home. The women behind the men that put up with so much.
Look, you know, we got lucky, you and I.
We did get lucky. I think punching above our weights is brought up many times and never a truer statement. So big shout out to my wife and kids. Chili and Asher are probably in school at the moment, but love you guys. I miss you, even though I'm only about 10 minutes away from you.
Well, my daughter's in school too, but I'm sure somehow she's listening or watching. Kids are pretty sneaky these days. They can't take the phone in, but of course they're on their computers anyway, so get back to work, Lily.
Because she could have the whole class sitting there listening to her dad. 15 minutes remaining in this one. And on a 3.10. So she did get rid of that 2.5 that she was holding on to. Obviously, I think just the size of the wave. The
And the value of that one pretty decent turn. So.
Yeah, it looks like she's going to swing onto the left. Goofy footer. Makes sense. Will it open up for her?
It's pretty tricky. The left is far more tricky than the right here. The right's a simple thing. You know, if on a hollow day you just take off deep and you get barreled. The left isn't always the same. The left can be tricky. I know you go left occasionally, although...
Oh, that's just to get away from people. Generally, like you said, I think yesterday, it's you're left alone on the left. Everyone's looking right, you go left. But it is a tricky wave. It sort of bends and wraps a lot different to the right-hander. But with this swell also, we've got I think a bit of a mix of northerly swells and a new sort of fresher northeasterly swell, which is where we're seeing those bigger ones.
Yep.
With a fading north swell, so even Nilby Blancata was a little bit confused before with what sort of swells and where to sit. And if she's a little bit confused, then for us mere mortals, we're in a bit of trouble. Am I looking for a pretty big requirement at this stage?
Very doable. Here she goes. Oh. Not entirely sure what happened there. I'll actually have to turn around and look at the ocean. Okay. So
Not very steady on her feet, as I can hear Tim Padden, the beach announcer. Oh, she's going down. Like I said, this is a huge heat for a young 16-year-old girl. Up against one of Japanese finest also.
It's all experience, you know. I mean, obviously, depending on what the result is, you know, if she doesn't get through, she'll be super disappointed, but she's got to take the positives out of it as well. I mean,
and I think $500 is
pretty friendly.
Pretty positive.
That's positive for a kid like that, for sure.
For a 16-year-old to make the quarterfinals on her first...
Yeah, 500,000 is almost 30,000 pesos, just under 30,000 pesos.
500,000?
500 US is about 30,000 pesos, yeah.
So I think my might be on a new board by this time next week, depending on how fast Din can punch out another shape for her.
Din, get ready.
Din, I think let's go pink on this next one. She can have a blue one and a pink one. She's already creased that one. Like the joy of Cloud9 is that not bad, just a little bit too much on the adjustment there, I think, on her way in.
No, she got under the hood pretty well, but the board just wasn't aimed in the right direction once she got steady.
A little bit of oversteering, understeering situation going on out there, which is always, when you're trying to avoid that lip, we saw the boys do it yesterday really critically. I think it came in at a 9.25, one of our Japanese surfers, and got, I think, the wave of the day where he sort of chopped in under that lip. And it's more about the fine-tuning and the adjustments after, whether you're going to come screaming through the barrel,
Yep.
or you're going to go over the falls, or you're just going to land underneath that.
Marama Takong did one this morning too. You know, took off on a real high tube, was able to adjust once it opened up, and I think he got a 9.2 or so, 9.25.
Yeah, he got the high score of this morning, I think. It was an amazing morning of surfing, just watching exchange after exchange after exchange, and with this quarterfinal man versus man and woman versus woman format, there's plenty of time.
Can't we just say man on man and say one whole sentence?
Well,
are we allowed to say that, or
I think we can say that, but I'm trying to avoid those sticky situations, man on man and woman on woman. I can hear my kids giggling in the background about it, so just adding words for
old school. They're man on man heats tonight.
They're man on man.
Take
heats.
the gender out. And, I don't know. Them on them.
Them on them.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know where to go these days. We'll probably get sued.
We could be assuming things out there that we shouldn't be assuming. So let's just stick to the categories that we have in surfing.
Keep it clean.
and hopefully we don't get any phone calls from Will Hayden Smith.
Yeah. Sorry, Will.
Sorry, Will.
Sorry, Starkey.
We'll go straight up from here. Big shout out to the team back home, WSL guys back home in Australia.
We've missed Will, I got to say, and Robbo. We've missed those guys.
Yep.
They've been coming here for quite a few years, and you know, every time I see someone, they say to me, "Where's Will? Where's Robbo?"
Yeah, and it's good reason, because they're just outstanding humans that have made this thing happen for how many years? We were discussing earlier. How many years has the WSL been running the event?
Well,
here?
I mean, it depends. You can go right back to when Surfing Queensland started to run it, and Starkey came out. So it was the same crew, because then they all started working for Surfing Queensland. They moved to Surfing Australia, and then they all ended up at WSL. Not exactly that way, but Surfing Queensland, I don't know if Starkey's listening, he could tell me, but I'd have to say 2005 or 4 or something like that.
And that's the thing, it's quite a rich history with ASP. We had the juniors, Quicksilver Juniors here for a while. Billabong Juniors, sorry.
Yeah.
I remember I came here one year on one of my first trips as a visitor to the island before I actually moved here. And I showed up in town all excited and fresh to surf Cloud 9, and there was little Billabong Groms ripping around all over the place.
Yeah. Taking off on everything.
Taking off on everything. I was saying about these guys, as they mature in their surfing, they catch a lot less waves, and it's quality over quantity, which is one of these things these little groms start to learn as they grow into a surfer.
Yeah, but then as you get older and older, I go out there and only get 2 waves in an hour. I mean, my quantity is not there. My quality probably isn't really there.
Yeah, and I think you have to sort of look at the days of past, Jerry, when you were a 30-something-year-old out at Cloud 9 with only 2 or 3 local boys and only a handful of foreigners coming to the island at that time.
Oh, it was a lot of fun, I've got to say, fond memories. And look, the truth is you can come to Siargao and still get waves by yourself. You just need a little bit of local knowledge or someone to give you a helping hand, or do some discovery. I surfed with 3 blokes the other day, a really nice left-hander, and obviously I'm not going to say where, but...
Well, and if you do happen to do a bit of discovery and paddle out at the same place as Jerry Deegan, he's probably going to send you in anyway. So just wait an hour until he gets out exhausted.
I would never send anyone in, but I'll make sure you're not paddling on the inside of me,
Exactly.
that's for sure.
Exactly, and it's always the same rule for us surfers. You show up with a bit of a respect, you get a whole bunch of respect back, and everyone has a much better time in the water.
Yeah, you can't have... it's a fine line between respect and respect. You can't sit wide and think you're going to get any waves, but you can't paddle deeper than everyone and think you're going to get every wave either. You've just got to do the right thing, say hello to the boys and girls, and they'll let you get a wave.
Absolutely. I spent my first, 2 years here, sending myself over the falls just to get a little bit of respect from these guys, that they'd let me go on the ones that weren't going to close out.
Yeah.
But good fun. Surfing culture, there's nothing like it in the world, and that's why we're here. That's why we're in Siargao. Because the culture that we love, the sport that we love.
And both of us managed to do things in our lives that allowed us to live here, which was pretty handy.
It is, and it's not for everybody.
No, it's not. And people go berserk, get island fever after too long, but...
There's Diane Nagala walking out.
Very popular local
there.
here, just from around the corner in Katungnan. Yeah, Diane and Sumumo Sato.
Yeah, she's...
who was ripping yesterday. She was absolutely on fire.
Yeah, we should have a look at the rankings and see where these girls are actually sitting, because I know the Japanese girls, I'm pretty sure, are topping the rankings across Asia at the moment.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, the contingent that they have in the line for this Challenger Series, they are doing a great job out there. Speaking of our last Japanese surfer, we never saw her come back to the tower. Maybe
she came for an interview yesterday, so maybe she's still on the way. I'm not sure.
It's been about 20 minutes. So she might be out there celebrating and preparing for the semi-final that she's going to have coming up. Okay, look at Red. Look at that backhand approach. Backhand approach. It's a beautiful approach. Maybe she could have gone a little bit higher on that first turn.
That was the wave from far earlier, wasn't it?
That was the one from her. This is a bit of a
scoring.
replay, and this is her backhand one. So just a few replays rolling in. There's my just.
Oh, I thought she had that.
She was all but almost got that nice little backhand approach for that barrel too. Good work, fellas. Could have happened to anyone, but it didn't. Okay, my getting away with there. Not quite seeing that one. We have things jumping off the table here. I think it was just a router. So if we're not live at the moment, we know why.
Yeah. No, they did. A couple of lads kicked that yellow line, which goes all the way out to the tower.
We might have just pulled a cameraman out of position on the tower. 6 minutes and 20 seconds. And like I said, out there in the next heat will be Diane Nagala and Momo Sato, who was definitely put on display yesterday.
You can see that with southerly wind ruffling out there. So, yeah, maybe I'll jump out of the booth after this. What have you got to do? You want to jump out or shall I jump out?
Nah, you've got other jobs to do apparently. Jerry, like I said, a bit of pressure on the shoulders being the contest director.
We've got Tippy hanging around here, so I'm sure he'll be happy to jump on.
Here's 6 minutes. He'll go I didn't see this one. Thanks for the boys for setting up a replay. Oh, not a deep wave, but she definitely got a little shampoo there. 6.1. She might not get that full requirement.
No, highly unlikely. I think it'll be similar to her last scores. Yeah, certainly Anon has really got it covered, and she still only has a 3.1, so, she could shut it down, but if she doesn't, there's every chance that Mai can cruise on back up there. So with 5 minutes, anything can happen. We've seen it 3 or 4 times today. Last-minute wins, which of course mean last-minute losses, unfortunately for someone. But
and it is one of those harder pills to swallow when you lose on that last exchange or whatever. It can.
Oh, it's tough. It's tough. Yeah.
And that's one of the things about competitors. They love a win, but generally they hate a loss because there's a lot of emotion riding on this.
Yeah, and everyone's building up towards. They're all young kids. Almost all of them are young kids, and they have future plans. They dream of making the CT. They dream of going to the Olympics.
Oh, look at this set out the back. Is she going to have a crack at this? I'm hoping she will. She hasn't shied away from anything so far, and she was over there in Nias, I believe.
Okay, she was probably was a bit wide for that one.
She won the junior in Nias.
Yep, she won the junior in Nias, and the quality of surfing over there from those girls was actually super high level. Great waves. That Nias wave is amazing. When it's on, I want to call it one of the best waves in the world.
I've never been there, as a goofy footer. I go to Macaronis, I go to G-Land, I go to these other places. Yeah, so I actually haven't been to Nias.
Yep, the Indonesian leg was a super high quality event. We had Krui first. I think Kuta Beach actually kicked things off, didn't it? And then we went into the Krui Pro and up into the Nias Pro. The Krui Pro put out a few. We had about 8 to 10 foot rolling in out there. We had junior girls, we had women's, we had men's, we had juniors. Carnage everywhere.
I watched it. I watched a lot of it, actually.
It was incredible setup over there in Krui, though. If you're ever looking out to get a surf trip, go check out Krui. And Nias, of course. If you want one of the best right-handers in the world, go check out Nias. Everyone's aware of that. The selection down there in Krui, South Sumatra, was unbelievable. We were stumbling across some of the best beach breaks in the world. Every 10 minutes down the road on the moped, you'd have a new.
I've been talking to someone who's investing somewhere there.
I believe they'd be around that area. Every 10 minutes, you're going to get a new break.
That's what they said. There's just so many different waves there.
You've got cruisy left-handers, little Padang style left-handers, mini versions of Padang, and then you've got, like I said, one of the best beach breaks. I used to rival. I compare it to South Stratty.
Oh, no one took that one.
South Stratty with none of the South Stratty crowd.
Yeah,
you're not going to
serious crowd,
and no water taxi to get abused by on the way over.
When I lived on the Gold Coast in the 80s, we used to paddle across there and go.
I've
surfing.
never taken the water taxi. Shout out to those guys who do. And I know it's a little bit different now, but as a visitor from the Sunshine Coast, I had no intention of jumping on the water taxi and getting shamed out of the line.
Well, I was 18 anyway, so I had endless energy and no money. So.
Yeah. One of the long seaway paddles, terrifying, sharky water,
Absolutely.
and you're jumping in at 5 o'clock, just fearing the worst and expecting the best. And a trawler usually comes across your line.
Scary stuff. There's another one down there at Culburra. I don't know if you've ever been there. Paddle across to Comerong Island, and it is dark water and scary. But the rewards are usually worth it.
Yeah.
Just to go down there with my brother John and Richard and the boys.
There's Rico, Mr. Happy. 2 minutes remaining. My looking a little out of sorts there. Still got the requirements. Second priority. Bit of a challenge when it comes down to this stage for my. But once again, we saw that heat change twice in that last exchange for the girls. Here she goes.
Oh, that could have been the one. That was a nice little nugget.
And that's one of those ones that we were talking about yesterday. Where you sit on the inside, you don't necessarily take on the main peak, and you get these backdoor, thick lip.
Little wide V-shaped ones, yeah, they're unreal.
Little wide V-shapes. They've got all the energy of the big ones. Run into a little compact section of the reef, and they usually spit out. They look good, and the judges actually love them. Because you can get that little bit deeper because it sort of sends you through with the foam ball as well.
You can fully backdoor them. I mean, that's the beauty of them. And you've got speed, so, if you've got some kind of ability, you can actually make them. That was one there, she just didn't position herself correctly to start with.
Yeah.
Okay, so Anon's going to take this little one.
Yep, Anon, she's obviously in a comfortable position in this heat. She's probably this will be a little bit of practice, I dare say, for the semi-final.
She didn't take it. She didn't want to give up a priority, I guess.
No.
And it didn't look like a good enough wave, so...
No, but she's obviously got semi-finals in mind at the moment.
Yep.
Does she want to practice? Does she want to have another feel, another roll of the dice?
But she also just doesn't want Mai to get another wave to
absolutely
take that out of the picture.
So 30 seconds. The smart money would be on just holding priority, being patient, just running out the heat. But they're always strategizing. Does she want to get a little extra practice in? We saw BB on the one, Nilby Blancada. She took one of those. Her last wave was almost crazy. It was one of the bigger ones.
I was running around town doing errands.
Yeah,
so
it was one of the bigger ones. The heat was over. She almost snapped a board on the wave after the heat. There she goes. She's gonna jump up on this last one. Like I said, it's a great backhand attack she has. Super powerful, super zippy, and plenty of variety. All right, Jerry.
All right, it's a pleasure. I'll come back a little later.
Let us know what's going on. Are we on? We off?
I will. Then I'll come back and I'll
we'll go
say
on hold.
good day.
All right. Cheers.
Okay.
See you guys.
I discussed it with him when we were here. It's only the wind, you know what I mean? But again, it's nice we've got this little power cover.
Right, so congratulations in that last heat. We had Anon Matsuoka from Japan taking out our surfer from Dapa, the local girl, Siargao girl, Maria Magulas. Great girl, and like I said, she'll be pretty happy with herself. 16 years old, first major competition, getting into the quarterfinals, and she'll be even more happy about taking home that $500 prize money. Not too shabby. Equal prize money between the men's and the women's, which is a great initiative from WSL, helping to close the gap between gender inequality. Here they are at Cloud9 with the men. Same event, same location, same prize money, and why not? They're out there ripping. We've seen a few of the girls absolutely tearing it apart out there. We had Nilby Blancada going through in her heat. We had Nanaho Tsuzuki and Anon. Out there in this fourth heat, we have Diane Nagalo and Sumomo Sato. I might just see if I got Tippy to have a look at the ratings to see where these girls are actually at on the bigger scheme of things as they're making their way to the Challenger Series, because, like I said, this is just one event here, a QS 1000. A lot of these girls, the Japanese girls in particular, and Nilby Blancada have actually competed over there in Indonesia for the first two legs of this, and we've also got Taiwan coming up in the middle of November. So plenty of action from the WSL, and they're all vying via something or other. They're trying to get to the Challenger Series, which is the next level up, which takes it out of the region of Asia. I think we have 6 positions available to Asia. Here we go, the points. So we have Nilby Blancada's out there in 17th. At the moment we have Sumo Sato out there, and she's currently in 4th place. So going towards, and we've got Nanaho also. So there we go, look at that. 2nd, 3rd and 4th place we have Nanaho, Tsuzuki, Anon Matsuoka and Sumomo Sato in 2nd, 3rd and 4th. So that's pretty exciting that they're all here in the depending on how Sumomo goes in this heat, they might be continuing through. So the points race for this event will be getting pretty tight. It looks like Nanaho might have a slight advantage over in the points table. She's about 500 points clear of any of her rivals, and going into this pointy end of the competition, if she gets into the semi, she might secure her position there in first even. Oh no, she won't quite make it to first point. 1,000 points on offer, and she's about 1,300 points below Miniami Nonaka. Was she in this event? I haven't actually seen her name come up yet, so I'm not sure if she's in there, and if she is, she's actually been out of the comp a little bit earlier. Out there in the moment is Diane Nagalo, and she's started off with a 1.35. We're going to be moving in to the semi-finals of the men's straight after this, probably followed by the ladies' semi-final also. We may complete this thing today. Once again, we'll always wait for our contest directors to sort of make the call, seeing what the wind's doing, seeing what the conditions are like. Obviously, it's a pretty fun-looking playground out there, so it's pretty hard to call anything off. It's even with the slow heats, we still have these amazing waves, so they could even maybe up the heat times. They got plenty of little variations they can play with out there on the tower to get the most out of the conditions that we have. But as Diane drops into a nice little 3-footer out there, opening snap.
Nice.
That's definitely a nice bit of rail work from Diane.
Nice.
Yep, and right behind her is Sumomo. So look at this, girls going turn for turn. Hey, hopefully we jump on to.
Great exchange by the two surfers.
And it's always good to see girls going rail work, carve for carve, snap for snap, and putting some good putting buckets on those ones.
Yeah.
Hopefully got a replay from Sato's wave. Okay, so currently in our last heat we have Diane Nagalo and Sumomo. How it's all unfolded in the women's quarterfinals, we've got Nibi Blancada going through, we have Nanaho Suzuki going through, and Anon Matuoka going through. So we're definitely going to be moving in towards a multinational semi-final for the women's, and I think we're going to end up with an either all Filipino final for the men's or possibly a
Indo and Filipino.
Filipino. So at the moment we have anything open for the. We've definitely got some Japanese in the semi-final. We've definitely got Filipinos in the semi-final. We'll see how this heat unfolds. That's definitely a nice opening turn from Diane. We're going to get to have a look at Sumomo's wave here. We think about the same size. It's almost a carbon copy. Very similar opening style. Turn. The judges are going to be looking at this replays also because obviously it's a back-to-back. It's a very similar exchange, and we'll see what happened.
So you see Surfer in white there just making sure she's going to be out there first before the Surfer in red to gain priority.
Definitely a strategic play there. She's going to be waiting, and Red's having a great heat though. She's putting together a really good campaign. Excited to see what unfolded, how the judges sort of separated those two last waves. Very similar in approach. They went for the turns. Hopefully we get Anon Matuoka down here at the booth to sort of have a little chat with you, Luke, about hers. Maybe not so critical on that first opening mover, Diane, but that second turn was definitely nice. In that third turn, she gave a nice little slap. 4 or 5 turns. That opening turn, though, by Sumoma. All right, Anon Matsuoka is going to join us. Please sit down. Sorry, we've got a little tangle up. How was that?
Yeah, it was very fun.
It was very fun?
Yeah.
You opened up with a 7.25.
Yeah.
How was that?
Yeah, it's like Nia's wave.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Oh,
same.
We were just talking about your campaign over there in Nias. You're pretty high up on the rankings right now, so you must be pretty excited to be going through.
Yeah, very.
It is a little bit Niasy. It's a little bit shorter and maybe a little bit sharper than Nias. I actually didn't see that 7.25. Did you get a barrel or was it turns?
Was turn.
It was turns? You went to turns. Beautiful. Getting a score like 7.25,
Yeah.
you must have really
But I want
opened up.
to make a backside barrel too.
You're hungry for
and
that backside
left
barrel?
too. Yeah.
You want that backside barrel? I saw you go right there. You are on the screen there. You're up against one of our local girls. And you put together a nice... That backup of a 3.10.
Yeah.
Obviously, you wanted a little bit more than that. But your backup approach... Your backhand approach is really nice and really smooth.
Thank you so much.
What's your local beach? Is it a beach break?
Yeah, beach break.
What's-
My home break is, do you know Chiba?
Chiba, yes.
South Chiba, and then my home break name is Shikura.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's a beach break, obviously?
Yeah, beach break.
Yep.
Sometimes another point is, there is rocks.
Yep, nice.
Yeah.
So it's good for you to, I guess, get your experience. Obviously in Nias you held together with a really good campaign, so you're going around with the reef breaks at the moment and you seem to be dominating quite well.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Is there anyone back home you'd like to say hello to? Your
Yeah, I
sponsors,
want
your
to say-
family, and feel free to speak in Japanese.
Okay. 次今クォーターファイナル勝って次セミファイナルなので、そうですね、まだまだちょっと自分の実力が出し切れてないので、次全力出してファイナル行って優勝できるように頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。Okay.
Okay, onomae wa boku wa John desu.
Oh.
I have small nihongo.
Yeah, I'm John this, right?
I learned a little bit of Japanese in about grade 10.
Wow.
And that's about
You're well.
as far as I go without my nose bleeding and turning myself inside out. So you're looking forward to the semi-final?
Mhm.
I think you guys are going to be in after these guys, so I won't take up too much time.
Yeah.
I'll let you get a bit of
Yeah.
relaxation in and get
A very good friend.
very good
Yeah.
friend. It's hard to surf against friends sometimes, but it's also a little bit comfortable.
Yeah.
But I can't wait to see you guys. If it's you, and otherwise if it's Diane Nagalo, I wish you all the best. Get prepared and enjoy the conditions out there. It is
Yeah.
pumping, huh?
Mhm.
You've
Thank
gone
you.
from great event to great event to great
Yeah.
event. How did you go in Krui actually?
Oh, Cluey was maybe QS 5,000, 13th prize or 17th prize. Yeah.
Yep, there was some crazy big waves over there. That was
Yeah,
that
that
was
was very-
testing conditions, right?
Yeah, so big, like 10 feet, 15 feet.
Absolutely, it was
Yeah.
terrifying. I was watching from the beach. I was there with a part of the Philippine team, and I'm glad I didn't have to go out there.
Yeah.
But congratulations! I'm looking
Thank
forward to
you.
seeing you into the semi-final
Yeah.
and continue if you can get some more 7.25s.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing
I
it.
will do my best make to barrel.
I want to see
Yeah.
that barrel. I'll be claiming from the tower when you get that barrel.
Yeah.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you so
I look
much.
forward to seeing you out there. Thanks for ripping it up at Cloud9.
Yeah. Thank you.
No worries. Great final there. Quarterfinal from Anon Matsuoka. Congratulations going through. Thank you, Rippin. Absolute pleasure. Just a great personality. These girls from Japan, like I said, they're actually, setting the standard as Sumomo Sato almost got a little barrel there. So at the moment out there, I'm not updated on my tablet, but Sumomo Sato putting together a great campaign also, a 7.750 and a 5.0, probably the highest, definitely the highest quarterfinal, I think. What did BB end up with? What did Nilby end up with? Luke, do you remember? I can probably look at the screen right in front of me.
What did I miss, John?
12.75, so currently out there, Sumomo is actually the highest quarterfinal heat score that we've seen so far, and there's still 10 minutes and 15 seconds. It's identical. 12.75 and 12.75, so she's actually equal with Nilby Blancada.
So after this, we're heading straight to the men's semifinals.
Men's semi-finals, it's going to be hot. It is going to be very hot. We have like a very, very all-star cast out there. Two of the local boys, Filmar and Marima, both recently picked up a Vizsla sponsorship.
Yeah, I was just at the Athletes Lounge just then talking to Filmar and Marima. They're both getting a massage and eating some shakables.
Completely stressed and worked up. But like I was saying yesterday, that's your mental approach towards the heat. These guys are going out like they would at any other Monday morning and having a surf together. So there's going to be a little bit of camaraderie out there, but don't be fooled either. They'll be up against each other. Friends and family, basically they're brothers. They're brothers here in this community. As soon as they hit that water, they're rivals, they're arch nemesis, and they leave it all out in the water. I can't wait to see what they sort of bring together. Filmar's gone a bit more patient in his heats, I've noticed. He's been a little bit slower, a little bit more relaxed, whereas Marima, channeling Italo Ferreira, usually gets out, gets busy. That last heat, I know he took off on two maybe poor choices, but came through with a 9.25 or something to get through, and Filmar did a similar thing with a different strategy. So
Definitely. Shout out to Mike Santos of My Life on Board. Just messaged me and said free photos for the locals.
There
So
we go.
Make sure you go hit him up.
yeah, My Life on Board, always following the surfing scene across the Philippines. Generally, you'll look around and there's Mick standing beside you with a camera and a lens. Nice little set rolling in. 8 minutes to go. In priority is Diane. Not quite in position for that one, but good call from the contest organiser, I think, to continue this thing into the semi-finals. I'm not sure whether they're going to add a bit of time to the heats or let them decide the nitty-gritty details while we just sit back and criticise everything they do, or support, however we feel, huh? Depends if we've had our mango shakes from Shaka or we haven't yet.
There's like 200 people down there. I said, smoothies for a WSL. Come on, guys, priority lane.
Yeah, exactly right. We don't get any respect in the lineup anymore. Well, at least give us a bit of respect on the couch. That's our position now, huh? Sitting back and criticising other people surfing. At least give us a mango shake. No, great supporters down there at the Athletes Lounge. Great initiative set up by the LGU.
Also, shout out to the Mountain Dew peeps. They actually made the trophies for this from plastic scraps and wooden scraps from the leftover of Typhoon Odette.
Yeah, it's one of the great. Like I said, we love the environment. It's our playing field. It's where we conduct our business. It's where we get the joy and love of our lives. So anytime it's cleaned up with anything, any sort of initiative, we're happy. Like the environment is our deal.
So whoever wins and gets a trophy, they make sure to bringing home a part of the island with them.
Yeah, this place destroyed by Odette. Well, you can't even say destroyed because here we are 9 months later, 10 months later, and the place it's got its beauty back. It wasn't broken, it was just bent out of shape for a little bit. And like I said, looking out into the greenery now, you wouldn't know almost. A lot of the shops actually look more new and fresh than they ever have for a long time. As you go down the main tourist road there at night time, plenty of new restaurants, plenty of old restaurants who have redone their faces. There's plenty of hotels open, so come on in and check out Cloud9, get in the scene. Every night's a Saturday night.
Yeah. I was driving last night having dinner and there's like 20 different bands and cafes and bars. It's just so good to have that energy back again.
Yep, you get every flavour of music. Some reggae, some hard rock, some cruisy music.
Shout out to Wally, one of our favorites from the band I saw him playing the other day at Strum.
Yeah, I'll shout out to Marlo actually. Marlo Gallardo.
Marlo too, yeah. The Mosquitoes.
The Mosquitoes, one of the local bands running around doing the scene. Marlo, you often find out at Tuason Point on his sup or on a little yellow twin fin that he got a hold of. We won't say where. We won't talk about it too much. Hey, Marlo. But well, the Mosquitoes. You'll see them at Harana and around just playing the scene. So yeah, get yourselves in Siargao if you're considering a surfing trip and Siargao hasn't come across your list of places to come, then by all means get down here and check it out. You'll be welcome. You'll enjoy it.
So direct flights coming in from Manila and Cebu, and I heard Davao soon.
And I heard we just opened up a third airline coming from Manila to Siargao.
Swift? Is that Swift Air?
Swift Air or Sunshine Air? I'm not too
Sunlight,
sure.
Yeah, Sunlight.
Sunlight Air. If they're down there on the beach, they can get us a shirt or something.
They used to have 11 flights a day.
Well,
Siargao,
yeah, it was crazy. I think when I started coming here about 2015, it was 2 flights a week. You had to come in on a Tuesday or a Thursday, which was great because you either had to stay 2 days or 9 days or 14 days. So you got plenty of time here with a good excuse that you couldn't get back to the real world because of the flights wouldn't let you in. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. We got priority out there with Diane Nagalo. She needs an 8.25. As that clock ticks away, she's going to be in a position where it's a little bit harder. There's Marimar warming up the ankles. That's something you want to see, isn't it?
Ready for his airs.
Ready for his airs. I'd love to see Filmar throw one of his famous rodeo flips.
Yeah.
Judges don't generally go crazy high with the rodeo flips because it's as technical as it is. Generally, you're landing with 2 hands on the rail, which sort of takes away from the landing. A good rodeo flip, you sort of got to let the hands go in the air and ride out without hands on the rail. But if you're in a local comp and you're throwing a rodeo flip, they're going to give you a 10 every day, I think. TB, what do you reckon? Moving to the semi-finals next. Going to be an exciting little run into these finals. A lot of top contenders, Oni, Onwa, in the next one, he'll be up against Raymar Magaluna after the two boys. He's our sole surviving Indonesian. And like I said, he's one of those people. He just puts you in a better mood talking to him. He lifts you up.
Yeah.
He's fun. He's always there for a hug. I think he invited everyone listening on the broadcast to come and stay with him in Lakey Peak, and he actually genuinely means it. He opens up his home and his place and his life to everybody who will give him the time of the day. He'll give you more than the time of the day back. So, beautiful man, Oni Omar. Big man in the scene of surfing, a big man in the scene of people. He'll be up against Robert Raymar Magaluna, one of the local kids who sort of stepped up in the last 3 years as we had this sort of, just clipped by that foam ball. Sometimes you can sort of not give Cloud9 the respect of that little foam ball, and you think you're just going to roll through with a little shampoo and you end up face first on the reef wondering where it all went wrong. Sort of what happened to some mama out there on that occasion, I think. But like I said, I think she's out there just taking a little bit of a victory lap, knowing that Diane's in a pretty hard situation.
Needing an 825. So yeah, thanks to our main sponsor, San Miguel. To our friends from Next Gen, Visla, MVP Sports.
Ooh, hang on, Diane. Oh. Not quite committing to a solid little closeout nugget.
She might get out there first and gain another priority.
1 minute on the clock.
And
Look,
one more
I think
chance.
things are a little bit tight. There's another 2 sets on the head's gonna. That one's pushed
She's
it
getting
back.
washed in.
Looks like this final minute might actually run away with no surfers in the lineup. Might be a good opportunity for you to finish that sponsorship list.
Mountain Dew, Kudo Surf, Whipcap, Sister, and Municipio ng General Luna. Thank you guys for making this possible.
Yeah, we had the former governor out on the tower before. We had the congressman in here also for a bit of an interview. Great supporters of surfing the local government.
For sure. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Looks like she's going to prove me wrong by getting out the back in time. But there you go. Japanese looks like she's going to get the third Japanese woman into the semi-finals. So it's going to be a all Filipino Japanese semi-final coming up for the women after the men's semi-final.
So only BB left, yeah, and three
Only
Japanese.
BB left. And that's one hell of a name, I guess. Nilby Blancada, local girl, very high quality surfer. So let's see how they go. All right, we'll see you guys back. We'll have.
Nice opening wave from the surfer in white.
Yeah, welcome back, Luke. This is semi-final number 1. This is the big one for all the locals here between John Mark, Tokong, and Philmar Alipayo. I know they're from this area. Are they close by where they live?
They're both from the same
village.
Town.
Yeah.
Katangnan and GL. Purok Cinco, yeah.
But Philmar is from this area,
Yeah,
and John Mark is from the town.
from town. Yeah.
Wow, city boy. Even though he's not too far, you know, from General Luna, but this is Maramar tucking in into that nice opening ride. Nothing serious. A 5.5. I'm pretty sure Philmar would like to have his own opening ride. Could be his signature. I don't know. He always open up with a 7. That's kind of his his gain mark. Where he want to get the first wave. He want to
Here
get
we
the
go.
good wave. Here we go. Nice and deep again. Control. Oh, he need to get out there. Huh? Wow.
Nice opening ride from Red.
Yeah, nothing amazing. I think these two surfers, they know they have 25 minutes to go. 25 minutes heat on their heat. They just want to make sure that they don't want to make any mistake. Maramar 5.5. Philmar could be around that range, maybe a little bit less, but who knows?
Good warm-up weight for both though.
Yeah.
Just getting loosen up a bit.
Yeah, what we can see here from the drone shot, Maramar in white, sitting a little bit deeper, and as you can see, that wave is breaking on a shallow reef. Actually, when you inside the barrels, the depth of the water between the wave and the reef is not much.
More shallow, yeah.
It's really shallow.
Yeah.
So yeah, as we predict before, this is going to be close to Maramar's wave, but not going to be better of his 5.5. So it's a 4.25, only 1 points different. Here we go, Maramar again. Nice looking wave there from Maramar. Can he pull that one? Ooh. As you can see, another drone shots following Maramar's second wave outside from the barrel. 360, but unable to control that
Landing.
Yeah, that's another aerial view there. Look,
Beautiful Cloud9. There's a few groms on the left that Quicksilver are.
yeah, I would say this area is super photogenic. If we can see, that's the wave of Cloud9, and then I'm pretty sure Sam gonna send us with different view of the island. The fisherman is always there. Maybe he's the caddy for Maramar and Philmar for all the sets. Is that us? So looks like Maramar extend his lead with a 6.5 there, look.
Yeah.
And that's
second wave of Marama 6.5 and
super nice.
Philmar's opening ride 4.25.
Wow, we should have a shot of this thing, guys. 4 mango shakes from Shaka. What is this view here? Amazing. And that's here we go. This Philmar is going nuts on that one. He found the doggy door again.
Oh,
Wow.
love to see the replay on that.
Yeah, there's a lot of action going on here. Look, day 3.
Once you hear the tower roaring, for sure you see it's a local boy.
I think the decibel meters when Philmar is on the wave is a bit different from Maramar, no? Is that because Maramar is only 1 kilometers away from from here, and Philmar have more family members here? I heard the Alipayo is like a strong family member of the community here.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Same with Tokongs actually.
They're also a big
there's
family member.
Big
Yeah.
family.
Yeah, it's amazing to see these two surfers. Here we go, Maramar. Different view, this one, and then here I think he's trying to do that aerial 360, unable to pull it, and this one, Philmar at the back. I'm not sure if this is the same wave. It could be the same wave,
Oh, it traveled
was-
the distance there.
He was deep there. And another replay here from Maramar.
There you go. 8.0.
Wow. Game on right now. Even Philmar got an 8. He's still second because he need to exchange that 4-2-5 into a better score.
Look at this. Filmar's 8.0.
One thing for sure why Philmar always rewarded with a higher score is his technical ability inside the barrel. Good luck, Oni. And we're going to have Oni Anwar on the next semifinals again. Raymar Magaluna, yeah?
Yep.
We have our last quarterfinal finalist from Japan. We have Ohayo gozaimasu.
おはようございます。
Genki desu ka?
元気です。
So, how do you feel to moving into semifinal?
I'm so happy.
Yes?
Yeah.
You enjoy the wave? It's really good today, yeah?
Yeah, it's really good.
Where are you from in Japan?
In Shizuoka.
Shizuoka. Do you have any wave like this?
In Shizuoka, the wave pool.
Oh,
There's
okay.
wave pool, so I practice in there.
You practice on the wave pool.
Yeah.
That's why you're really good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so you want to say anything to your family and friends because you're going to have a semi-final soon. So let's get
today?
some. Could be.
Oh,
Probably,
really?
yes.
Okay.
We're going to see the condition after this semi-final, and if it's good, we might keep continue. So
Okay.
we don't want to hold you too long. If you want to say anything to your family or sponsor.
応援ありがとうございます。セミファイナルも頑張るので、頑張ります。That's all.
That's it?
Yeah.
You sure? Who do you serve against in the next semi-final? Your friend, no?
I think
Anon?
Japan. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Anon, yeah.
Yeah, she's my friend.
Are you travel together? Different
yes.
hotel?
No, same hotel.
Same hotel?
Yeah,
Different room.
different room.
Okay. So congratulations. Ganbatte kudasai
あ
and
りがとうございます。
hopefully the best for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, that was an interesting interview, TP. Her local spot is a wave pool.
I know.
Nice.
That's amazing how, some surfers have the different story on how they have their training regime, yeah?
She's from Shizuoka.
Shizuoka.
Nice. So 14 minutes remaining. On the lead, we have surfer in white with a 6.5 and a 6.4. In second, we have surfer in red with an 8.0 and a 4.25.
Yeah.
Surfer in red only needs a 4.90 to advance.
Yeah. So, our contest director Jerry Deegan is been working closely to make the call for the next round. So it seems like everybody's on standby right now. After this semifinal, we're gonna have semifinal number 2, and after this semifinal number 2, we only have 4 heats to go. So looks like everybody is on standby right now. There's still high score from surfers
Yeah, we still got
till this heat right now, so the potential is still out there. As we can see Philmar there talking to Maramar. Hey buddy, I got that barrel 8 point, and I think I'm gonna take you down on this one. And Maramar saying, yeah buddy, whatever, I'm gonna get my 8 points soon. Those guys just having good time out there, and there's nothing serious about their heat. This is just semi-final, just another casual semi-final because they're such a good friend.
Yeah, for sure. They grew up together, surfed together, been in the final a lot of times in the past. It's so interesting to see how Goofy and backside on this wave, yeah? The approach, the how deep they can get in the barrel, the turns they do after they come
Yeah.
out from the barrel.
I think the difference between backside and frontside is the setting up. Into the barrel is the most important for the backside. As soon as you're locked in that barrel, all you have to do is just
Stay in there.
stay in
yeah.
there. But if you're a frontside, you can do a little bit of a different kind of approach, where we see before like Maramar doing that kick stall. On the backside, most of the time that we see here, they just lock on the first go. Yeah.
From the top, dropping in straight
Yeah.
into the
Yeah.
barrel.
As you can see on both of their boards, they have the same logo. They just got sponsored this week by Visla, so congratulations to both of them.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to our good friend Wendell from Vans, also a big supporter of Philippine surfing, and also supports both of these surfers. Shout out, bro. I'm sure you're on your phone, on your TV, locked in there in Manila, watching these finals.
Yeah, it's almost like a radio station when you can send a text to Luke Landrigan and, hey, give me a shout, buddy. Next time we should open a rate card.
Yeah.
If you want to get a shout out, send me your I'll send
Gcash.
you, I'll send you my what do you call that, Gcash QR code, and boom, if we get the payment, we'll send you the shout out. Sam, I think we should do that, no? Yeah.
You should, yeah.
What do you call that? An instant shout out, 500 pesos per letter. Why not? Extra business. Why not? While we're waiting for Maramar and Philmar giving some action to the audience, we should, call some shout out. That's funny shout out usually from radio station.
Yeah. Quiet the last 5 minutes. Again, it's a busy first 5 minutes, and
Yeah. If it's looks like there's a little bumps coming. If there's gonna be a Maramar or Philmar, because Maramar have the priority right now. Let's see if he have the decision to go. Looks like he's going. Wow, nice that one. He's deep on that one, Luke.
yeah.
I have to say that was one of his best wave for sure. And at the back we can see Philmar is also pulling in. Yeah. The difference is Philmar looks like he always trying to stall and stay longer than Maramar, because Maramar always have this mind, I want to do a big roundhouse cutback after the barrel. Yeah, we'll see the replay soon, the difference between these two barrels. With 9 minutes and 20 seconds to go, Maramar still leading. Philmar is looking for a 4-9. If Maramar didn't catch that wave and Philmar points are into his account, looks like that will change that 4-5. Yeah.
So up next we have Remar Magalona and Oni Anwar from Indonesia. Semifinals 2. Here we go. It's a replay of Maramas. wave.
Super deep on that one. Wow. Waiting for score. So Philmar,
Could it be a change in position, yeah?
he could be, but I think Maramar also better his score. Wow, see? I think Maramar get a 7-5,
Yep.
but Philmar get a 6-9.
6-9.
And that's the difference between both of them, because Philmar have an 8. That's the difference. Your single highest score It's almost a 0. It's almost a 0.5. Wow. And that's putting Marmar now sitting in second, looking for 7.41. Wow. I have to say Philmar is really, really focused this year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually.
Because I came here like a couple years ago. He wasn't on the national team for the SEA Games. I saw him in La Union. He was surfing on his own. But now it looks like he's surfing for a purpose.
He's
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, he's back, yeah.
Yeah, he's a previous winner of Philippine Championship Tour,
Yeah.
very first one, and he won Scar Reef a few years back too. Scar Reef, Sumbawa, in Indo.
It's Super Sucks.
Super Sox, yeah,
Yeah.
Super Sox.
So he was there on one of the AAC tour. He beat like a couple barrel specialists. You know, he beat Madhya Diputra Ball, who
He
win
was in the finals with Mega.
with Mega.
Mega, yeah.
And I think Mega also kind of like a little bit cruisy, taking it lightly because they never heard of a Philmar.
Yeah.
And Philmar just kept pushing and pushing, and then he won it. Yeah, it was a perfect left-hand barrel that day.
So yeah, 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go. There on the screen we see Oni Anwar paddling for his heat.
Yeah.
Against Remar Magalona from Cloud9.
So yeah, we already have one local surfer in the final guarantee.
Yep.
Either way, whatever the result of these two semifinals, because we have all Filipinos semifinals. Here we go.
I think this is the 7-5.
That was his. But at the back, this is the
6-9 from Philmar.
yeah. Wasn't as long as the first one, the 8 point. I think this is the highlights of all the wave during the semifinal number 1. Wow.
Ooh, sayang that one.
This is the 6. This is the 8 point, I think. Yeah, that was the 8 point. And this is
Do you think when you're backside it's easier to get out of the wave when it's about to close out?
it's just like, different guy have different technique. I have to say Philmar have one of the best technique. You see his
See this? There you go. He's
Yeah.
out.
You see his front hand is leading his way out. If you see Philmar's barrel on his backside, his front hand is always leading the barrel. And as soon as he see the curtain is going to shut him out, he pulled out from that one. Yeah. Wow. Anything coming to them on this 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go? I really want to see a couple more waves here, Luke.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Either way, Marmar told us before, win or lose, he's still happy because to see his friends in the final, this is more than anything for him. That's what he said.
Yeah, here we go. A few sets coming in.
Marmar have the priority on the. Oh, just a look from both of them. Just a look.
I think that was a good call not to go on that.
Yeah, because it's a bit too fast. No open barrels on that one.
Three minutes.
Wow, 3 minutes to go, and Philmar still holding Maramar in second. Maramar's looking for 7.41. I never see Maramar on this event that have to come back, from behind. He
Usually he's always leading, yeah?
He's always leading, but don't forget, on his last final 3 years ago,
Yeah, true.
he was looking for a score until the last second.
That's true.
Yeah, so Maramar are built for this kind of situation. But He's surfing against his friend here, Philmar, that always looking at him. Philmar is not even looking at the wave before. He was looking at Maramar. Wherever that guy is paddling, he's also paddling toward him. As you can see, Philmar is going deeper. You know the funny thing about Philmar is, if he go deeper, he don't mind to go left.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
he can
So
switch and turn left.
He's actually really dangerous here.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. This is
Marama needs a 7-4-1.
That's a good one.
Let's see.
But what can he do at the end of this wave? Nothing. That wave just shut him down. That's an interesting wave, actually. There's a lot of high score when the wave is still going. That one is just from a big set into nothing. So we will see. We will see if that's going to be a... Wait a second. Something is going on.
There we go. 8.5.
Is that the score?
Yeah.
Oh, God. This thing is just going from nowhere to somewhere. Oh, God. Maramar just took that one from Philmar.
Here we go.
And
Another set
Philmar
attack.
is looking for his own high score right now.
He needs an 8.1.
Oh, my God. He was deep, though. He was deep. That claim give a little help, a little bit to show to the judge that he was deep.
So 1 minute and 30 seconds. So that was a situation change.
Wow, 16
wave.
point.
Last wave of Maraman 8.5. So we
Wow.
now have Surfer in red in second, needing an 8.01. And he has priority. So we'll see what happens in the last minute.
Yeah, because I have to say Philmar get a little bit too comfortable there with that lead. He kind of like let Maramar, paddle around, finding his position. And imagine if Philmar push him a little bit, he could be out of position out of that 8.5.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe a little bit too deep, maybe not deep enough. So that's the most important thing about,
Here
giving
we go. I think
pressure.
we see something. 30 seconds on the clock.
Philmar need to go on this one.
Oh,
Did he see anything behind? Maybe he sees something that we don't see.
here we go.
He
We'll
need to
find
go on
out.
this one. 25 seconds to go. Oh, he's swinging. He gonna do something big there.
Oh,
That's it. That was it. So yeah, congratulations to Maramar. I have to say, with 10 seconds to go, with priority, he will not let Philmar go anywhere.
Good buddies, fierce competitors.
Wow.
These guys are like brothers. Oh, switch.
Maramar just want to show that he also can go on a goofy foot here on the Cloud 9. Oh, what an amazing battle there from these two buddies, yeah.
Good job, guys.
Yeah. Amazing surfing there from Philmar and Maramar, two best buddies. And I know Philmar cannot be disappointed with his performance. He surfed
For
really
sure.
amazing. Yeah. Good job from these two
Look at
best
that.
friend. Yeah. Did they just kiss each other? For Maramar, giving a hug, a kiss, it's normal. He's such a nice guy. Okay, look like we're gonna go back after these messages. should interview Filmar when he comes, not Maramar. Let him focus for final.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back for the semi-final action right now. We have Robert Magaluna and also Oni Anwar. This is one local surfers, again one international surfer. Opening right for surfer in white, Oni Anwar, is a 6-5. Good opening right.
Definitely a keeper for Oni. And surfer in red, a 1.5. That looks like he pulled in and got smashed. Oh, a surfer in red. This is the replay.
That's the reason why everybody was screaming.
Oh, that was his wipeout.
He almost come out of that one.
And I think this could be the...
Also his wipeout.
Here's Oni's first wave. Oh, spicy. Good rail work from Oni there. He looks so connected with that board.
Yeah, could be the matchup that Oni is looking, against Maramar in the final. If he can first matching up our local surfer Renmar Magaluna there. Oh, Renmar get a 7.25.
Yeah.
Was that the one?
No, that's the previous one.
Wow.
Would love to see a replay of his 7.25.
Robert already got a 7.25 and a 1. So now he's looking for his second score here, and that could change the situation a little bit.
So 19 minutes. There you go. Red's last wave a 6.0.
Wow. Straight away, Oni now need to do some work.
Interesting. Oni's wave a 6.25 is all turns.
All turns. And Robert's wave, all barrels.
Yeah. This is where he gets clipped.
Wow, is that his 7? No, that was his 6. I think everybody missed his 7. Here we go, Oni Anwar. That wave didn't barrel for him. He need to kick out from that one because he know if you miss the first section of the barrel, it won't give you the score that you're looking for. Because right now, he's looking for quite a big score there. 6.25. He's looking for a 7 at least.
Yep.
7.01 actually. Oh, my math correct this time.
Needs a 7.1 to take the lead. A lot of time, 18 minutes.
Still a lot of time. One of this time Robert need to taking off on 1 or 2 wave because when there's a good set, if Robert not going, I think Oni will go. So there will be a situation where Robert will have to choose, because he know that he's leading right now with quite a good score of a 7.25 and a 6, but never underestimate your opponents, especially if you're already high up the draw, like into this semi-final. That's what happened with the last semi-final. Filmar with a too high score, and Maramar is chasing for a good score. He got an 8.5 on that last one.
Yeah.
I would say never give any room for any warriors.
Chances, yeah.
You give some room to warriors, they will kill you. They're not here to mess around. They're here to get some glory.
Oh, here we go. Few sets coming in. Surfer in white. Ooh, that's deep.
That's a little bit too deep. I think with condition like this, you need a bigger condition. You don't want to have any crumble inside the barrel to make it out. So it looks like Oni Anwar going back again. He's looking for 7.01. Still manageable. So after this, we will wait for the call from our contest director if we're gonna push into the semi-final of the women's division. We will have 1 Filipino surfers and 3 Japanese on that one.
Yep, that's gonna be exciting. Thank you, San Miguel, our main sponsors for Siargao International Surfing Cup. Thanks to Next Gen, Visla, MVP Sports Foundation, Mountain Dew, Kudu Surf, Whipcap's sister, and Munisipyo ng General Luna. 14 minutes left here on the clock. Surfer in red leading this with a 7.25 and a 6.0. Oni Anwar with the 6.25 needing a 7.01 to advance and to take the lead of this heat. There you go, surfers waiting patiently.
Thank you.
Loy, kutsara Loy. Down Loy sa kesa. Salamat Loy. Here we go, surfer in red.
Robert Magaluna again, trying to get deeper on this one.
Oh,
Wow, his confidence level is just up to the roof right now, Luke,
I
yeah?
don't think he got barreled there, no?
I don't think so, but still.
From this angle,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like it.
Do we gonna see any? Ooh, looks like White just also got that one.
Yeah,
He
would
kicked-
love to see a replay on that.
Yeah, he kicked out on that one, and then looks like it was a complete surfing there. We'll see, because there's a lot of sets coming through on this wave, on this semifinal number 2. I have to say the wind a little bit changed, but you know, this is, the wave is still pumping. Oh, he's deep. I have to say that was a good barrel.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll see if that's gonna be his 7.01.
He's so pumped too. Look at him paddle so fast.
Yeah, that was one of the sets actually. Wow. Surfer
There
in
you
white.
go. 8.5.
8.5. Never put down your guard, because I have to say Robert also went into one of those sets, but that set didn't offer him any rooms on that barrel.
So Oni Anwar in white, last wave on 8.5, pushes him to first place. Now Surfer in red needs a 7.51.
Yeah, and then he also managed to push Robert to go on that one. Robert now looking for 7.51. That's actually better of his highest score, actually, Luke.
Yeah.
So he's looking for the score, the highest score of his of both of his score, actually. Wow, Oni, really smart surfing there from Oni Anwar. You know, one thing for sure, I asked Oni to come here like I would say a month ago, and he said, maybe I come. So I never hear anything from him. And then 1 week ago, he said, I'm coming. So I think that was a good decision from Oni Anwar, you know, just to get barrel here in Cloud9. Never a wrong decision.
Hey man, what's your name?
My name is Marikong from I'm from Indonesia.
You want a watermelon?
Oh yes, please. Oh, that helps a lot for me. Thank you. This is my breakfast actually and my lunch.
So here in the booth now I have John Mark Tokong. So how's that? I know you and Fillmore are good buddies. You guys grew up together. You guys competing a lot together in the finals, a lot together in previous competitions. How was it surfing with your good friend?
Oh, it was amazing. Like literally, for me, like having a hit with Pelmar, it's just I'm not even thinking that I'm gonna win. I'm not even thinking I'm gonna lose. I'm just like like just having fun with him and surfing in Cloud9 for this kind of condition. Like only two of you guys in the water for 30 minutes, and it's just like wow.
So lucky
Yeah,
already,
so good. Yeah. So for me, I'm thankful being with Pelmar in the heat, and I think like during my heat I feel like I took lost na ako ba? So I get lost because like it's 2 minutes left, and I was like, oh, I need some waves, and I'm looking for like 7.5 or something, and yeah,
Got an 8.5 on that
yeah.
last wave.
Whew, luckily for the last wave. Oh, if I didn't catch that waves, I don't think I'll make it. So yeah, so stoked.
So yeah, good game plan. We saw you guys giving hugs after that.
Yeah.
After that heat, and by the looks of it, there's 8 minutes left on this clock, and Oni is leading with local boy Remar in red. If Oni wins this, looks like you guys are gonna have a rematch of the Thailand competition.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was in Thailand. That was semifinal with
Oni finals.
Oni semifinal.
Oh, semifinals.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I was with
Blacky.
Blacky.
Yeah,
in the
that's
final.
right.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, any sponsors or any families to thank? I know you need to. Looks like we're gonna continue to the finals and finish today. I want you to get some rest. Any special people you want to thank and sponsors?
Yeah. First of all, I'm just gonna say thank you for my sponsors that because especially like Visla, it's like my dreams. It's like it's that how do you call that? That brand, it's like really international. It's known also here in the Philippines. So yeah. So I'm very very thankful being a part of the family with Visla, and also Koda Surf and Vans Philippines and Shaka. Yeah, and especially also my family always there, for me supporting. I'm pretty sure they're here watching right now. So yeah, thank you. And of course, thank you to all the people that watching this, and yeah, to all my fans. Thank you. I'll see you guys when I see you.
Good to see you here, buddy. Hopefully to see you here again later.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna speak anything. I'm just gonna focus what I'm really doing. So yeah, win or lose, it's a lesson for me.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, John Mark Tokong. Good
Thank
luck,
you,
buddy,
Thank
and
you.
Go get some rest, get some healthy food in you, and hopefully to watch
Yeah.
you again in the final.
I'm eating healthy food already. Thank you. All right.
Thank you, buddy. So semi-finals heat 2. We still have Oni Anwar in first, controlling this heat with an 8.5 and a 6.4. Surfer in red, Remar Magaluna, 7.25 and a 6.35. Surfer in red needs 7.66 to take the lead from Oni. 6 minutes left. You see Shea? Cut in the head. Your son. Small cut. I think they went to check with the doctor. I think with TP in the clinic. Surfer in red only needing a 7.66. He has priority, so that means he has first choice on which wave he can get. Shout out to our water photographers there in the water. I see a few heads floating around. Shout out to Tim Hain, to Oli Bayer, to Gabs. Thank you guys for. Here we go, Surfer in white. Oh, that's a spicy trick. That's a spicy maneuver from Surfer in white. It's just one maneuver, but he hit that speed, power, and flow in the most critical part of the wave. It'll be interesting to see what the judges will give him. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes. Here we go, watch this. Oni was trying to look if there's a few more sets in the back. Oh, that was spicy. There you go, one maneuver, Oni got a 7.55, extending his lead. So Oni now sits with an 8.5 and a 7.55. Now Surfer in red needs an 8.80 to advance. Here we go, Surfer in red. Oh, he just got clipped on the head. Here we go, Surfer in red. Oh, Surfer in white. Currently heat leader. So yeah, thanks to our main sponsor, San Miguel. Thanks also to Next Gen, Vista MVP Sport Foundation, Mountain Dew. Here we go. Oni's last wave.
Wow, look.
Nice.
What did I
Welcome back,
miss?
Dippy.
Looks like Oni is getting a lot of fun out there. I have to say, I saw a live before from the beach. Robert trying to pull in on that set, just got clip. And,
Yeah, Oni got an 8.5 and a 7.55.
wow, looks like in that situation, giving Robert a little bit harder works to do right now. He is looking for an 8.80. Yeah, while I was away, Maramar was also expressing his joy cruising into the final, I'm sure. Yeah. So yeah, in between heats, between semifinal 1 and semifinal number 2, I have to go to the medical station because my son looking for some treatment because he got some surfboard run over to his head. So yeah, hopefully not a big stitches, only maybe like a glue or 1 stitches. Should be all right.
Hope she is fine.
Yeah,
he has a remembrance from Cloud9.
Yeah, he's just not happy because he cannot surf tomorrow. That's what he said. So here we go. This is Robert Magaluna coming out on that one, but that won't be an 8 though. Here we go. Looks like just a victory lap there from Oni Anwar. So Robert already went in. What a great result there from Robert. You know, we have to put our hats up for him because
sure.
From you know, there is a lot of you know, surfers from Philippines that you know, where we expect them to do better, but looks like Robert is the one that pushing it further compared to the other guys from the Philippines. So Robert and Philmar finishing equal third, and Maramar will face Oni Anwar in the final. So that's going to be the matchup from Oni and Maramar. This is going to be a rematch of their semi-final of their last event in Thailand. What a great event here. We have the Siargao International Surfing Cup presented by San Miguel, and we'll be back.
Have you ever met Miss Lindy? She's a gal with the bright red hair. Now she stands high from all the rest. You know her anywhere. Where she's mine. Yeah, she's mine.
Okay, welcome back. We're in the semifinals 1 of the women's division. So we have in white, surfer from Japan, Suzuki, and in red, surfer from the Philippines, Nilby Blancada. So there you go on the screen. We have a 375 from Surfer in white. So priority in red from a local girl.
Here we go, semifinal number 1. Another important matchup for the local surfer here, as we already have one representation with Marimar in the final. Nilby is trying to be the next finalist as a local.
She's a very capable surfer. She's done it before a few times. I'm sure she can do it again. Yeah, I think our contest director decided to continue running this event as the last men's semifinals. We saw both surfers getting waves in the range of 6 and 7, so that was a good call from our contest director to keep on running this. So after this semifinal 1, we'll head to semifinal 2 of the women's. Competing are both Japanese surfers. Here we go, surfer in white from Japan, second wave. On the back, surfer in red, local girl from Philippines. Trying to squeeze out of that barrel and heading straight out to gain priority. So thanks to San Miguel, our main sponsors. Next Gen, Visla, MVP Sports Foundation, Mountain Dew, Kudo Surf, Whip Caps, Sister, and Munisipyo ng General Luna. Here we go, surfer in red's first wave. Oh, I'm not too sure if she went inside the barrel on that one. Looks like she was outside. Surfer in white's second wave. Good, nice first turn. Followed with a second turn. There you go. Last wave, first wave of red is a 4.0. And last wave of white is a 4.6. So that puts surfer in white still in first place. Oh, second wave of white is a 4.65. That puts her into first place. And in second, we have surfer in red. With the first ride, a 4.0, she has priority. So she only needs a 4.41 to take the lead. A lot of time, 18 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, we still have Nilby Blancada with just one score on her scoreboard, a 4.0. Nanaho also with a 4.65 and a 3.75. Actually, Nilby, if there's an open barrel, she could be really dangerous here.
Yeah, for sure. Previous winner, she's won this before. She's done it a few times. Definitely can do it again.
Yeah. So 17 minutes to go. Nanaho Suzuki and Nilby Blancada.
What I've noticed with these Japanese surfers, they have the proper bottom turn, and it looks so smooth just from the bottom turn to hitting that lip.
Yeah, and
That's probably from surfing a lot of beach breaks, huh?
hopefully not a lot of wave pool, because because if that's a story from Sumomo, that she said she'd been practicing a lot on a wave pool
For this event.
for this event. We are having a lot to catch up. Oh!
That's unusual for
Wow,
a
Nilby.
surfer in red.
That was amazing bottom turn, but the bottom was the drop was too high there. I can tell that her body was sliding with her leg was straight down, and she never get to the bottom actually. That's what
Got
happened.
Sucked back in.
Yeah. I really want to see the replay on how didn't get down, and as you can see here, she paddled for it and the wave just jacked down on her. You see, the leg was so straight. She don't even get to the bottom yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of hyperextended her body.
Yeah, Robert. Well done. Well surfing there from Robert Magaluna, finishing third. So we have Nanaho Suzuki and Nilby Blancada with one big drop, 1 point. Imagine if he made that drop. All she need to do, if she made that drop, all she need to do is just tuck down, sit on it, and the barrel just
Watch
gonna
the view.
yeah, the barrel just gonna do her job. Yeah, I'll interview Oni.
Nice headband, bro.
Oh my God. Dijahit? Okay, so we would like to interview Oni Anwar on his success semi-final number 2 there, taking down Robert Magaluna. So Oni will surf against Maramar in the final. So yes, I'm here with Oni Anwar, one of the last international surfer. Well done, Oni Anwar. How do you feel? You were like chasing score, and then suddenly you get that 8.5. Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Hi everyone, what's up? Yeah, I was like, I know it's a hard heat because he knows his wave and he knows where to take off, and I kind of just focus on me and kind of like, oh, that was a good serve.
Yeah, that's Nilby Blancada. She's fighting for.
Wow.
Oh, that was a rail game right there.
Women's surf is going to the next level now.
Yeah. So when you get that
And
8.5, you feel yeah.
So I was just like, all right, I just need to get on the good waves and surf and have fun, and don't want to follow him too much around because I know everybody has been looking up to him. He knows he's a local guy, and kind of just doing my thing, and the wave came and he got the first set and I got the next one, and every time there's a wave come, there's 2 sets, and I don't know if somebody watch the next final. Maybe, oh, of course Marma is a really hard opponent. Maybe he doesn't really care what my opinion is, but there's 2 sets coming, so I always knew there's a next one. So he got the first one. I don't know what he got. I don't think he
6.9.
6.9. Okay, and I got like an 8.5 with that. So
yeah, you were looking for a 7 actually, and then you get an 8.5, and then since then I think you're pretty comfortable out there. Yeah.
Yeah, I just trying to breathe and enjoy. You know, coming here to Cloud9 can't get any better. It's such a beautiful place, and I'm so blessed to be actually get to surf in the contest. And thank you to this is my boss right here. organize everything coming here. So
Yeah.
terima kasih banyak, and let's go. Hopefully, an Indonesian can take the win.
Yeah, for sure. Remember, you almost don't want to come for this event, and then the last minute you say I'm coming, and I think that was a good decision, because if you get a 1,000 point, that's a really important points for your challenger qualification.
Yeah.
And hopefully, one more hit to go. What do you think about the next hit rematch with Maramar?
Yeah, rematch. I'm coming for him.
Yeah.
I don't want to give him a chance. Yeah, I really want a revenge because it's a last contest in Taiwan. And is it Taiwan? Yeah. Sorry.
In Phuket, in
Thailand. Sorry,
yeah.
Thailand, and he beat me, and I was just like, okay, time. Okay, hopefully.
Yeah.
So all you guys watching, send good energy and luck for me. I need it because this guy is gnarly. He's really good. So
Yeah.
I need it.
That's good, Oni. So you want to say hello to everybody, to family and friends, whoever want to support you?
Yeah. Lucky Pig boys, come on, bring your game up. Main pakai deh, harus latih terus. Ngomong pasti bisa. BM tanda harus training, harus empat terus. Karena ke depan ngomong lo main deh. Okay, siap-siap. Let's go.
Okay. Well done, Oni. And
Yeah.
then good luck for the final. Focus. And make sure you say hello to Maramar in the water for me. Yeah?
He's always chatting.
Yeah, just tell, hey, TP say hello to you.
Maybe that is gonna be my game. Like, I'm gonna start talking, distract him from.
I know. Any game plan will work. So good luck, Oni, and then all the best in the final.
Thank you, MTP. Thank you so
very much.
See you guys. You. Thank you.
That was Oni Anwar on his way to the final, and he will surf against an identical surfer actually from Philippines. Maramar and Oni is actually, I have to say they have the identical way of surfing. They like to attack the lips. They like to do over the lip with aerial stuff, and at the moment right now, looks like Nilby Blancada is having fun.
Yeah, that last wave looks so steezy. Oh, big drop from Surfer and Wyatt.
Yes. So that's the difference between Nilby and Nanaho, because if you draw the bottom turns too far from the bottom, that lip is just not gonna forgive you. They're just gonna eat you.
For sure.
And this is what the reason I'm Nanaho also trying to get barrel, but it wasn't a deep one. But this is the one. This is behind the curtain. Double shotgun there from Nilby. She's having fun. And this is Nanaho on her bottom turn. A little bit too deep on that bottom turn. Wow, that's it. Now Nilby putting Nanaho. So yeah, Nilby Blancada with 13 points total with a 7.75 and a 5.25. Nanaho with a 4.65 and a 3.75. Now she's looking for an 8.35. Not impossible, but condition right now, you see there's a little bit of a wind coming, but Nilby still managed to get a 7.75, taking off behind the curtain. I would say it's game on. This is one of the best condition. If this wind can stay, I think we're gonna have a great final.
For sure,
Yeah.
TP.
Loss of red, and then she got a 7.00 on that one. Look,
Wow, keeps extending her lead.
yeah, before Nanaho looking for an 8, and after that she got a 5.5, and she was looking for a 7, but now she's looking for 9. Oh, she's so happy to be in the barrel, but she just realized that behind Nilby just going crazy. She's just so happy to be in the barrel, you know? You know, to be in the barrel is one of the most pleasant situation to be. And here we go.
Oh,
That's the difference between local knowledge and just pulling in the barrel. So 7.75, 7.0 for Nilby Blancada. Nanaho Suzuki now with 3 minutes looking for 9.25. Not impossible.
for sure. Definitely doable.
The
The guys had a 9.5.
Yeah, and a
Just then-
9.25 also. Actually, the highest score of the women's division, on the women's was I would say an 8.0 from Nilby.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And I have to say, this is one of the most. I have to say a high level surfing of a semi-final of the women division, because Nilby and Nanaho, they just, I have to say, they keep on exchanging in between them also.
Yeah, for sure. Here's another wave from Surfer in White. That was just a replay of her previous.
Wow, actually, White extending her previous score with a 6 point.
6.15, yeah.
6.15.
Now she only needs an 8.6.
Wow, from 9.25 she's looking for before. Now she's only looking for an 8. And because Nanaho coming to this event, she was ranked. Nanaho is ranked number 2 actually.
Oh.
Minami Nonaka is not here, so
She could move into first place.
I don't think so unless
No?
she win this event.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
No, because Minami Nonaka is
1,300 points.
yeah a bit more points that she needed, even though she wins this event. Yeah.
Mm.
So coming to this event, Minami Nonaka still sitting in the first place.
There you go. Nilby on the inside already. Caught her last wave with 20 seconds to go. Surfer in White still hoping there's a bit of a bump.
And then Nilby on the inside just saying,
watching it.
please no more sets, because I'm ready to paddle in, enjoy my moment and get ready for my final.
I think that's it.
Yes, that's it.
Good job
Wow.
for the Japanese surfer, making it through up to the semifinals. I'm sure she'll
Wow.
be happy to get a few more points for her Challenger Series campaign.
So after this heat, we're gonna have Anon Matsuoka and also surfer in Japan, from Japan, Sumomo Sato. Okay, we're gonna go back for break ads, and we'll be back.
Have you ever met Miss Lindy? She's a gal with the bright red hair. Now she stands high from all the rest. You know her anywhere. Where she's mine. Yeah, she's mine.
Okay, welcome back. Semifinal number 2. This is all Japan's semifinal here. We already have one Filipino surfer in the final. In the result of a high performance of Nilby Blancada on semifinal number 1, it's either we're gonna have Anon Matsuoka or we're gonna have Sumomo Sato in the final, joining Nilby Blancada. Either way, these two surfers need to step up their games because Nilby been putting like a high scoring heat on every heat that she does.
Yeah, for sure. And interesting that in the finals of the women's, there's a Japanese and a Filipino, and in the men's, there's a Indonesian and the Philippines.
Yeah.
Good to see a bit of a mix of finalists. Here you go, surfer in white.
This is Sumomo Sato. As we know, also Anon is a goofy footer. So Anon is trying to matching up what Filmar is doing. An amazing backsider. Wow, I've seen like a lot of news on social media about the success of Nilby Blancada making it into the final. There's a
Bangis moment.
Bangis moment. I wonder what Bangis mean.
It's like
Great moment?
like a fierce moment. Yeah.
Mountain Dew presenting Bangis moment of the day. 15.5 for Nilby Blancada on her quarterfinal actually. And her semifinal also impressive. Yeah. Amazing surfing there from all semifinalists.
Here you go, surfer in white.
This is Sumomo. Really nice rail surfing there from Sumomo, but unable to get around that section there.
Yeah, super slow heat. I think the wind just blowing a bit too much. Not offering any barrels for this heat. Currently in first place, we have surfer in white. And in second, surfer in red. A lot of time on the clock, 17 minutes and 40 seconds.
So after this one, looks like we are going straight into the men's final. There's only 2 more heats to go after this one, Luke.
Yeah.
That's going to wrap up the Siargao International Surfing Cup 2022. Ooh. Did you see it as a rain?
Yeah, it's drizzling here.
Wow. Suddenly there's a rain. In other part of the country, usually this is could mean glassy.
Usually, it's
Maybe not glassy here. Oh, oh God! Is it two more hits to go, and after this, we're gonna have an amazing final, or we're going to see a bit of a change in the condition in the water? But we are in the Pacific right now. We are on the west side of Pacific, actually, if we're looking at where we are sitting at right now, right in the middle of the Pacific. This wave are delivered by a storm system. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of a storm system going on, around Pacific that pushed this swell.
yeah, I think it's surfers have to change their game plan now. From earlier, it's
Yeah.
a bunch of barrel rides from
From Nilbees to
yeah.
semifinal number 2 is a totally different game plan, I think. A bit of a rain, a bit of a offshore wind. Maybe I have to say it's a bit of a side shore, maybe. Anon is paddling a little bit to the inside. Maybe she want to make sure that her lines are more opens now, because if you go too deep, it'll be a bit of a hotter situation. Here we go. This is Sumomo Sato. Oh, that one just not giving her any chances to do anything. So Sumomo Sato saying that she is traveling together with Anon, her friend. They're now surfing against each other in this semi-final. Oh, looks like there's a screaming. Looks like maybe Maramar is walking there. Could be.
Just leaving the athletes lounge, getting ready for his final heat against Oni from Indonesia.
So yeah, we have official news from our contest manager, director slash boss, Jerry Deegan, that we are moving into the final. That was the confirmation. So it's official. Look, looks like we are moving into the 2 of the final.
Last 2 heats and it's a wrap.
Yeah, that's it. Cloud9 delivers. Thank you very much to all the locals, to all the sponsors. We have San Miguel, we have Mountain Dew, we have Visla, we have Next Gen, we have MVP Sports Foundation, Kudos Surf, Whip Cars, Sister Revolution, and Municipio ng General Luna. Also, thank you from everybody at UPSA. And yeah, I think this event is will not happen with a lot of works from a lot of people. So we give you all the credits to make this happen, to have a chance for guys like Maramar or Nilby to surf in the final, and who knows if they can bring it one home for their nation.
So if this, let's see.
Looks like if Maramar or Nilby win this event, they need to change their budgeting and financial situation. They need to travel. They need to save up. Maramar need to start pack. Maybe come to Taiwan and then come to Oz at the end of the year.
If whoever wins this gets 1,000 points, yeah?
1,000 points.
So if Marama wins this, he gets 1,675.
He'll be in the top 10.
That pushes him to
maybe number 8.
Yeah.
Number 9. Number 9. He'll be
Number
9th
9.
places. 9th places. That means he's in the shooting range of
top
top 6. Yeah. But we have to understand also that Bronson was here and Bronson was number 9. So
he's gonna get points for.
He's gonna get points. So Maramar will be in the top 10. Yeah.
I think after this rain, it's gonna be super glassy, TP. I hope so.
Yep. we have 11 minutes to go before deciding who will be joining Nilby Blancada. One thing for sure, this rain, it's covering the sun a little bit, so that's one good sign, but what we need right now is no wind. So after this heat, we're gonna have Maramar and Oni Anwar battling for the Siargao International Surfing Cup, presented by San Miguel. This is going to be the 26th edition of this event, been held here at the island of Siargao. So 10 minutes. So I have to say, look, this event is this heat is a little bit of a low-scoring affair because condition is totally different from the previous semi-final.
Yes, that's right. Looks like this is the one of the lowest heat's total score of the day, but it's not the surfer's fault. It's the condition, it's the waves.
Yeah, because maybe before this heat, they're still thinking about Nilby getting a 7 and 8. You know, maybe that's still on their mind. But when things change during their heat, that changed everything. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I hope Anon and Sumomo still getting their chances. You know, showing that they've traveled this far. They wanna get good wave. Like last heat where Nilby against the Japanese, her name is what was her name? Let me check her name. When she always laughing in the water, Nanaho. All she did was coming out from the barrel with big smile. You know, her celebration and her reaction was, you know, really positive. She's so happy to be in the barrel.
Yeah, for sure. 9 minutes.
9-1-1. We have Red only looking for 3-5 here. 3-5 is 2 backside maneuver actually. You want to interview Nilby here?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it, Nilby. Our first finalist from Philippines.
Yeah, so here with me is Beat Blancada, our first finalist.
Woo!
Congratulations, Beat.
Wow.
How does it feel? You're in the finals again.
I just a bit tired.
So, looking at the conditions now, looks like the way...
the wave's a little bit choppy.
Yeah, it's choppy
can
now.
see.
Maybe a bit of change in your game plan to the next finals, huh?
I think after the final for the men's, because the men's already there. Okay.
After the rain, could be glassy again, yeah?
I hope so.
You're gonna be getting 8-point rides again inside the barrel.
Yeah. And then I claim again. But I think it's good, no?
Yeah, it's good. That's all of your emotions. That's good.
Like I do it.
Yeah, double pump. So yeah, look at that. 7.75 and a 7.0.
Ah, no, it's not 8.
Again, one of the highest heat total scores from our local surfers. So what's gonna be your game plan moving into the finals? Are you gonna have a quick lunch, or you're gonna be
I think I just get this water,
drink some water, hydrate?
then watch for the men's, about the condition, go for the waves.
Watch the men's heat
Yeah.
and ready to smash your final heat and hopefully get another win.
Yeah, I hope so.
Nice. Okay. I know. I can hear you breathing. You're still tired. I'm gonna let
Just
you go.
running, and I was so cold there actually.
I'm gonna let you
Yeah.
go. get some rest and get some energy inside you, and hopefully I'll see you again.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
hope.
Thank you, BB. I'll let you rest.
Thank you also, coach.
Good luck, bro.
Thank you.
So yeah, BB Blancada securing her final position for the women's division here in Cloud9. So she's our first finalist and waiting for the C2 to finish to decide who's going to be with her in the finals.
So here we go, Anon Matsuoka. She need to finish that wave if she want to get at that 3.5 at the back.
Oh,
Sumomo.
oh.
Wow. That was deep actually from
Yeah.
Sumomo, yeah? And she was going really, really fast on that one.
There you go. Next, we have in red Marama Tokong from the Philippines, and in white Oni Anwar from Indonesia. So this is it. This is the final heat for the men's division. Whoever wins this gets 1,000 points.
So yeah, that's a really important points for actually for Oni actually. He come here, you know, to collect as much score points as he can. So we'll see if this gonna be a.
What's Oni's ranking?
He's actually number 4 or number 3 right now, but
Could push him into number
3 actually, yeah. So Oni Sitting's number 3 right now. If he gets some score, he will not. He will sit in second place
second
actually.
place.
Yeah. Because Rio is not come here, so Rio always gonna have a 3,000 points, and Oni will collect 3,700 points. Still not enough to take down Kian Martin. And I'm sure Yuji Nishi will collect couple scores here also with Joe Azuchi and Takuta Ota, Bronson Meidi and Daiki Tanaka. That's the international surfers that come here. Rinta Uto also, he was here. And the rest is all Filipino. So Anon Matsuoka, she did get a 3.9 on that
Yeah.
one. So she moved into first now, Anon.
A change of position in there. So we have Surfer in red now in first place. Her last wave, a 3.9, that pushes her to first place. Now Surfer in white needs a 3.56 to take the lead. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
So yeah, we have 3 minutes to go before we're gonna witness the final of the men's division. Maramar, the local hero, Oni
There you go.
Anwar.
Surfer in white needing a 3.5. Oh, she gets smashed there.
Yeah, Sumomo Sato, actually she don't need a lot of numbers there. She only need a 3.56. If she's smart, just like Anon did, two or three big maneuver on the inside. Look like Anon cannot having a hard time because the rain is really strong, looks like out there. Huh? It's a strong rain because if you're in the open ocean, the wind is way stronger than here on the beach. So 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Surfer in red in first place and has priority. She would just need to take control of this heat. Having first priority, first choice on which wave she can get.
just under 2 minutes to go. These two surfer, Anon and Sumomo, they're battling who's gonna pay for dinners tonight. Whoever wins this heat have to pay for the dinner. They're good friends, they're travel buddies. They've been traveling together around competition. We've seen them in Kurui, we have seen them in Nias also, and now they're in Cloud 9 trying to collect that 1,000 points. Anon and Sumomo, they sitting on the 3rd and 4th on the ranking. So whoever win this heat will collect a better score than each other.
Here we go, last 1 minute.
Ooh, looks like there's sets on the outside, Luke.
Yeah, I hope they get one more chance on this.
Yeah, Sumomo have priority. There's a couple sets actually. Wow, there's multiple sets. If
Here you go, 30 seconds. Oh, the one in the back looks bigger.
wow,
Look at this.
Anon is going. Oh no, she didn't. 30 seconds to go. This is Sumomo Sato's last chance. I have to say she need to go. If she's not, oh, did she just lost her priority there? That could be an error.
No, she still have her priority.
She still have her priority. Somebody need to go on this last wave.
Here we
Yes,
go.
Sumomo Sato going on
She
this
needs
one.
a 3.56.
First turn was not too bad. Can she make that one? She just make her own mistake there. Oh. That was just super
Still
late.
smiling.
Still smiling.
Still happy.
Yeah, 3.56. That's all she needs.
All
I
she
think-
needed to make that last turn, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, she's still waiting for the score. She's waiting for the judge.
Needs a 3.56. Let's see if she gets it.
Let's wait for this moment because this is an important moment for Sumomo. Can she get it? I'm pretty sure all the family back home is waiting for this one. Sumomo Sato looking for 3.56. Her first maneuver was really good actually.
Yeah.
She's like hoping that number will come. Oh,
Not
she
enough.
needed a 3.56.
Yep.
Her last score is a 3.10. Not enough. We'll be back after all these short messages. Wow, what an action we have here, Luke. This is final of the Siargao International Surfing Cup presented by San Miguel. Opening.
Two great waves ridden by two of our finalists. Would love to see the replay on that.
Wow, just right on the get-go. Maramar pulling it into the barrel. And behind him, One, also not on a long barrel, but he managed to pull like couple strong maneuver and then finish it with an air 360.
For sure. Here we
Yes.
go.
This is Maramar opening wave deep in the barrel. Nice turn there, putting all the rails there, and at the back we can see Oni also not too deep in the barrel, but still a little barrel. And this is one of the strong tail slide, and here setting up for a round, big, nice aerial 360.
Oh man, both of these guys are on fire.
I have to say these both surfers have similar surf style.
Approach and similar hair too.
Yeah, similar hair. And I have to say, Maramar have a better exchange. Maramar have a 7.5 and Oni Anwar opening right a 4.25. Looks
Just
like
'cause Marama got into that barrel deeper, yeah.
looks like a deeper barrel is still the one that the judges is looking for. But still 26 minutes to go. Maramar and Oni need to prove why they have to become, why they want to be the champion here. They just need to prove it. If the drive is stronger than each other, than one of the other, that's how our real champion actually.
I think the conditions are getting better again.
I know. The wind stop. Sorry, the rain stop. Just ready for them. As you can see, there's sun.
We usually say that's a blessing when it drizzles for a bit and
Yeah.
it goes away.
Yeah, you know, give shower a little bit to the plants.
Yeah.
It's been a really hot week, and yeah, we need it.
There you go. A lot of time. 25 minutes on the clock. First wave by surfer in red, John Mark Tukong, a 7.5 puts him on the lead. Surfer in white's first wave, a 4.25.
Yeah. So whatever the result of this event, these both surfers just been performing. They've been the strongest surfer since day one, and that's the reason why they are here in the final.
I think white only needs a 3.26 to take the lead.
So this event potentially to have, you know, double champion from the Philippine local surfer. If Maramar take this one and also Nilby take this one, that would be a big celebration on the boulevard of General Luna.
For sure.
On the closing night.
It's probably a 3-day celebration up here.
I feel bad for all the pigs need to be sacrificed.
A lot of lechons and a lot of San Miguels to be consumed.
Yeah. But still, 24 minutes, so we don't want to say anything that can jinx the situation for this both surfers.
Definitely.
Yeah, we want to.
Surfer and white definitely capable of anything up to the dying seconds.
Yeah.
Very strong barrel maestro and very good surfer doing maneuvers, so definitely capable of anything. Oni.
Yeah. Oni and Maramar, actually, they know each other from, you know, way back. Maramar been coming to Indo a lot, you know, to do competition. They meet each other also on the, if I'm not wrong, they meet each other also on the SEA Games, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah,
SEA Games.
on the semifinals, as we can see there. Local surfer Philmar just having a dip. It's been a hot day. He finished third here. Great result.
I think all the boys getting in the water, ready to carry whoever wins
Yeah.
this event. So after this, we're going straight into the women's finals.
Yes.
We have Big Blancada, our local girl, and our Japanese surfer to the finals.
Oh, it's nice and sunny again. Now look,
Yeah.
the sun is out, ready for the final.
Thanks to our runners for making sure all of the crew get their food on time, and rain or shine, they deliver our food.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. You guys are much appreciated.
It's amazing how nice everybody here. So here we go. This is Oni Anwar. Under priority, actually. Just having a check on that one.
Yep. Just checking if he can. There's a ramp on that one.
Yeah.
Because I think previously he got a 7 on one maneuver.
On that big
Yeah.
sandwich. So big shout to Oni Anwar's main sponsor right now is Earth Island,
Yep. Based in Bali, yeah.
based in Bali. Hopefully,
Guys opening a cafe soon.
yeah, the plan is to open a shop in Bali, you know, showcasing the product of our surf culture of Indonesia. Represent your journey. If you ever come to Indonesia, make sure that you go home with you know, a memorable product.
Nice.
That's what happened here, you know, when you come to Philippines, to anywhere you want to get a merch that represent your journey.
That's true.
Yeah, so
Like a souvenir.
souvenir, take it home, bring it to friends. And I heard you've been doing also your own brand, Alima.
Yeah. Started this funky brand with
looks-
with my friend Archie.
Yeah, it looks really, really nice. Look, you should be able to. I don't know. You're gonna get busy.
Yeah.
You invent something. There's only two things gonna happen to your life. You're gonna get busier, or you're just gonna having a.
At the beginning,
Yeah.
you think it's all fun, and
I
then it
know.
gets serious, and then
I
oh,
know.
what happened?
That's what happened when you create anything in your life. So here we go. Oni Anwar, under priority, pulling in the barrel, not deciding just to do a turns there.
Oh,
Nice strong maneuver. Can he pull that one? Yes,
He
he did.
did.
Oh, at the back. That was a crazy
Oh my god.
takeoff there from Maramar. If he can pull that barrel, that was a magician pulling a tricks.
Oh my god.
Can you see that?
Oh.
His board was like vertical
Yeah.
down. There was an elevator drops from Maramar. I want to see close up replay of that one.
There he is on the inside.
Oh God. Maramar is only like a 4'7" or 4'8", and at the back you can see
Look
this
at
elevator drops. Boom! He was in there. He was in the
Oh.
barrel. Oni was looking like, oh my God, I hope he didn't make it, because if he come out of that barrel, that will be a big score. So
There you go.
Maramar
Get washed in.
have to manage that white water, maybe like 2 or 3 sets there. That will take a lot of his energy, I have to say. Paddling and duck diving and jumping around that big sets. It will take some of his breath, but he knows the inside outside of this reef, so he know how to get out again.
There you go. Only needs a 4.66.
So Oni Anwar,
Oh, what did he get in that last wave?
probably like a 3 maybe, yeah?
A 3.5 again. Oh, a
A
2.75.
275, yeah. So yeah, that was not a function maneuver there. He was trying to pull in the barrel. He avoid that section and trying to throw his tails. A little bit stuck in the white water. And here we go. Oni Anwar trying to pull in again. Nice barrel. This one looks a little bit better, I have to say. Look,
Nice turn after that
Nice.
too.
you know.
Thank you very much,
Yes,
sir.
he looks happy on that one. That wave looks round. Okay, now it looks like we have our, you know, our game on again. Because Maramar have a 7.5, and Oni need to catch up on that one. He's quite deep in the barrel. You see, that's
Yeah,
a 3 section covering himself there.
Nice strong power rail grab.
Yes, little thank you to the judge. Maybe, you know, you should give a little bit more than that 4.25 to make this
Definitely.
thing. Yeah.
Definitely. He'll get it for sure.
Yeah, he need a 4.66. We'll see if that's gonna best 7.5 that Maramar have, or it will
Just
get
right.
under on it. It cannot be the same number because every barrel, every wave, there's no identical numbers. So there it is, a little bit under Maramar wave. It's a 725.
There you go. Oni Anwar pushing to first place with his last wave of 725. Now Surfer in red in second, needing a 4.0. A lot of time, 17 minutes on the clock.
Condition getting really clean out there again, Luke.
Yeah, just after a few minutes of rain, here we go
Yeah.
again, back in paradise. The sun's out, the clouds have cleared, water is glassy again.
Yeah, and I think this is a really condition that Anon Matsuoka and Nilby Blancada is looking forward for, because just minutes before this heat, it was like we have like a
Wind chop
wind
everywhere.
chop. Just a situation that none of the surfers are looking forward for.
Maybe we could ask all the local surfers not give us a few minutes of free surf after this, huh?
I know, yeah. We can see
There you
like
go, all the boys.
who they cheering there. Just themselves probably having so much fun. Oh, there we have all the surfers that's surfing this event. We have Alan, we have also I saw Piso, no, not Piso, Philmar was there also.
Yeah, Philmar and the boys.
Benjamar.
Benjamar, Remar, Magalona. Here we
Oh,
go.
look at this one from. Oh, you cannot fall down on that one because that would be count as a no. Wow, that was an amazing wave there from Maramar, just waiting patiently. I think that's gonna be his best wave for sure.
Now we have Oni on priority.
Yeah, here we go. This is Maramar. Nice barrel. That wave was so open.
Yeah,
Nice.
similar like what Oni did, yeah?
Yeah. Different way of claiming, but still good reaction. Happy to get out of the barrel. Yeah.
15 minutes. Let's wait for that last wave of red to drop. He only needs a 4.0 to take
That's-
the lead.
That's more than 4. He will move to first place. An 8.00.
There you go.
So
Here he goes again.
Maramar just keeping busy inside outside. Just giving like a little entertainment for the locals to cheer in the inside.
I can hear the hundred of Tokong supporting him from the beach. Big family here in the island.
Wow. So now wow. Is this going to be a back-to-back win for Maramar? Because he's a previous champ here.
Yeah, 2019 winner.
Yeah. Wow. That's what it takes to become the champion of Cloud9, an 825. Because Maramar have a total score of 15.5. Yeah. But if Oni can get a high 7, and then maybe it can take 2 waves of him, but it also can take 1 wave of him, to become the champion.
He got a 9.5
Yeah.
earlier, highest I think of a single
score of the
scoring
event.
wave.
Yeah. So right now, all he need to do is just wait patiently. He have priority. He have the whole time to wait for that one big set. Just stay away from Maramar, because Maramar is comfortably already sitting in first with a 15 points plus. He just want to get more barrels. Look at this one, Maramar. Wow, another back we have.
Oh.
Oh, Oni didn't go on that one. It's pretty hard to beat Maramar on his comfort zone here.
Well, yeah, he grew up surfing this wave. He's won this a few times. Here we go. Surfer in white.
Oh, you need to kick out on that one.
Get out of there, bro.
Yeah, so I remember meeting Maramar when he was just a Grom, always asking for sticker.
Sticker.
Yeah, that's what he's known for, sticker.
Arya still calls him sticker.
No.
Shout out to Arya.
I'm sure he's watching right now. Our,
And
surfing-
Punchupuy.
Punchupuy, yeah.
Punchupuy.
They just got married a couple months ago. They're newlywed.
Congratulations, guys. Such a great humans, those two. Always making sure we're okay whenever we go to
Yeah.
Indo.
So Omaria is also the driving force of Indonesian surfing, making sure that we always have a national representation on all international events such as like Olympic or SEA Games. So that's his main job as a president of Indonesian surfing.
11 minutes. Oni Anwar still sits in second, needing an 8.55, but he has priority and he has a lot of time.
Yeah. Wow, a 7.8. That last wave of Maramar just pushed him into a stronger lead, a 7.8. That's inside barrel that Oni let go was actually producing
This
a
one.
really good number for Maramar. He was deep inside that wave actually. And then
He
this,
is waiting to boost on this one.
yeah, he did one maneuver on that. He didn't manage to pull that one. Yeah, 7.25, 8.55. That's the numbers of Oni Anwar. It's not easy, but if you have an experience of getting a 9.5 in this similar situation, just a couple hits before, that opportunity will come.
For sure, Tippy, especially
Yeah.
with a surfer like Oni. Definitely doable.
Wow,
Here
is
we
that
go.
is that Bilal out there?
Bulaw's everywhere.
Yeah. I think he's one of the cheering force for Maramar. You want to make sure that he's out there.
Here we go, the women's finalist.
We have Anon Matsuoka and also Nilby Blancada.
What time is it in Japan now?
It's the same time as
Same
here.
time.
Yeah, same time.
Shout out to all our Japanese friends watching.
Everybody probably having after lunch break watching this event in Japan. We have Anon Matsuoka. She's from Chiba, Japan. Big shot for Daikai-san. Big support from Anon Matsuoka when I was in NIAS. When Anon took out the junior event in NIAS, Daikai mentioned that Anon is one of her good friends, good family friends. So
Chiba is one of the centers of surfing, yeah?
I would say Chiba is one of the main surf area of
Yeah.
Japan. Yeah, that's where they have the Tokyo Olympic venue for surfing, and at Shidashita surf breaks,
There you go.
the Blancadas, Nildi.
Nilby's sister.
They're all sisters.
The old sister.
How many sisters are there?
Yeah.
Everybody is supporting Nilby for the next final. What happened here? Anybody going on this one? Oh! What happened there?
No, I don't think Oni paddled for that. Just looking.
Yeah, but looks like
Marama was
Maramar
trying.
also looking for that one. Looks like everybody's way inside. That wave is like amazing looking wave, that one. Wow. Looks like everybody's way too inside. Okay,
Here we
here
go,
we
Oni.
Oni trying to go on this one.
Deep.
Nice aerial there. Cannot pull that one.
That was close.
That was crucial there. Maramar just... Oh my god, can he get out of that one? Nah.
I see a paddle battle
Yeah.
coming up. No, Oni's
Looks
further
like,
out.
yeah, looks like Oni have a bit of a distance there. Wow. It'll be interesting to see because Oni's last wave will not best his 725, I'm pretty sure, because it was a bit frothy. But it will replace his 425, but it will not change his requirement. He's still looking for an 855 either way.
I wonder if he landed that air, he would better his 725.
I would say it would sit around
Close
that
to
number,
that,
yeah. 725 and a 78. It will sit around those range. Okay, there we go. A 475. Not changing any situation, only replacing his second best score. A 475 for this one. Super frothy. Unable to pull this air. Unfortunately there. And also unfortunately here for Maramar, if he could have came out on that one. That was like triple section there. If Maramar cannot get out of that barrel, no one can. No one can. So yeah, big shout also to these both surfers here, giving all their best. But Maramar looks like, you know, having a comfortable lead here with an 8 point and a 7.8.
Here we go. I see some sets in the back. Surfer in white has priority, needs an 8.55. Definitely doable by the surfer. He got a 9.5 previously on his heat.
No, it's not. Okay, looks like a couple sets. Oh, Oni Anwar on one of the biggest sets. Can he come out on that one?
Oh.
That thing just clipped him. Oh no.
Now situation is the same, but priority on red now.
Switch to red. That was one of the biggest sets that Oni took off. I have to say, that was a big priority right now. Any chances that Maramar is not taking, that's the one that Oni can go. Looks like every local is cannot wait to help to have their champ on their shoulder, celebrating. We're gonna have either same champion as last event, or we're gonna have a new champion. We have 4 minutes and 45 seconds to decide.
Here we go.
Oni Anwar going deep on that one. Can he come?
Oh, that was close.
He just got clipped on the last section there. That was a deep barrel there from Oni, but the size wasn't there. Look, even though he come out on that one, the size just not there. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. You know the difference between all waves that Oni took and all the waves that Maramar took? Maramar go on a better wave.
Yeah.
That's the reason why he got that 8 point and a 7.8. It's all about getting on the right wave. And it's pretty hard when the chances is not equally the same. But these both surfers are, you know, amazing surfer. And who knows, with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go,
Yeah,
Maramar can still get a good one.
definitely. If there's anyone to beat out here, it's gonna be Marama.
Yeah.
He's won this twice, I think, or he got first runner-up and champion.
Yeah.
So he's the guy to beat out here.
Back-to-back win after Phuket came back to hometown Cloud9. If he can win this one, he have a back-to-back title.
The funny thing though is, in the national ranking, he's sitting like 8th.
Wow.
Yeah, during the national comp here, he got knocked out early on in the round.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, you get more pressure surfing, you know, against your national counterparts, because those guys just want to beat you.
Such a humbling experience though, yeah.
Yeah. Wow,
Here we
Oni
go.
going on this one. Oh, a little bit no section of a barrel there. Just a takeoff section without any shoulder to covering him up. Wow, I feel on Oni's shoulder right now. He's just saying like, give me a chance. I want to prove it. I want to show that I still can get a 9.5 like I did before.
Definitely. Very doable by a surfer in white. Here we go.
Oni Anwar never want to give up. Can he come out on this one?
Oh.
Okay, he's pretty deep on that one. He's pushing all his maneuver right there.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's looking for an 8.55. I'm not sure if that's going to be an 8.55, but if that's going to replace his 7.25 to a better number, his requirement will be a
Bit
bit
lower,
more,
yeah.
a bit more manageable.
There you go, a 6.9.
Oh, doesn't change anything. Wow, a total combination of 14 points, 15 is a winner on any heat. But on the final, you need to perform better than that. Tail slide.
These guys are so flexible.
Yeah. Wallet dropping tail slide. Look at Maramar is talking.
Probably asking, hey Oni, how's your wave, mate?
It's still not better than mine. So yeah, if there's a set coming, if Maramar is going, wow.
1 minute left.
This is a totally different situation from last event. Look, from this event, looks like Maramar is leading from the beginning, commanding lead, choosing all the right wave. Yeah. Wow. Looks like Oni
There you
already
go.
congratulate Maramar.
Such good sportsmanship from this two.
Yeah.
Top guys, top surfers. Always friendly in and out of the water and always willing to chat.
Wow. Amazing surfing from Maramar. Local hero. Congratulations.
There you go. Our 2022 Siargao International Cup
Wow.
men's champion. Again, Marama Tokong. Congratulations to Oni Anwar.
Finishing second here in Cloud9. Look at us, all those cheering club from Maramar. Is that? I'm pretty sure half of them are all his family.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow, amazing. Make sure nobody is drowning because the competition is still on. We still have Nilby and Anon. So amazing there. Wow. Tide is still high. Don't get too far out. Wow. The cheering club of Maramar is in the water waiting for him.
Oh, first wave. Surfer in red, the women's
Okay.
division.
Let's go straight into the final of the women division. Look, let's not stop anything on this one. We have Anon Matsuoka also at the back. Oh yeah, she need to kick out on that one. Wow, straight away into the final of the women's division.
Back-to-back action.
Nilby Blancada and Anon Matsuoka. Okay, looks like we have to go back for a break for 1 minute and we'll be back.
Getting carried by his good buddies. congratulations to Oni Anwar. He's been surfing great all throughout the heats. If there's a guy to beat, it's gonna be Marama.
Wow. There we go, yeah. John Mark Tokong, 2022 Siargao International Surfing Cup champion, back to back. It's hard to beat that. And everybody is also cheering
There you go,
Oni.
Oni cheering for Oni.
Oni is also an extended family of Cloud9, I have to
Yeah,
say.
for sure.
Congratulations to Oni Anwar. Look at everybody. They left Maramar behind to cheer Oni. They have to say congratulations to Oni also. Look at Maramar. He's at the back. Nobody like cheering me now. I have to cheer Oni even though I am the champion. He also want to congratulate Oni there.
There you go.
Yeah, good job, guys. Amazing surfing from both surfers. Even Roger Kasugai is also on the mix. Roger is a famous longboarders from Oni is trying to cheer Maramar. Amazing view there, super amazing. And at the back, Neil B. Blancada on the background. Wow, just a lot of wow.
So here we go, women's finals. Surfer in white pulling in. She's still in there. No, she's gone. So in the lead we have surfer in red, Neil D. Blancada.
Yep, much congratulations to Maramar. I think we should have him soon on the on the microphone here. Catch all his emotion. You know, I'm pretty sure he's full of joy, full of happiness, bringing it home for his family, for his nation. Oh, everybody's having a selfie in the water. You cannot have anything without a selfie these days.
That's pretty standard for
Yeah,
Philippines.
Yeah, having a food, you need to have a selfie. Going on an airplane, selfie. Getting out of the barrel, selfie. So
Riding a motorbike, selfie.
Yes, even having a selfie on a selfie. Oh God, amazing there. Oh, here we go. Neil B pulling in. I'm pretty sure she's just gonna pull in on this one. If she come out on that one, that would be a crazy number. She was deep there.
That was close.
Neil B is like the one to beat right here. She already scored a 6.00. Oh, here we go. A foreground, background view of the cheerleader, and also Neil B. Blancada. Everybody's like holding their faces. You know what? Looks like you can see a double celebration here.
Looks like it. Oh yeah, there it is. Her last
Yeah.
wave at 2.5.
Yeah, a Blancada and a Tokong. Can you imagine those family combining at the boulevard? What kind of party they can throw? Bilao.
There you go. Bulao caddying for Oni.
Really good surfing there from Maramar. And that's Canyon, one of the Canyon?
That's Yogi.
Not Canyon?
Arakil. No.
Different.
That's Marama's dad.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, I think that's his dad. Yeah, it is.
Wow. That's Maramar's dad. Super happy in the water with him. Is he also surf, the dad?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably a fisherman's, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody here used to be I don't know, it's a fishing village, I heard. And now it's a tourism destination, tourism center of the world. If you're not in Cloud9 or Siargao or General Luna, you are not anywhere. Because what is happened right now is the final of the women's division.
A lot of time left on the clock. We have 22 minutes.
Wow. After this, look, all I want to do is just having a good time with my family, surf all the breaks here, and having a good time.
Yeah, there's
Ooh, Anon have the priority. She will have to change that priority now. I'm sure it will change to Nilby, but doesn't. So, yep.
that's what happens when you paddle for a wave.
Yeah, you cannot have a intention and you don't go, because it will replace your priority for sure.
You can look.
Yeah, but if you paddle and scratch for it, it will change the priority. Anon looking at on the inside. It's still wide open situation here for the final. Anon only looking for a small score. Her backside maneuver is really, really strong and lethal. She's a strong surfer from Chiba, Japan. Konnichiwa, minasama. Nihonjin, ima. Anon Matsuoka. Gambate kudasai. And also Nilby Blancada. We have one Filipino already putting his hand on the trophy. And then we also have one girl on the way there, Nilby Blancada. But first, she need to take down the strong Japanese surfer of Anon Matsuoka.
Anon sitting with a 4.5 and a 175.
Yeah. I would like to say big shout to everybody that helped this event. We have the Isla medical team providing all the stitches that you need from all the cuts. So far, not many cuts from the surfers, but there's cuts from people that are walking around on the reef, surfing on the, having a surf coaching. They're the one who needs some help. I remember last time I was here, there was a big help that the Isla medical team give for the free surfers. Actually,
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Someone got cut in the head.
Oh, I don't want to see that thing. It was pretty big gash.
Yeah.
But the Isla medical team was stitching it up, and I'm sure that that person will look good.
Yeah, shout out to island doctors, to the Department of Health, to the Philippine National Police, and to the Philippine National Coast Guard. Thank you, guys. So here you go, surfer in white looking. No, decided not to go.
Wow, I can see Maramar is walking on the boardwalk with his head full of leaf, and I'm sure he's on the way here. He wanna tell a little bit of a
Chat with him, Tipi.
Yeah, I think you should chat with him. Look,
Okay.
yeah. $18 minutes, just a little under 19 minutes to go. Nilby Blancada with a 6.0 and a 2.50. And Anon with a 4.50 and a 1.75. She's still looking for some works to do.
So yeah, if you're around the island on Friday the 21st, we're gonna have the awarding ceremony at the boulevard.
The famous awarding.
Awarding in the boulevard. I'm sure we're gonna have some cool bands play.
Yeah,
Some San Miguels.
maybe a lot of San Miguels, hopefully.
Truckload of San Miguel.
Yeah, because the whole island will celebrate that day.
For
If-
sure.
If nothing happened on this heat, Nilby Blancada taking it down, there will be a double celebration. The women's and the men's division.
There's gonna be a lot of San Miguels consumed that night.
Yep. Looks like there's still traffic for Maramar to come here to the studio for our broadcast studio. It's quite sleepy right now. These two surfers still waiting for sets. Anon just looking at it, and also Neilby not interesting. Neilby holding priority. We have the cheer squad of Maramar is on the way here, and I want to hear what Maramar have to say about his winning here back to back. 2019, 2022, he didn't leave anything behind, collecting whatever he did in the last event. All the barrel, all the maneuvers. Took it down on this heat. 16 minutes and 25 seconds to go. There's
Last 5 minutes, not much waves ridden.
probably like the last 5 minutes after that incident of Anon didn't take that wave, and Nilby took the priority. They both been really careful on a lot of movement. They just a lot of doing like peeking and looking for a wave, but didn't even paddle for it. So here we go. There's a couple sets. Somebody have to go on this one. Anon is going to the other direction. Nilby is going deeper. We know Nilby is able to pull in on any wave.
She sees something in the back.
Anon going on the other direction now. Wow. Is this the one that Nilby is looking? This is pretty deep. Nah, that's not the one. Wow. I have to say the wind come back again a little bit for the women's division.
Yeah, a bit, yeah. So
Wow.
15 minutes left.
We have Oni Anwar also coming to the. Oh, here we go. Nilby Blancada. Oh, that would be a 9 point there from Nilby. Let's have Oni here also.
You do Oni, yeah, Tipi, I do Marama.
Why don't they just talk to each other?
Yeah,
Why don't they just take over?
Yeah,
Let's
we
do
should.
that. Yeah. So we would like to call Oni Anwar and also Maramar to become the presenter for the next heat. So we would like to say what an amazing surfing there from both surfers. So on this last of 14 minutes, I would like to have Maramar and Oni to take over the microphone.
Oh yes.
Okay, both of you gonna take over.
All right, the ring is on. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
The heat is not done.
No, it's not yet. Let's go. Okay. Oh, so good.
Why you do this to me, bro?
Why you did this to me too? Thanks, bro. Oh, so good.
All right, guys. So once again, I'm gonna interview the winner, or you interview the loser.
No, we are all the
We're asking
winners.
question here.
I'm gonna ask you a question. So, bro, how do you feel about your last hit during the final?
Hey, speaking of this, Jungle Boy here is so happy, yeah.
Yeah.
Oi, everybody.
Oh, it's so good. All right.
What a life we have, huh? This is why we call surfing is next level. You know, as what kind of sport that we get in the water, we share and get barrel and just like super happy. And tell me, what's your technique before your final? I want to know for next time I can teach you.
Okay, you wanna know? You wanna know my secret?
Yeah.
Oh no, this is quite dangerous. No, yeah, like literally for me, I just want to go have fun. But first, I already know Cloud9 where it's breaking and what it looks like. So yeah, but I'm just like literally focusing what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like what my plan is. I always have plan A, B, C, D, till Z.
Oh my God. How do I know that A to Z?
That's why you need to be. You need to remember that one. Yeah. So yeah, like the waves actually really fun. Like before we paddle out, it's like really windy and it's like choppy, and then by the time our heat is on,
Yeah.
it's like the wind stop and it's just glassy and just keep barreling. Yeah, and then I was worried about getting loose because you are a very dangerous guy about surfing. You know.
I didn't want to mess around, but I want a revenge, guys. So
Oh, so good.
maybe smiling now, but I'm still coming for this guy. I'm still coming.
Oh, it's amazing. Oh, waves so good. Yeah, like surfing for me, like really, it's not just a sport.
Yeah.
It's also like it's like it's how do you call that? Like it's healing for me.
Yeah.
You know, like when I'm stressed, I
Yeah.
go surfing, and then after surfing, it just felt like
Yeah.
so relieved already.
Yeah.
Because like surfing for me, it's just like like meditation.
Yeah.
Keep you present. You know, like you're not thinking while while you're in the water. You're like just in the present moment. So yeah.
And you have so many support, like
Yeah, like
thank you,
everyone
guys.
here. Everyone here in the back.
Yeah.
Like,
Bapak, terima kasih. Thanks for the
Salamat.
support. I'm staying to one of his place.
oh yeah, this guy.
Siargao
Hello.
Surf Villas. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be here, and unfortunately, guys, I didn't win, but I'm still happy for my friend.
But you
Surfing, we
still,
still
but
love.
you're still the winning, bro. You
Yeah.
still win. You know.
Win a
Because
win
you're
a
my
chicken
buddy,
dinner.
yeah. Okay.
All right, so
So right
I
now-
guess he's too happy to talk, so we let TP and Luke into the booth, and we're watching the.
No.
Who are you going for this one? Are you gonna go for the Japanese or the Filipino?
I don't know. I don't choose. You know.
Very honest.
You know, like for me, really, surfing, we never know. It's you never know who's gonna win.
Yeah.
Because surfing, it's not like a basketball. You know,
Yeah.
that is one court in there. Every waves is different.
Exactly.
You know, like everyone is a good surfing there. You know, but you
Exactly,
just
yeah.
need to be like the techniques to be smart. What your the priority, what waves you're getting. Make sure
Yeah.
you get some points.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Unless you're Marmar, he's coming to his home and he knows it's like a skateball here.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
I mean, basketball. you know all the where the ramp is, where to like launch,
shoot.
where to pull in, where everything. So
Yeah.
he's a dangerous guy. But
No.
yeah, congratulations
you.
and let's go.
No, I think TP and Luke is gonna go for surf. So,
so you wanna go surf and take over the job, yeah?
So I think we're gonna go stuck here.
We should have like a question, like
And the
people.
9 minutes. So right now, Nelby got 6 points and 5.5.
Yes, he was my caddy at the start of the heat.
Oh yeah.
She we were like talking a lot about our nervous. You know, we get nervous in
Yeah.
competition. Look at this girl.
Oh, this white jersey.
Oh.
Oh, from Japan. Oh no. Oh. No.
So Nelby is really. I'm happy to see her in the final, but also the Japanese surface is really dangerous. You know, she's
Yeah.
ripping in Krui and Nias.
Yeah.
So
If I go to Korea and Nias, you always kick my ass.
yeah.
You know? That's why you're dangerous too. You know, if I'm in your place, it's just okay, this is reply. And Nelby.
So I remember when I came for the Pro Junior 2010. You're like
Yeah.
Grom here.
Yeah, I'm a grown.
And you always ask, hey, have sticker,
Yeah.
you know, like with the boys. And now you're kicking everybody's ass.
No.
What's
Because
the
I'm just
secret?
like, I didn't even know.
How
like-
many stickers do you get now?
Right now, it's my nickname in Indonesia is sticker.
Okay.
You know, but it's, yeah, for me, I like it because it's my past. You
Yeah.
know, it's amazing.
Me
Like,
too, I used to do that.
I never forget the people that
Yeah.
like hang out with me because I
Yeah.
feel like so grateful.
Yeah.
For everything.
Well, you and me, we have pretty much have a similar background lifestyle because I grew up at Leggy Peak. We don't have boards. We always borrow boards of people, like tourists coming surfing island.
Yeah.
And so to get like sticker, board short that oversized, already too
T-shirt.
big that we had to
Stitch
show
it.
them, stitch them up. That look like a basketball player.
Yeah.
When we walk around, we go surf like.
Yeah.
And then we use like a 6'6" that we like like snap in half
Yeah.
and we put them together to
Together.
like 5-4 or 5-2.
To make it smaller.
And now we're riding like literally the lightest board, and I'm so grateful that
know.
like it gets better, right?
Yeah,
Like,
and then costume board too, you know.
yeah.
And then we can just say, oh, this is the details, what size of
Yeah.
board I'm using. Yeah. So like for me, like really similar. Like
Yeah.
I grew up from nothing. I sleep everywhere. I go sleep at the beach. I
Yeah.
sleep in a different resorts.
Yeah.
You know, I
Meeting
go
all the
sleep.
friends.
I know. I know. And this guy, like first time I went to Luke. Yeah, Luke. Look, first time I went to La Union. Oh, this guy actually like so funny. I'm staying in his place. It's crazy. And then like joining the competition also. I think it's a grommet or a junior competition. And I don't know how old I am that time. Groom. Yeah, I think that was a groom comps. And yeah, and then like this guy's like taking care of me. And then the brush guard was even the size small, but still like really like
Yeah.
you need to tighten it, and he actually we had a photo together
Yeah.
and he helped me tighten it. And yeah, so all that stuff that I never forget, the people that helping me. And
Yeah.
yeah, so appreciate it.
And how good is that to have those people like you have Luke here too in Philippines, that he's pretty much the god of Philippines of surfing.
Yeah.
Helps a lot of kids. So the TP and like
In Indonesia.
Yeah, he's still pushing everybody surfing in Asia. Like
Yeah.
so good to have our older like to look up to for us.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you guys
Yeah,
for
thank you.
always
Thank you, Luke and TP.
without you guys, we not be here and wearing this jersey.
Yeah.
All the sponsors.
Woo, thank you guys. Thank you for the supports.
Yeah.
Yeah, for make this happen also for this event. Yeah, so I'm so grateful for having this competition, because it's been like 2 years, almost 3 I think, that has no
See,
competition.
who's that? Sia. Sorry, that kid on the back. Oh, sorry. Anyway.
See ya. See ya. Who is it? With that kid. Over there.
Going a selfie, guys.
This guy, I love his Instagram picture.
It's amazing. So yeah. I think Luke, are you guys gonna go for a surf?
Yeah, it's 5 minutes left, so this is the final of the Siargao. Pretty much, what did you say about the event, the 3 year series? Tell me about the typhoon, who destroyed all the
Oh yeah.
island here. It's pretty sad, no?
Yeah, it's so sad. Like actually, also like during pandemic,
Yeah.
it was sad because everyone, a lot of people actually losing jobs, works, because of the instruction. And yeah, so yeah, and also like during the Odette was like, oh my god, it was terrible,
Wow.
but like luckily it happened at daytime, not at nighttime.
Yeah.
And yeah, and also I'm so thankful that everyone's okay after
Yeah.
that typhoon. And then I was here the whole time, and during the
Oh
typhoon
my
I was
God.
like so sad just watching. And I was after that typhoon, I was just like, I was like thinking, oh, I'm pretty sure what we're gonna do now. We need to do a rescue, make sure everything's okay. Let's go look around. But
Yeah.
like we can't even like walk around because there's so many trees broken. Like the roof, it's broken. It's everywhere. It's like you can't even sometimes you can't
Yeah.
even find the road
Yeah.
because it was totally yeah, it was too much. Yeah, and I have some video also. Like I was filming.
Yeah.
And I'm filming, and then
Wow.
after like 2 minutes, it's like the roof fly, and it was recorded with my phone, and I
Yeah.
got it. I was like, wow. And then
Man.
that wasn't strong yet. Like after 1 hour, that was the worst one.
Wow.
And you can't go out. You can't go out in the house because, it's too dangerous already. And yeah, but it was like crazy. But after that, Odette too. So thankful for the communities and the people that helps
Yeah.
recover the island. Like all of you guys, like all the people that's watching here right now. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, so
In Indonesia, we say terima kasih.
and we say sama-sama.
Selamat. All right, congrats, man.
Thank you. Congrats.
And all the
to you.
best. And cheers, guys, for watching that. There's 3 minutes. We're gonna put on Luke and
And TP.
TP. Oh, it's raining. We're
Yeah.
gonna go surf again after this. So let's go.
It's gonna be really glassy, So thanks, guys, again.
Terima kasih.
See you when I see you.
See you later, alligator.
There you go. How cool was that? We had the 2 winners up here. And yeah. 2 minutes and 45
let's-
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Surfer in white. She needs a 7.0 to take the lead. Makasi.
We're having a little photo shoot here happening, celebrating Maramar's win. So with 2 minutes to go, wow, it takes professional to finish the job. No, look,
Yeah, true.
professional talker.
We might lose our job next year, TP.
I know.
Both of those guys just smashed it here.
I know.
Well,
Lucky for us, we take it back, the microphone from them on the right time.
those guys are like they're like, what do you call it, like the role model of Asian surfing. Yeah, they're so
yeah.
happy,
Oh, for sure.
always smiling, always friendly.
Yeah, I think all over the world can see, Maramar is a true champion, and also Oni, if my calculation is not wrong, Oni is now sitting in second position of the ranking, just behind Kian Martin. And here we go. Anon
Surfer
Matsuoka.
in white, I think, needs a 7.0
Wow.
to take the lead.
Anon Matsuoka surfing really strong there. That could be a good score to have. If that's her 5.85,
Yeah,
that
so
could be her last score, yeah. And now she's only looking for 5.66. Nothing is impossible. 1 minute to go. Nilby Blancada with priority. She need to make sure that this didn't slip away from her finger.
she has priority, so she has control on this.
But there's couple sets. When there's couple sets, if Anon able to push Nilby to go, Nilby will go. And at the back, there's couple more sets. Is that a set coming through, or that's just a
Looks
little
like it.
wave? Okay, here we go. Both of them are paddling wide on this one. They're going to the left a little bit on our screen. Anybody going on this one? Looks like Nilby. Yeah, Nilby have to let
she's
go on
lost
that
priority.
one. She lost priority with 20 seconds to go. Anon will go on any last chances that available.
15 seconds. Here we
Wow.
go. This is it. Make it or break it. Oh, 10
Oh.
seconds.
Anon just keep looking at the horizon if there's anything. Looks like there's something. 4 seconds to go. Is this gonna be enough? Wow, looks like the Boulevard is the Boulevard gonna have a double champion of two Filipino. Congratulations to Nilby Blancada and also Maramar John Tokong. Wow, big celebration here in the Philippines. Couple days of a national holiday. This is an amazing achievement. Congratulations to everybody that have pushing the development of surfing in the Philippines. Big thumbs up for you also, Lux, and also for Gino Canlas, Dr. Canlas, everybody at UPSA. Amazing proof that if you keep pushing, one thing is coming for sure is good thing.
For sure. Thank you also to Tippy and the ASC crew for always helping us out and watching over us. From
Yeah.
Arya to Tippy, Tim Hain, and all the ASC boys. And thank you again, WSL, for such a wonderful event. Always great pleasure having you guys here in the Philippines, and hoping to be working with you guys more in the future.
Yeah, and before we throw into the highlights, we would like to make a final call for all our sponsors on this event.
Yeah, thank you so much, San Miguel, our main sponsor. Thank you, Next Gen, Visla, MVP Sports Foundation, Mountain Dew, Kudo Surf, Whipcaps, Sister, and the Municipal of General Luna.
Amazing support from everybody, and let's wrap it up with the highlights of the Siargao International Surfing Cup 2022 presented by San Miguel. See you guys next time.
See you guys.
gal with the bright red hair. Now she stands high from